JoeKingAudits, Bradford. So, what was it? Yeah, Bradford town centre. Got some food, got some cigs. Got demonetised music. Sounds alright. Possible. So, yeah. Can't really afford any of this, I don't think. Can't afford it. Can't afford much as it is. So, what we're going to say. I just got to walk around, really. I just want to check around town because this is my town. I like to check around town. That's alright. When it was COVID, it used to be like nice and peaceful. No bloody loud cars. Now we're back to reality. Everybody's about. So we've got to patrol the streets, make sure the public are safe from the police, make sure the police are safe. Police are safe from the public, but I don't really care about that because they can defend themselves. Mainly it's about protecting the public from the police and making sure the public are not being cunts everywhere you go. And I mean constables. That's make sure the public's not being constables. I don't like to swear. If I can help it, check out, usually. So we're looking for police officers and trouble. That's all we're looking for. Or problems. Smashed windows, that's interesting. Find smashed windows quite interesting. It's funny how many smashed windows you get in Bradford. No, it's not funny. It's pretty ridiculous. But yeah, it just shows how pissed off people are, in my opinion. There's no excuse for criminal damage. But there is reasons. He just broke.
Lester. Wait, Greg.
Dancing. Demonetise music, cover right back. So close to buddy. So close to recording that guy. So I'm there waiting at one of them. I'm waiting in queue, right, to get on cash till. And I'm like, oh, I can just go to machines. Don't have no cash slots. So it's like, oh, you got back at queue again? I said, I'm not showing back at queue, come on. I just waited in queue to get here. And your machines don't have cash things, that's not my fault. You're going to take me sending it back at queue seriously. And he goes, sorry mate, but you know, other people are waiting. He says, yeah, I've been waiting. I was waiting patiently for my turn. He was like, oh, there's only one person on till. I said, well, you deal with it then. He's like, no, I'm not serving you now. I'm like, well, why? Because you're pushing in front. So I asked everybody behind me, I says, is it alright if I go in front of you? He went, yeah. And then he goes, oh, I'm not serving you now. I says, oh, shut the and I just stopped myself from swearing. I just stopped myself from swearing. And the manager came out and goes, what's the problem? And I said, this guy, like, he wants me to go back at queue after there's no cash in the tills, in the thing. Anyway, it's done now. And he goes, oh, he was swearing at me. I says, yeah, I was just about to swear at you. I stopped myself. Welcome to Bradford. Well, the use of terms like smackhead bastard is just a daily occurrence. So how do you expect to like not swear, not offend people with swearing? You know, police always try to get me for swearing. I'm like, yeah, but mate, you're a police officer. No one else is pissed off with me. Right, fucking swearing. Shut the fuck up. Oh, if you swear one more time, you're going to be arrested. But you know, you hear it every day, everywhere you go. You hear it. It's just part of language, you know. Swearing is just part of language. Fortunately, or for the worse or the better, I like to use swear words sometimes for emphasis more than anything. I don't want to offend people. I don't want to become aggressive, come across aggressive. Unless you tell me to get back at queue after I've waited patiently and there's no fucking cash in the I can't believe he'd do that to me. That guy fucking hates me though. Because I always go in there with the camera and I'm always talking to myself and I think he gets jealous because I can talk to myself on my live stream. Hello. And, you know, people get jealous, they must do. I don't know what his problem is. He's always had a problem with us since day one. And then this time, he knew that I'd pissed me off. That's why he did that. He knew that I'd pissed me off. He knew that I'd bite. And I held my tongue. I was just about to say, shut the fuck up then. But I stopped myself. And the manager came out. We heard everything, so we were just in office. And I says, no, I didn't swear at him at all. I stopped myself from swearing. You even heard it? He's like, yeah. So it's I was stuck in traffic. Oh, they're parked up. This is why we came here. No, they're going. Actually, they went straight on, didn't they? Guaranteed it's at Wetherspoons or McDonald's. It's got to be one of them, right? My brother just lent me 20 quid. I didn't even... Going after police.
Alright,
They said they'll find me because I've got a bottle of beer, man. It's not open. Don't worry. Only open contents of beers. I'm not allowed. Well, either they stopped or they just turned the sirens off for a second. It was like, oh, JoeKingAudits is following me. Shh. Turn the sirens off. Quick. I mean, I'm obviously not being serious, but yeah, actually quite scared of JoeKingAudits sometimes because I put a camera in the face. That's the only reason I can think of. Anyway. Maybe there's another reason, like I'm crazy or something. Walking towards police officers with a bottle of beer in my hand. Genius. Yeah, I've asked my brother ages ago for 20 quid and he was like, don't text me back, and then he just puts money in my bank account and then just says, oh, it's 20 quid there, I transferred it. Alright, cheers bro. I'll record if anything happens, but it seems to have calmed down now. Somebody just jumped out of the car and just... I thought they were going to rip that lass out of the back of the car. But she stayed in the car, so she's a grown adult, she can deal with her own problems. See the police. Not at McDonald's. Need one of them bloody radios. Just can't hear the police. Can't hear the police anyway. Hope you're good. Better now. That's fine. Got some cigs.
No, it never does. It never fucking does it.
It's busy today. Is it just because it's rush hour? Bloody old line parker. Kids. Might be. I'll just put this bottle of it. Could be anywhere. I thought they'd be going definitely to town, but why are you looking at me, dodgy? The other one on phone and on a bloody mobile, the other one in a car on a mobile phone. Why do you think I'm shaking your head at you? Traffic light's green, I'm waiting for you, I'm waiting across because you're on phone and you haven't even noticed that the car's green. I don't even know if you've noticed me because you're on mobile phone, so I can't cross the road until you've got out of here. Oh, there's no police. Got the film crew again though. Demonetised music. Of course. They're not on demonetised music. Right, well, there's no point putting beer away. If we're gonna get out of here. No, I need to chill out for a second. Got their own generator. Why don't they just plug up to electric? I'm guessing it's gas hobs. I don't know why it's got a generator though. Maybe it is all electric. Never seen an electric catering van before. Is a generator more productive than a engine of generating electricity? I guess so. In fact, you probably can't even generate enough electricity to run a pub, can you, off of a car? Not a proper one, anyway. Well, you can get a USB heating thing nowadays. Probably don't get much heat off though, does it? Oh. Cars flying about the road actually stresses me out a little bit. I'm going to go chill over here where it's quiet. I think it's this way somewhere. Oh, I've got to go back on myself. No, I don't. Shit. Oh shit. Still freaking picking up tab ends. It did look like a spliff there. I mean, a magic cigarette. I don't think JoeKingAudits can not be held responsible for anything you learn from him from his mistakes. Anything you learn from JoeKingAudits is a mistake. Do not try this at home, people. Bad place to park. I'm guessing he hasn't broke down. I mean, he could have got closer to double yellow lines. Maybe he's just like make it more obvious that I've broken down if I'm not on, if I'm not right next to the curb. Art is meant to comfort the disturbed. Disturb the comfortable. Lucas Cruz out. What does that say? I don't know. Comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. Disturb the comfortable. Okay, that's pretty profound. You should teach yourself the code or another highly marketable skill and get that tax-free money. I don't even know what you're talking about. As usual, my words mean nothing to me. But you know, I don't mean it like that. You know how I mean it. My words mean nothing to me. That's how I mean it. I meant exactly what I said. Unless you say something constructive, and maybe. Yeah, I mean, it is constructive, isn't it? You're trying to teach me the code to get tax-free money. The thing is, I don't even earn money anyway, apart from benefits. You know, there's no way they're gonna let that money be taxed. Surely not. Oh wait a minute, they do. On your cigs and shit that you buy. Of course they do. What am I talking about? Crazy. Because you're taxed. There's no way, even if you get tax-free money, you still get taxed. There's no escaping it. You can try and hide away from the tax office all you want. You know, you still got to buy cigs and shit. Like, I was so going to buy another pint because my brother texted me, like, while I was at the pub with this guy. I was going to, like, fucking buy another pint with 20 quid that my brother gave me. But, like, he's driving, I shouldn't really encourage him because I'm scared at the best of times in a car, so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't do that. I wanted to tell him, but like, I just couldn't. He's already given me fucking backy and shit and food and. Well, my brother texted me just before he like showed up, so I was just like. Although I can't give advice, nervous breakdown coming on strong for me. Coding is building websites, etc. It's like a digital language, alright. Yeah, I know what coding is. How do you get out of tax doing that though? How do you get tax-free money from being a coding device developer? What do you want to call it? I can see like rain. Probably not rain, it's probably dust off at trees. What's that mean? failure. I mean, I'd pick it up, but it's probably more dangerous than it's worth. I picked it up anyway. There's glass everywhere, man. I've never seen so much glass in all my life. I think they've done it on purpose. I think they don't clean it up on purpose, just so nobody sits here anymore. I'm sick of people sitting here and smashing bottles. I'm gonna leave all the glass there. Someone's had a fire here as well. Look at it. Fire. Joe's too lazy to bother doing anything. He's happy plodding along scrounging. True. True. What's your point? I didn't study catering and hospitality in college, then get a job for 5 years as a catering, as a fucking chef. For longer than 5 years, like 10 years I've been a chef. 10 years experience. I didn't do all that to now start developing fucking code on a computer, you know. I spend enough time on my computer without fucking having to learn myself a new skill. And I've already fucking got my qualifications for a different job that I've fallen out of love with because it's just takeaways everywhere. It's not fucking... it don't take a genius to figure it out. Yeah, you're right. I'm not bothered about doing anything else. Not even bothered about being a chef anymore, to be honest. I just want to be a YouTuber. Hello. Why can't I just be a YouTuber? Is it not? Is it just unacceptable? Is it not classed as a job? Is this not my job? No. Are you all jealous? Is that the problem? Why do you have a problem if I just want to do YouTube? Seriously, why do you have a problem if I just want to do YouTube? You know, you're here every day, like watching me jibber jabbering on, and like you won't even let me be a YouTuber. You're like, come on now, Joe, it's time to get a job. Asian auditor has covered all your patch. Asian auditor. Okay, I'll check it out. Police don't even interact with you anyway. You've got to go step on police's toes before they even interact on you nowadays. So, you know. But I did that. So Asian auditor has missed out, unfortunately. He's missed out. Not what happens anymore. Apart from people chucking litter everywhere. It's scruffy fucking black people. It's not paying your bills though, is it? True. But you know, if I work harder, and I already am doing, then I'll have 0 hours left in the day for anything else other than YouTube. So, maybe we might get monetized one, maybe we might get some money. Why is it wet over here? Why is there just like constant like dribbles of something? It's just dust. I feel like there's a sprinkler right behind me or something. There's just dust falling from the sky. I can actually see it with my own eyes. It can't be rain. There's not a cloud in the sky. Look at it. Oh, that's a cloud. Why don't you do them pedo hunting videos with Mario? You mean Titan? Which was Mario again? Mario Titan. Because to be quite honest, that'd send me over edge, to be honest. That'd send me off the fucking cliff. I couldn't remain calm around the fucking pedo, no chance. There's no way I could remain calm. I can hardly remain calm with a police officer. So there's no chance. Your housemate. I mean Manny. do you mean my housemate? My housemate is not a pedo hunting. Well, if he is, I don't know about it. Unless he's got two bloody personas that I don't know about. It's not a good start to your childhood when you're mugging your friends. And then he just chucks his letter on the floor. It's me, Manio. No, it's not. Oh no, what's his real name? What's a real name that could be associated with Manny? Oh, police officers. Actually, the PCSOs. Is it just me or there's fucking PCSOs try to make themselves look like police officers? Actually, it's not just me. Fucking Charlie Beach noticed that a long time ago. Or was it Charlie Beach? Somebody noticed it. Like, there's one guy, that 0007. I saw him today. He's got he's got the stab vests on and everything now. He's fucking shitting his pants. He loves life being a PCSO. He's got the stab vest on. He's got the pepper spray. He's got all the mod cons. The only thing I ain't got is this. Maybe he doesn't have pepper spray. I'm not sure. Are PCSOs allowed pepper spray? I don't know. He had loads of shit on anyway. Like, I didn't recognise him, like, when I saw him. And I wasn't recording at the time. Like, the one time I'm not recording. And then I meet fucking 0007 again. PCSO 0007. It shook my hand though. He gave me a fist bump. He gave me a fist bump even though I made him look like a right fucking cunt on... Well no, I didn't make him look like a right cunt. He made himself look like a right cunt on YouTube. If you want to check out the 0007 video, you know, right, 0, 0, right, no, yeah, 0, 0, 0, 7 in my YouTube channel, and you'll find James Bond, PCSO James Bond, licensed to do nothing, apart from the designated powers that are on his designation card. And if you ever want to see fucking well, if you ever want to get out of detention, just ask them for the designation card, because they'll never show you it, because even they don't even know what powers they've got anymore. Even they don't even know, because some PCSOs get the powers taken away, you see. So even the PCSOs don't even know what powers they've got anymore, so they pretend to detain you under pace most of the time. But you know, some of the powers that some PCSOs have got are not, you're not allowed to use pace. So, well, most of them are. They'll know if they're allowed to use pace, to be honest. But they won't ever show you a designation card. So in my opinion, if they don't show their designation card, you're free to leave or free to stay. Because if they've detained you and they haven't shown the designation card, how are you supposed to know that they've got the necessary powers to detain you? Joe, you've got more intimidating stare than Mike Tyson. I'm fucking reading the comments. And it's sunny, I can't see. Manny Pakiko. No. You said Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao. You just try to make me say packy, aren't you? There you go, I said it. They're not allowed to detain. They just fuck me. Jesus Christ. That's just a hoverfly, I think. Is that a hoverfly or is that a wasp? I don't care. Just don't sting me, please. I'm weak. And it fucking itches like fuck when wasps sting you, bastards. They're not allowed to detain you. They just follow you. No. I got detained by a PCSO, and I asked her for a designation card. I says, you can't detain, what are you detaining me for? And she said, pace. I says, what for? Public order offence. I'm like, what public order offence? You're intimidating this fucking woman in her office. I says, I were outside, she came at me. I had to fucking put my hand out to stop her. To say, stop there, because you were being aggressive. And you know, I'm the one committing the public order offence. So I was detained for about half an hour. And then I said, look, and then police showed up, and then I'm like, what am I being detained for? And they says, well, you know, people don't like it, people don't understand the rules about recording. And I says, so, but you understand the rules about recording? He says, yeah, where were you recording? I says, outside. I was recording inside, into the windows from the outside. And he's like, yeah, that's fine. And I says, well, can I go now? And he says, yeah. And I says, well, what are you going to do? I says, oh, I'm just going to have a word with them. And I'm like, well, my battery's dead, so I'm going to have to go now because, you know, it's pointless fucking watching you explain to them the fucking rules of recording. And I put in a complaint to the IRPC, and they said, what do you want us to do about it? They're obviously in the wrong. You shouldn't have been detained for half an hour waiting for a police officer. The police should have never been called. It's a waste of police time. What do you want us to do about it? And I says, well, I wanted some sort of like apology, and they said, well, we can't ask for an apology off the fucking police officer, but we can apologise in their stead. And I says, well, what about West Yorkshire Police? Don't I get a oh no, PCSOs aren't employed by, I didn't actually know. The PCSOs aren't even employed by the police service, they're employed by the council. So I have to go to council to get an apology off them. So I said, right, well, just retraining, I suppose. Retraining, teach them about the photography laws, and don't be bloody saying I'm committing a public order offence just because, you know, somebody fucking bullshitted to you. What's your 5-year plan? YouTube? Also, was it you filming the old guy at Whitegates? Yep. Why didn't you give her a slap, Joe? You like knocking women about. Nope. 5-year life plan. He hasn't got a 5-day plan. We're dead in 5 years. That's the plan. That's the plan. Why don't you stop smoking? Why don't you stop drinking? Because I'm not really bothered if I die, to be honest. It's a bit shit at the moment, you know. If I die, alright, it's probably going to be a painful, slow death. Smoking and drinking. If I die from smoking and drinking, it's going to be a slow, painful death. But, you know, it's just a risk I'm willing to take right now because life is not treating me very well. So I just don't give a shit anymore. What more do you want from me? I'm telling you the truth. Like, you know. What more do you expect? A non-bald Andrew Tate. Don't know who that is. I just said it a million times, you have to change things. Oh my god, I consider it fucking fourth, isn't it? You have to change things if you want to get your life to get any better. You think YouTube is going to start giving you money? No, I think I'm going to get a sponsor one day. YouTube is rapidly becoming less profitable. Most YouTubers make their money with merch and sponsorships nowadays. Exactly what I was just saying. Although their lives can get donations. Exactly. You know, donations and sponsorships. That's all we need, man. 1,500 subscribers. You know, 50 pence a day. It's £750. No. £750, is it? What's half of 1,500? £750, right? Sorry, £7,500 a month, a year. Is that right? £750 a month. 50 pence a day is like. No, it's not. Why can't I work it out? What is it? 10 grand a year. It's like 50 pence. £1 from every one of my YouTube subscribers donation every month. £1,500. That made me nervous. No. £1,500 a month. £1,500 a month. You know, all you have to do is get a 50p membership. I think you can get 50p membership on my YouTube channel. Or maybe it's £1. But anyway, if you get a £1 membership, you know, £1,500 a day I'll be making. It's not that far-fetched, you know. It's not that far-fetched. That somebody might want to support me in what fucking work I do, you know. I believe in myself, so that's the main thing. WHM Enterprises. It's almost looking like we're gonna actually get money off of this court case, to be honest. Like every day it just seems more and more likely that I'm gonna make money out of this court case somehow. I don't pay my rent and I'm fucking still gonna make money out of it. You know, that's why I wanted to put the bills in my name. Well, I wanted to put the bills in my name just to get gas. But if I do put the bills in my name, then I can get gas. I'm going to have to fucking pay for the charges on the meter. But at least I can get a shower whenever I want. And then, like, my landlord's going to have to pay me back, I suppose. Because I'll be in debt to electric and gas company when I shouldn't be. Maybe you could film yourself feeding that cat twice a day, every day. I don't feed the cat. It's not my cat. I don't want a cat. I'm not allowed to feed it anyway. It's Manny's cat. And he said don't feed it, so I don't feed it. I bring some food back from homeless places sometimes. Sorry, pardon me. Donations is not begging. Donations is like just say you made an allotment, right? Obviously, you're not allowed to sell the fruit and veg because then it'd become a business. So what you do is you go, take what you want, just leave a donation. It's 50 pence per kilogram of strawberries. And you know, and it's a donation. It's a loophole, I know. But, you know, it's not begging, because it's just a loophole. You know, like, some people like to watch this crazy YouTube content that I put out. other people just want to hate on me. You know, the thing is, like you're saying things like you care, but you don't actually care. You're just like jealous. That's the problem. Like, this is why you're saying these things to me. You're jealous that I can spend all day at home and just do my YouTube, just concentrate on my YouTube channel. You wish you could just concentrate on a YouTube channel. That's why you're jealous. You just wish you could get enough money to be monetized to concentrate on a YouTube channel. I can do that because I'm not sick. There's no else I can do because I'm not sick. You know? What do you want me to do? Jealous. Yes, jealous. Like what other reason can it be? You don't care about me. You don't care about like whether I get a job. You don't care about whether I survive or not. In fact, the more fucking hardship I endure, the more you laugh. Matthew Archer. I find watching this motivational, and I'm not jealous. Just me. I fear being in your position. Exactly. And this is why I record everything. Because people need to notice how hard people are struggling. People that are poor, they've got to notice how hard they're struggling. Okay, I'm not struggling that bad, but you know, I'm always fucking struggling. I mean, you don't see me drink that much. Maybe you see me drink every other day. You know. I mean, you can go back on my YouTube channel. You can see how much I drink. Every time I drink, I'm on YouTube. There's not a fucking shadow in my mind. Every time I've drunk, I'm on YouTube. So you can find out how much I've drunk. You can see if I'm an alcoholic or not. Because that's all I've drunk. Maybe I might have another pint in the morning when I wake up. Because it's fucking left from the night before. And I've got a bit of a hangover, so a bit of hair at dog. Never harmed anybody. Apart from people that died from alcohol poisoning, I suppose. But, you know, that's... that's another story. You can do permitted work while you're on sick. I've done that in the past. Yeah, they're trying to make me have limited capabilities. They're trying to make me have limited capabilities. I said, limited capabilities. Like limited. The limited capabilities is I can't get a job. I can't find a job because I'm a fucking animal. You know, this is JoeKingAudits. You know, this is how I am. This is how I act in an interview. This is how I act in public. You know, it's not going to end well for me if I try to get a job. I've been offered a job on phones for a fucking old people's retirement pension scheme salesman, and I just can't, like, I don't think I can hack that. We're all struggling, trust me, but most people try to... Fuck off! Why? You always come after me. I got rid of them, I think, maybe. We are all struggling, trust me, but most people try to improve their situation and go to any Asian builder they pay cash in hand. You make me laugh. Fuck me. I'm scared of wasps, yes. Save me, please. Help. Just admit it. Ah! No, fucking a 10-foot guy I'm not scared of. A wasp, fucking shit scared. What's the bank balance saying and how long till payday? My bank balance says 0 now. My brother lent me 20 quid. And somebody off YouTube met me today. And he gave me some baccy and some food. So we're alright for a little bit. And thank you to that guy. Much appreciated. Just admit it, you can't be bothered doing anything. I live stream 24 hours a day, man. You know, I'm not that fucking... I can't be bothered doing. I can't be bothered making a load of money for a big corporation that makes millions and millions of pounds profit, and they won't even give you a pay rise after 5 years. You know, I can't be asked working for 5 years just to get a pay rise, and then them say, fuck off, you're not getting a pay rise. So that's what happened to me. That's why I got depressed. Well, actually, I was depressed before that. But, you know, that's why I got really depressed. I was actually depressed while I was working, to be honest. I was drinking far too much when I was working. You know, this way, at least, I don't have enough money to drink myself to death. This way, at least, I don't have enough money. Like, I'm scared of getting a job just in case I fucking kill myself with drink, you know? Because that's how depressed I am. You should make a sick edit of your best moments. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I've only got 24 hours per day of live stream footage to go through to find out my best. And I've got to download the whole fucking thing, you know. 24-hour live stream, just download it. Just to edit, just to get some fucking snippets out of it. YouTube does not make it easy to make replays. That's why they've got a replay button. You can click when you get the opportunity to live stream. You can just click the replay button, and you can just click a replay. But I always forget to press the replay button. We are all struggling, trust me. But most people try to improve their situation. Yeah, I mean, I want really much better off when I was working, to be honest, because I was drinking more. Like, I still couldn't pay my bills when I was working full time. You know, more hours than full time. One time I was working 90 hours a week. You know, no, not 90 hours a week. I was working 60 hours a week. Well, nearly 60 hours a week. I was working 9 days a week. And then I got 1 day off, and then I work 8 days, and then I get 1 day off, or 2 days off, maybe. And then I work another fucking 7 days. That's the fucking job of being a chef, you know. It's just fucking, it's hard work, it's shit money. It was minimum wage all the way, 0-hour contract until the fucking day I left. Okay, I were getting more fucking hours than 0 hours, but you know, I was getting more hours than fucking full-time hours. But 9 days a week, how does that work? Try being a chef, mate. Try being a chef. You'll understand then. You don't work 9 days a week, do you? Sucker. In your shitty fucking security job, no doubt. His best moments, you mean all the times he started trouble and then ran off crying and apologising? I don't apologise. When did he apologise? Everybody else is a cunt, not me. I'm a cunt as well, but you know, I'm not apologising for it. There's reasons why I'm a cunt. Yeah, but you can't scam housing forever. I'm not really scamming them. I'm saving my money to pay for the fucking debts that my landlord's left me with. Even though it's not like, it shouldn't even be like this, you know. The landlord's debts was the landlord's debts for a reason, and now they've put all the debts on the electric meter and the gas meter. So now I'm liable for all that, and I'm paying it, you know. I'm buying the electric. I don't even have no fucking money left. I don't even know. If the electric runs out now, we're fucked. There's quite a bit on it though. My mate's actually been stepping up and fucking putting electric on. So, you know, he's actually making me out of pocket right now. Because if I had to pay all the electric, you know, I'll go to court and I'll go, well, you know, you owe me money now, Umar Hussain. WHF Enterprises, Wakeed Hussain, whatever your name is. You owe me money. There's going to be some disappointment, old women, if they hired an escort and Joe turned up. Who? I didn't ask. Maybe your fortune is within the male escort. Alright, he asked. Nobody works 9 days a week, you clown. There's only 7 days in a week. Well, think about it. There's fucking more than 7 days in a month. Week. That's how a 9-day week works. You do 9 days, have a day off. 2 days off. We're supposed to have 2 days off, minimum. What they do instead is they give you a half day on Friday or Sunday or something. And then that's 2 days off then. That means you've got your 2 days off. What it is I got a rota every fucking week. And because I was on 0 hour contract and I was the dog's body, I was just on fucking, I were on emergency call anytime you want. So like, you know, if I'm sat there playing with my computer, it's like, Joe, we're busy. How long will it take you to get into work? 2 hours. 2 hours? Why does it take you that long? Because I can't be arsed fucking coming to work. That's why. I've got to get a shower. Got to fucking sort my clothes out. I've got to cycle all the way to work. It's a 2.5 mile journey. Well, it's 3 miles there and 2.5 miles back. And yes, I know that seems counterintuitive as well, but it's actually 2.5 miles back. I fucking calculated it because I go like a slightly different way on the way back. But you know, that's because there's fucking big massive hills. Go down on the way there, but if you go on the big massive hills on the way back, you struggle with all the weight on your bag because you're fucking carrying all your chef whites and chef knives. You can work 9 days in a row, you can't work 9 days a week. Okay, well, sorry, I'm just saying 9 days a week for emphasis. I'm just saying 9 days emphasis. Sorry, sir. You're correct. You're so correct. You are unbelievably correct and pedantic and sad and lonely and you know, I'm sorry. You're right. There is not 9 days in a week. Congratulations. It was right for once. It was correct. Well done. How did you work that one out? So, do I have to speak literally every time I talk or something? Do I have to speak literally? You know, can't we talk in metaphors? You know, can't I use the English language to like better of how pissed off I am at working 9 days a week? Just again. Need to put my other bottle in the bin. Even God rested on 7th and 8th days. I know I've got to work 9 days. I've got to work fucking 9 days in a week. I don't even get Sunday off. You never get Sunday off as a chef. You get a half day on Sunday though. Oh, you don't get a half day. It just goes slow at like after lunchtime. It just goes slow after lunchtime, so they shut early, like 9 o'clock at night. So instead of doing fucking 14 hours, instead of doing 14, 15 hours a day, you know, you only do 12 hours a day. 9 till 9, 9 till 9. Because they're supposed to, no, wait a minute, they're supposed to shoot at 11, 9 till 11. I used to get there at 8:30. I used to get there at 8:30. And start work straight away because I were a new guy. And I wasn't used to like setting up by myself. So I used to get there a bit earlier. Get all prep done. Get all meat fucking out at packets. Put in fridges. Salad prep done. Gravy done. Beans fucking warmed up. All the fucking equipment turned on. All the fridge temperatures taken. All the fucking hot holding like up to temperature and like probed and ready to go. Chickens on fucking go. You know, you could preemptively cook chickens. That's how much you sell off chickens, because we had this thing called a mega tower burger, and everybody used to get a mega tower burger, and you don't get one mega tower burger because it's buy one get one free. You get 2 mega tower burgers usually, so you know you at least put two chickens on every time you take some chickens off. Go work at McDonald's for 16 hours permitted work. Even at minimum wage, you'd be getting an extra £700 a month plus benefits. Yeah, but then I'll be paying fucking £200 on £200 on electric. I'll be getting £700. Tax will be getting emergency tax probably, so that'll be like £500. I'll be left with about a penny. Because that's how tax works. You know, when you get emergency tax, you get about 100% tax. I were on emergency tax once, and I'm like, stop! You can't keep me on emergency tax like this. You got to do something about it. Like I can't afford to fucking pay my bills at all. Like I haven't paid one bill since I got on emergency tax. First year we're all right. They were like, oh yeah, just pay the normal tax rate until we find out what your tax rate's supposed to be. And they rang up and they said, well, what's your hours? And I said, I'm on 0-hour contract. And they said, well, yeah, but how many hours are you getting on average per month? I'm like, I don't know, it's always different. You want me to take an average of every hour I've worked since I've worked here? And they went, yeah. I said, I can't do that. He said, can't you ask your fucking boss to do that? And I'm like, okay. So I asked my boss to do that, and she's like, I can't be asked fucking doing that. I'm like, well, neither can I. That's what the tax office is saying. And they're going, Joe, just don't worry about it. If you're struggling for money, I'll give you an advance on your wage. And I says, yeah, but it's not about struggling for money. It's about, like, I don't know when this emergency tax rate is going to fucking... And they're like, well, just find out. So I rang them back up. And I'm like, when does the emergency tax stop? And they went, well, April's the time when we fucking, like, do the books and that, you know. And I says, April, that's like fucking 6 months away or 3 months away or something. I can't be on emergency tax for another 3 months, man. I've been on emergency tax for about fucking 4 months already. Like, you just can't keep doing it. And he's like, well, you haven't sorted anything out yet, Joe. And I'm fucking... And then I got all my money back. And I fucking bought a fucking bike. And not because of capitalism hierarchy. Capitalist hierarchy. Because you like playing computer games and drinking in the day. And day drinking. Correct. Why are you sat at... But it's not because of that. It's because I'm a YouTuber. No. Like, regardless of what anybody else thinks, I'm proud of what I do, and I'm interested in what I do. And this is the first time I've actually been interested in a job. I mean, I'm interested in cooking, but I'm not interested in being a chef, to be honest. I like cooking, but I don't like being a chef. Like, I've never really liked being a chef, but you know, I'm good at cooking, so I thought I'd be a chef. But I hate it. I fucking hate it. You know? can do it in my sleep, you know, but I fucking hate it. It's not a job. YouTube is not a job. True. It's just a hobby right now. But I'm hoping to take it to the next level. One day. Once I fucking get a bit more stable, you know. Why are you sat at the most miserable smackhead spot of Bradford? You know what? Nobody's giving me no shit over here. Nobody's fucking said anything to me. Them guys were laughing at me because I was scared of a wasp. That's about it. You know, it's peaceful here. Why not sit in a peaceful fucking area? Joe, you ain't even got an intro or thumbnail for your videos. Yo! This is AB. JoeKingAudits audit in Bradford. That's my intro. The only thing you're taking to the next level is your drinking. I'm glad you noticed. I pride myself on it. Why do you care though? You hate me so much, man. Why do you care if I kill myself with drink? Why do you care if you hate me that much? Seriously. You know? All you're interested in. No, you're not interested in that. Well, all the other Matthew Archer's interested in is hatred. So, like, why don't you just let me kill myself? With drink? Why, like, don't you see how it's counterintuitive? You hate me that much, Matthew Archer. Matthew Archer hates me that much. This is what's happening. You should convert to Islam like a McChippy. McChippy. How can I convert to Islam when I'm more racist against religions than I am against fucking races? You see the idiocracy in that statement? I'm more racist against religions than I am against races. And oh yeah, let's just convert to Islam. Great idea. Hello. What's happening, guys? You should convert to Islam. Joe, you ain't even got an intro or thumbnail for your videos. Just did it. The only thing you're taking to the next level is your drinking. Oh, you mean like a TV show? You've got to make it look like a TV show. No, I like to come in and go, yo, this is AB. JoeKingAudits, JoeKingAudits audit in Bradford, that's all. That's AB, Joking AB. It's Joking AB here. I try to fuck it up as much as possible, you know. I try to fuck the intro up as much as possible for entertainment, you know. I know it's fucking sad. I know, you know, it's fucking shit. But, you know, I want to show how unprofessional I am. Because it's funny. It's funny a guy like me can get 1,500 subscribers, to be honest. Especially like in the peak of like YouTube and stuff, you know. And videos are going viral every fucking second. You know, and fucking like everybody's a YouTuber. JoeKingAudits can still slip through the cracks and get monetized on YouTube. That's what really made me big-headed. That's what really made me big-headed and say, like, yo, I want to become a YouTuber. Because, you know, the world interests... Well, I don't even want to become a YouTuber. I just want to record everything, to be honest. But I want people to see it. I want to record everything I see and let you guys see it. That's it. You know? I'm not really an auditor, to be honest. But I go after police because they have my reasons. So, and I go after corporations because they have my reasons as well. Well, it's mostly intrigue with corporations. Like, I don't really have a bad opinion of corporations until they fucking do something wrong to me. And you know, I've been like working on 0-hour contract for 5 years with a fucking company, and you know they piss me off. So I would probably audit them with a sense of hatred. But like most of the companies that I go to, I'm not pissed off with them. I'm just intrigued about how they work. Like an auditor. AB hates him. Says he smells like cat wee, and he keeps saying the AB thing he's going to slap him up. AB is knob to be frank. I mean, I don't care. I don't care if AB hates me at all, to be honest. You know, I do my shit. AB does his shit. I love AB. I love AB, man. I'd be fanboying off of AB, like, without a shadow of a doubt. If I ever saw AB, I'd be like, fucking hell, that's what you look like. Now I understand why you get the terrorism act so much. That's what I'll say. Have you contacted AB? No. People have been trying to help you by giving you serious advice. You just make excuses. Yeah, but I can't understand why you try to give me advice. Like, why are you trying to give me advice? If you hate me that much, why are you trying to help me? It just doesn't make sense. You know? Maybe you're not actually trying to help me. You're just trying to bring me down to the point where you are. You're just trying to bring me down to the level where you are, where you're all depressed and working and fucking, you know, all your money's getting ripped off by tax money. And you've got council tax and you've got bills to pay, and you're just like, I want to just bring everyone down to my level. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe you're not trying to help me. You're trying to bring me down, just as down as you are, by being a slave to the system, working for a fucking man that I'd never even seen before. Mitchells and Butlers, that's what I used to work for. I've never even seen the fucking directors of this place. You know, and I used to work for them. I don't even know the names. I don't even care about them. All I wanted was my fucking little pittance of a wage packet at the end of the month. You know? And maybe a fucking pay rise in 5 years. But, you know, they realised I wasn't like, loyal to the company. So, I left. They are all knobs. You look familiar. I look for women. Where the fuck are you here then? Do I look like a woman? Freemasons. Who's the Freemasons? I don't know last time I came on, bro, but you was gaming. Don't worry about it. I'm always gaming, apparently. Matthew Archer says I'm always gaming. We go for walks and shit. I mean, we're out on a walk today. I tried to fucking chase some police officers down. They had the fucking blue lights on. There were 2 vans, like going to an emergency. I thought they were definitely going to come to town, but I couldn't find them anywhere. So, you know, what are you gonna do? I saw some fucking PCSOs, but I'm not really interested in PCSOs. They don't have fucking, they don't do shit anyway, PCSOs, so what's the point of fucking recording them? All I ever see police, if I ever see a PCSO, they're always harassing somebody. I'm like, what are you harassing them for today then? I'm going, what do you mean? Don't interrupt our fucking policing. And it's like, alright, I'll just stand here and record. No, you can't record. Look, you're making him nervous. It's all your fault. Oh, look, he's being aggressive. It's like they come down on me then. Like they forget about the guys that they were dealing with, and they come down on me then. And just because I'm fucking stood there with a camera recording PCSOs harassing the public. And so, you know, what are you gonna do? AB's got nearly 1 million subscribers. I don't know, 500,000 subscribers. Actually, has he nearly got 1 million? I think he's nearly got 1 million subscribers. He's got 90,000, 900,000 subscribers. 900,000 subscribers. AB's got. Do you think he really wants to fucking talk to Joking Audits? You know? I don't think so. There's a damn sight better fucking auditors than me anyway, and I'll even admit that. But like, you know, I'm not gonna stop doing that because just because I'm shit at it. You should make a 3 to 5 minute video so that 36 KFR can make a music video of you. I've got loads of fucking 3 to 5 minute videos. I think. Joking Audits on YouTube if you want to laugh.
Sorry?
Joking Audits on YouTube if you want to laugh at me. If you want to laugh at me, you can check out Joking Audits on YouTube, that's where you can laugh at me all you want. I just said hello. I just said hello. What? That's weird. No, that's English etiquette. That's English etiquette. It's English etiquette. It's normal behaviour to say hello to people. Did you see that? I nodded my head at him, and then she just started laughing at me. So I just made a joke saying, you know, you can laugh at me on YouTube if you want. And she got aggressive, as usual. I mean, I thought they were quite beautiful ladies at first, but apparently not. Apparently not. They're just as fucking ugly as every other fucker in this fucking country. Remember whenever Weatherspoons called you a rapist? That was funny. Well, you know, make a 3 to 5 minute video of that then. So you know, just pay your subscription to YouTube. You can download clips and shit. You know, all my footage is available for clips. You know, you can take some clips out of any of my videos. But you've just got to pay for YouTube subscription, unfortunately. But you know, that's up to you. I'd rather you pay me, to be honest. But you know, if you choose to make YouTube videos out of my YouTube videos, not piggyback off my content, then you know, pay your YouTube subscription. You all right? How's Becky?
I like keep it. Is it Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not too bad.
Where is she?
I'll keep on it.
Where is she?
She's just got this left. You know what? Well, you know where she's at.
Prison.
Well, she has been in prison, sadly. But so right.
I told you she was crazy.
But she shouldn't have been in this fucking place in the first place. She wouldn't be in prison.
Well, she was crazy though. She used to hit me, man.
But like I say, but it's an embarrassment though, isn't it, to me? You're with me as a father, you're with me.
Oh, you know.
I don't know. Oh, I'm going to, I'll see you later, Joe, showing it, right? I'll see you
Yeah.
later.
See it. My ex-girlfriend's dad. Like, my girlfriend says that she fucking... that her dad touched her. But, you know, he denies it, so... And my fucking girlfriend's crazy, so I don't even know what to believe at this point. In fact, I don't even believe... I won't even believe my girlfriend, because she fucking lies about me all the time, so I won't even believe my girlfriend, even if it did happen, to be honest. I hate her that much. I still love her, and I still fucking care about her. Still concerned for her. I'm glad she's out of prison now. But she went to prison for breaking her bail conditions because she went back to her mum's house. And then police called me up and goes, can she stay at your house? And I'm like, no. Have you seen the police record? Like with us? And they're like, no, we haven't looked into that. And I says, well, it's considerable. So are you sure you want her to stay at my house? And they went, well, you know, she's got nowhere else to go, so it's either you or, you know, legally she can stay at your house, you know, regardless of what's happened in the past. And I'm like, no, I just can't do it to myself anymore. I'm sorry. So she went to prison. I sent her to prison after she sent me to prison, because she could have got bail conditions if she could get somewhere else to live that wasn't her mum's house, but she couldn't get nowhere else to live, even though she's got fucking boyfriends, like fucking coming out of her back pocket, you know, because that's what happened when I was with her. She had boyfriends. She was just constantly texting fucking... She had a fucking penis picture of my brother on her phone, which I searched through. Right or wrong, I did. And I found out she was texting my brother, my brother sent her a dick pic. So I had a fucking word with my brother, and I had a word with my girlfriend, but me and my brother made up because, you know, my brother was just fucking horny, and he didn't know anybody in the fucking... But you know, this is another JoeKingAudits story time. It's a long story. Are you going to do something exciting? JoeKingAudits story time. Remember when everybody at Weatherspoons? I already read that, sorry. I forget what I've already read. Peter Hoy. Well, I don't know who you are, Peter Hoy. If I look familiar, you know, that's on you. It's not on me. I can't see what you look like, so, you know, what do you want me to say to that? I've just got one of them faces that people like to punch for some reason. That's all I can say to that. Sell Manny in Bradford to the Irish. Fucking Manny can't even get up and down steps. How is he gonna be like a fucking male prostitute? I think I missed the bin, but I can't find it. There's fucking loads of litter out here anyway, so it's not my problem. What do you want? What sighting do you want? What do you want to see? Here we go. Something exciting. Fine. You asked for it. No, this is your fault, YouTube. This is your fault. JoeKingAudits. What the fuck, man? I think my bag just snapped. I'm scared, man. I've got so much shit in my bag. If I get arrested, that custody sergeant is going to have a right field day trying to fucking... The custody sergeant is going to have a right field day making fucking evidence of all the shit that I brought with me today. Fine, you asked for it. Let's go do something interesting. I wonder if I just walk around the police station live streaming, but pretending to point the camera forward and just record my face. You know, you won't be able to see anything. But I just want to see what happens if I just like pretend that I'm recording police station, and then fucking actually I'm not recording police station. Did you like and subscribe yet? Did you like and subscribe yet? She nodded. But I don't think she did. I mean, yeah, my hair's a mess, you know. I won't try to pull him. I was just saying hello. Is that not alright anymore? It's like, yo, how are you doing? I didn't even say hello, I just bowed my head. I just bowed my head in appreciation to how beautiful them women were. Is that too much? Is that fucking, is that weird? She said it was weird. Yeah, whatever. You know, if it were a fucking good looking guy, it wouldn't be weird, would it? But you know, I've got again. About a week, I reckon. Okay, let's go find something interesting. Unfortunately, I can't enter this premises with a bottle of beer because it's private property, and then they will kick me off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand outside of the private property, and then, well, as far as I'm aware, this is not private property, but it might be. I don't really care. I'm in publicly accessible area, so that's good enough. Drink my beer, and then I'm going to step onto private property, and then we're going to fucking audit something live on stream. Because no doubt there will be something to audit up these steps. Trust me. I know Bradford at the back of my hand. I could even go in here, in the dark area. Should we go in here? Deliveries, right, vehicles only. Well, you know, I'm not a delivery vehicle. I'm sure it's publicly accessible because there's a fucking path. It must be. Plus, you know, oh, there's a security place there though. We could go to that security counter if we wanted to. Oh yeah, I was going to pretend to record somebody, but not just be recording my face. Oh. All I wanted to do was go home and play a long dark somewhere. Because I'm so skint. When I get skint at the end of the month, I just don't want to do anything. I just sleep. And to be honest, I've been sleeping like a baby recently. Like I thought I was getting insomnia again. Look at this guy packed in the airlines. I need a pee. Should have gone over there. I wonder if you can pee at the law courts. I mean, not law courts. Is it law? Maybe. Is this the law courts? I can't remember. It's one of the courts. I'm sure they won't mind you peeing in the law courts. It's not actually a car park for the law courts, I don't think, unless it's shared. I think it's a car park for the hotel. Whichever hotel it is. But I do know there is an area where you can pee legally, because it's you're not causing no offence to nobody. It's in the middle of nowhere. Nobody can see us, so we're not fucking indecent exposure in. And it's drainage. And you know, nobody bloody tied us up round here. It's in the middle of nowhere. So I'll be right back and we can go to an audit. You know what's funny about a chef? you learn things about corporations that you never even knew. So there's like Pizza Hut. McDonald's. You know, there's all these multinational corporations that just survive. You know, like they don't. If a business is not profitable, do you think that McDonald's would keep the bloody business going in a select area if that particular business is not profitable on the money of the other places? Yes, they do. That's the answer. Like, you wouldn't think they would, but they do. Like, they actually keep the businesses open on the profit-making capabilities of the other businesses across the world. Like, maybe they might downsize if a country's not making enough money, but they don't pick. Well, they probably do pick certain businesses. Probably do pick certain businesses to shut down. But like, I was working for this company called Orchid, and like they went bankrupt. They shut the whole business down basically. You know, the big companies don't get shut down because they've got the profit-making skills of the other companies. They can still go into liquidation and bankruptcy when they have just for the area. They can go into bankruptcy just for the area. So what they do is, if they fail in one country, they just shut the whole business down in that country. The rest of the businesses carry on. They don't have to. Well, they've probably got to pay their fucking debts still. But they're like individual companies per which I never knew. But, I mean, I'm not even sure if that's how it works. But there's something that happens where you can just shut down, like, the country that you're in, or The business can carry on, but the business is bankrupted in one country. That's how it works. But you know, like the fucking McDonald's can obviously pay for anything you want nowadays. But like the small companies just get bum raped, you know. They just get bum raped. Small companies, left, right, and centre, they're getting bum raped. The liquidation, liquidating, they're like bankrupt, going bankrupt. Everybody's going bankrupt. Like nobody pays their debts in general, you know, apart from McDonald's. But they don't even. Why? But that guy should have waited then. There's new legislation where it says if you start crossing the road, the guy has to wait for you to cross before he can.
Oh, I know, but it's because that barrier, isn't it?
Oh. No, but he should have waited.
He could have waited there.
He could have waited anyway. He could have waited for you, couldn't he? He just did. I thought they were going that way for some reason. I thought they were going to go around that way. So this is the warm up of it. You've got like all the old buildings, and then in distance you've just got this fucking white box building apartment that's probably decrepit, whatever the word is. What's the word again? Decapitated. Dilapidated, that's the one. You've just got that building in background that's just dilapidated. That just makes the place look shit, you know. Whoever thought, oh, I'm gonna build a building that towers over even that bloody clock tower over there. And thought that'll look good. Oh, shit. Like, we have fucking all the old buildings in Bradford, you know, they're all bloody demonetised. What's the word? Listed buildings, they're all listed buildings, man. Every fucking single one of them. You can't knock a building down in Bradford. The old Alhambra's been there for years. I mean, the old Odeon's been there for years. You know, the old Odeon's been there for years. It has an eerie feeling about it, to be honest. Like I remember going there back in the day, and I'm like, wow, this cinema's shite. So we used to go to Headingley one, and then it got shut down because everyone else thought it was shite. I think there was some Illuminati bullshit going on in there, like fucking eating babies' brains and shit like that. So I never went there. I went there once. My mum and well, no, actually I went there once to watch Street Fighter, and I were underage. I was like 12 and it was 13. I think it was 13. I were underage. I'm like, come on, bro. I'm fucking 13. You haven't got ID. Come on, bro. Go on, man. It might have been older than that. Can't remember. But I watched Street Fighter at the cinema. I never went there ever again. You know, we had a fucking Odeon in our hometown, and I went there once. It got shut down. What does that tell you about the place, really? Though? I mean, it wasn't an Odeon originally. It was probably a mill. You know, it was probably a cotton mill or something, or a wool mill. But whatever it was, it turned into an Odeon, and there's some fucking weird shit going. Like, I don't believe in ghosts, but I do believe in the spirits of those that are done wrong. They will permeate through whatever place you like do the shit that's wrong in. The shit will permeate throughout history, and you'll only have bad things happen to you in them places. So that's about as superstitious as I get. And that's not even based on fact or anything. It's just based on what I believe, which is I have a soul, and if I do bad things, then my soul is going to pay for it either in this life or the next life. So I choose not to do bad things. I try not to do bad things. And that's why I don't drink so much. That's why I don't try and kill myself with drink or drugs. You know, because if I'm doing bad things to myself, like I'm responsible for that. My soul is responsible for that. My soul is fighting with myself for every sin that I commit. And I'm not religious, but I still call it a sin because it's the best word to fucking come up with, you know. Misgiving. Every misgiving I do, I get demonetized with demonetized music if I come around here. Rap. So you look at Pizza Hut, right? This is the point I was trying to make. This is the point I was trying to make, right? This Pizza Hut is dead. Absolutely fucking dead. That guy's pulling that bird over there. Alright, there's a family over there. There's a family over there. But like, this Pizza Hut should be shut down by now. Like, this place is never busy. Maybe at weekends it might get busy, but it's just overpriced pizza. I feel a bit fucking scared to record people, to be honest. I'll just pretend I'm recording. They've even got their own takeaway hub. They've even got their own little takeaway department. That looks nice, actually. I like it. Very clean. We got 5 stars. We got 5 stars. But yeah, I don't really want to disturb them. No. Not many people there. There's 2 people working the bar and place. Probably a few chefs. Let's talk to those guys. Find out what business it is first. Well, this is Nando's. This is going to be the chefs at Nando's. I'm going to talk to them. I'm not going to get them on camera. There we go. Are you on minimum wage?
Yep.
Shit, innit? I was at Mitchell's and Butler's for 5 years. No, they won't give me a pay rise.
$9.50 an hour, every
It used to be Orchid at one point. And then it changed to Mitchells and Butlers.
Alright.
And Orchid's policy was you get a pay rise after 5 years. I was there for just about 5 years, and then they switched to to Mitchells and Butlers. And then go, oh, you got to do your 13-week trial again. So I said, so I'm going to get a pay rise then. Oh, we'll discuss it then. And I just left. I just left and I just said, fuck off. How's the is it interesting food?
No, Nando's is shit, it's chicken fit, isn't it? Never been?
Yeah, once.
It's not good, is it?
No.
Not worth it. Too expensive.
Yeah.
It's not worth it, is it?
No. I mean, McDonald's isn't worth it anymore, to be honest.
Is that where you work?
I'm a YouTuber.
Right.
I audit people.
Oh,
You have been audited. JoeKingAudits on YouTube.
alright.
Check it out. JoeKingAudits. All one word. Like and subscribe. How do you get out of here? I'm live streaming right now as also. So they're not happy. They're not happy in their job. Nando's. You are. There's smoke coming out of somewhere. Yes. Nando's. If you are. This is notification. It's nothing. Looking Uber Eats. I've got to turn them notifications off. It's just draining my battery. That shit. Probably drains my battery anyway. Having notifications on, which is not necessary because I get all my notifications from somewhere else. We'll go this way because this guy's making me a bit fucking. It looks a bit weird. It's just fucking top. I can go this way. It's better. There's the destination of the nation. The dehydration. There's a lot of shit. Fucking road. The path, I mean. So let's just stick it on a path. I mean, let's just stick it on the road. I bet fucking I love that. A nice fucking burger meal in your polystyrene tray, flying in your car's face. I bet you'll love that, wouldn't you? You know, it's not people that walk around that leave that shit. It's drivers like you, because you're probably a driver. So, you know, welcome to JoeKingAudits World, where I'm going to dump all the shit on the road. I'm going to dump all the glass bottles that I find on the road. You can drive over it. You know, if you're not going to do shit about it, I'm going to do something about it. I'm going to stick all the rubbish on the road for you guys to fucking crash into each other, cause fucking accidents and cause traffic jams, because that's all you deserve. You guys don't do shit about people fucking going to takeaway, parks on WL lines, gets his takeaway, drives off, parks up somewhere, leaves all his rubbish outside on the pavement. You know, you can deal with it on roads. You know, people that walk about can't afford a car, so that means they can't afford takeaways. So it's more likely you guys with your cars that are causing all this fucking rubbish everywhere, dumping it out of your car after you've eaten. than us. So you know, it's not my problem. It's your problem. Anybody with a car, you deal with it. You know, I'll audit it, but you can deal with it. You can deal with glass in your tyres. In fact, no, I can't even do that. I can't even do that because I'm a cyclist and I fucking hate getting glass in my tyres. You know, I have to check my tyres every so often. I should really check them every day. I used to check them every day. Every day I used to check my tyres just to make sure there's no glass, just like trying to get in at fucking inner tube. You pull rubber apart and you just slide the glass out, and sometimes you even slide the glass in further, and then it fucking pops your inner tube anyway. But at least then, you know, you're at home or you're nice and warm and you can fucking do your punching whenever. at least that's one thing. At least that's one thing. Oh, shit, I need more charge. Oh, transit. I believe I'd start a new fucking live stream. Bullshit. No, I can't stop this live stream. I mean, I could make a video and keep going back to the live stream, I suppose. It's a bit annoying. What's over there? Oh, that's that tyre factory. That's where the tyre factory is. That's where the tyre factory was, over there, right? In fact, it's over down here. No, it wasn't. I think it was this place. I think it were all this place that burnt down. You see how black the walls are? That's because there were a fire in this place. And now they've just fucking now they're digging for oil or something. I don't even know what they're doing over here. You! Quest. Interesting. You can actually get in here. Well, we can't actually get in here, but we can get in there. In fact, let's go fucking audit. I don't have no fucking energy. I don't have no food fucking. I can't be arsed. Sorry. This is all you get. If you'd like to donate, I might fucking do an audit. But I'm not even gonna fucking entertain any police officer that even shows me any interest. You can have a look around, there you go. There's a police station, blah blah blah. There you go. You can look at police station. I don't even want to look at it. It's disgusting. Crime scene investigation, wow. Wow. Well, there's somebody in custody right now. Car yet. Nothing interesting there, I don't think. No, I can't say not interesting. Somebody lost their interest. There's Alex. Direction. Jolly good. Jolly good. That's what I like to see. This door's interesting. This is the door that they bring all drugs in, and evidence and shit. They're always coming in and out of this door. You know, most of the police don't like to come in and out of that door, but there's some of them that always come in and out of that door. And if you spend enough time here, you'll notice that this door gets used more than it should do, in my opinion, for a fire door. Okay, that's a fire door. The other one's an entrance. I think it's only for the workers and shit to get in there, which is strange because this place is completely open. Like if you're that concerned about security, why don't you like not have the door where everybody goes in? Like, why don't you have it behind gates? So you know when you park your car up, you can. Well, actually, the car parking is down there, to be honest. But oh, that helicopter's been. It's done a 180, hasn't it? It's done a 180. There's bound to be something else if I go down here. I mean, they don't, like most of the time, they don't even worry about me, to be honest. I'll just put my face on camera just so they can see. And yeah, let's just have a look around. SOCO, Sergeant of Constabulary Occupation. I don't know what SOCO means. What does that mean? Well, we've got disabled bears. They don't have a blue badge. Cones, random cones over there. Oh, is that the evidence locker over there? Not the evidence locker for the car stuff. That looks like the evidence locker up over there. Interesting. There's a lot of crime scene investigation vans here, isn't there? Maybe this is where they store them. Wow, there's a lot of them. Electric police van. Just one police van in here so far. This is that's the bloody pedestrian or civilian car park, so I don't know why there's a police van parked over there, but they do usually park over there, to be honest. It's a normal occurrence. Oh, that's fucking frozen. That pipe's frozen. But is it actually frozen, or is it just like paper or something? That means there's a leak in the pipes. Right. So that's not running efficiency. That's taxpayers' money wasted as usual. Fuck's sake, what's this? Do not park your private vehicle in the following area. Did I do that? Shh. Avoid the main back wall and diesel pump area. You know what? Fuck it, I can't be arsed reading it. You can read it. Why the fuck am I reading it? Bloody idiot. I mean, I know I'm shaky. Pretty sure you can read that. Anybody reads them signs? I mean, fucking police officers don't even read the codes of practice. That's it. You know, one time I said, can I have an up-to-date version of the codes of practice? And they went, what's an up-to-date version of the code of practice? You know, the latest version that you should have on record for everybody to see. And I went, well, I don't know what the latest version is. What's the latest version? Well, I don't really know what the latest version is either. I thought, seeing as it's 2022, you would get a 2022 version of the codes of practice. Like, you offered me to read the codes of practice, but have you got an up-to-date version? And they're like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, you can actually get through. So like they said, oh, we got 2019. It says 2019. You're saying the fucking codes of practice haven't been updated since 2019? That's bullshit. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. We're gonna stand right on top of the Someone's beeping. Is that me? What's that beeping? Did you hear it? Why is the random cons? Just why? Anyway, that's it. That's about it. Can't be asked recording in that window right now. They've actually blocked them all out. These didn't used to be blocked out. Actually. Maybe they did. I think they've got the blinds up though. I wonder how blinds out. They've just tinted them, aren't they? Was it always tinted? I can't remember. I can still see inside though. I can still see inside from here, I don't understand it. I think they've tinted all windows since I've been here last. Because I used to fucking stick camera over the wall. I couldn't see what I was fucking getting, to be honest. But, you know, maybe I got some private information, you don't know. Random cones! And, plus, I don't watch all my videos. Plus, I know how grainy my live streams are and how grainy my video camera is. It's not 2K, you know, it's not 4K. So, should we go ask a copy of paste? Or should we go ask what sections there you go? Not like people. Check down here. See, I told you to leave you alone. You know, I try to do something interesting, but what are you gonna do? I mean, I find the lack of cone organisation quite an issue. Seriously, I do. You know, because if you can't organise your cones, what else can't you do? Like, why are them cones there? Because you can't be arsed putting them back in the fucking place where they're supposed to be. You know, them cones are there just for this guy that wants to come and park, and he's like, I don't know, I need to park here tomorrow, so what I'll do is I'll put my cone here, and then like that means I can park there, nobody else can park there. You know, that's what these cones are for. But like, they can't be asked taking them to the fucking cone storage area. Like, oh, I've had a hard day's work, I don't have to put them in. So it just makes the place look untidy. Oh, look at all this. I've been changing light bulbs recently, that's for sure. That bin should be shut. Oh, it doesn't have no lid. That's illegal. That's a criminal offence right there. That bin should be shut. And that one should be shut as well. That's a criminal offence, police officers. Your bin needs shutting. Yo! Your bin needs shutting. Like, that's a criminal offence, bro. I don't know if it's criminal. It's definitely a civil matter. Who's gonna, you know, everyone else gets sued for it. Police, who's gonna sue police for fucking leaving your bin open? Nobody. I mean, who in the right mind's gonna sue anybody for leaving the bin open? That's what I'd like to know. But I bet you it happened. I bet you it's happened before. I bet you a tenner. It's happened before. Look at this guy. This guy's another parking pavement guy. Why is this guy so popular that he gets to park on pavement like that? S77 RCM. Is it because he wants his number plate on? Sure. He's like, I'm an hard nut, me. I've got a fucking Renault Clio. I don't know what car that is. What if that box drops on someone's head? Did they ever think about that? That's dangerous, right? They've put some sort of food out with that fucking homeless food place. So that's not my fault. I can't help what I'm fed. Well, I can. I'm not drinking so much, I suppose. But started. Oh. You know, I know it's counterintuitive. Making a scene at a police station. Fuck, I've lost my wallet. I know it's counterintuitive making a scene at a police station. You know, if you've been arrested and you're in custody this week, making a scene. I know it's counterintuitive, but you know, at least you get noticed. At least you get noticed if you're at a police station. Like you're being arrested in custody this week. You know, and you're shouting and bawling at fucking police officers going, "You're a fucking cunt. I'm innocent. I'd let me fucking out, you cunt." You know, at least you get noticed. Like otherwise, you just get slipped away in cell and then never to be seen again. Plus, you desensitise the police officers to fucking cunts shouting at them. Joe, what are you doing? Well, Free Arthur Taylor. Exactly. Funny how proud they are of that flag, isn't it? You're going to put a police officer on camera. Not very proud. I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. I mean, I can understand that people are fucking nervous around cameras. But they've got fucking cameras and they put them on whenever they fucking want. A PCSO started recording. Randomly, I said, "You don't need that, I'm going now anyway." I said, "You know, are you actually gonna tell me that you're recording?" And he says, "Well, you know, I don't have to, because you always noticed me doing it." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I was just waiting. I was giving you the opportunity to say, by the way, I am recording for reasons that I don't understand." He didn't even tell me why we were recording. He just started recording. All I said was hello to a PCSO. I just thought, "Oh, I'll turn my camera on." He said, "Are you recording now?" And I says, "No, but I can do if you want." And then he turned his camera on. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm gonna say, like, I'm not talking anymore because you take a camera on. But I just thought, I'll leave it amicable. And then he gave me a fist pump and I was just like, oh, fair enough. Like, I can't believe he turned his camera on. And then he's like, and then I'm like, "Oh, I'm going now." And then he's like, "Oh, I'll give you a fist pump." Like, what? It's like, what's going through his head? You know, I'll turn your camera on, try and incriminate you for something, and then and then he gives me a fist pump. It just don't make no sense whatsoever. 0007, if you're watching this, you didn't have to turn your camera on, man. You know, all right, fair enough. I can turn my camera on whenever I want. You know. But did you really have to turn your camera on then? Fair enough, turn your camera on if I start recording you. But I wasn't going to do that. He said, "Where's the camera? How come you're not recording now?" I said, I can do if I want. You know, I can get a camera out right now. All I wanted to do is just walk to the fucking shop, buy some milk, some coffee, and listen to some music for a change, instead of fucking live streaming and getting demonetized every fucking time. Woolcraft. Is that an original sign that I see there? Or is it like, is it still knitting yarns? Is it still a fucking wool? I can't. I bet this is fucking police officer. I bet this is fucking police. Shit. I bet this is where they come to rape you. I bet this is where they come to rape you. Is this actually a bathroom company? Are you a police officer? Are you a police officer? Is this a bathroom company? Alright. They look like a police officer, don't they? Do they look like a police officer? Oh, he's a bit skinny. But so am I. I'm like a police officer. Just investigating shit. Friends. Can't help myself. There's not where else to see, is there? They're not busy. They're not even busy, are they? I haven't seen no blue lights or anything. No blue lights or anything. Wait a minute, that guy was lying. That guy was lying, he touched his face. He touched his face. That means he's got to be lying. Highlight. I fucking figured it. This is fucking some sort of police building. In fact, they both are, I reckon. Fucking wasps come back again. Oh, it's a different. It's just following me. Look, it's pulling over at the side of the road. That's fine now. No, it's not. It's just slowing down. We're on about. Women? What the fuck? Is there a men's entrance? Got a gas thing on here. It's different. I've never seen that before. I've got gas filling on a building. Oh, we've got a woman. This building is so old. We've got men. Oh no, we've got two men entrances. Oh, don't tell me we've only got one woman entrance. Oh no, we've got three men entrance. What the fuck? What did they do? Did they only have men? The Redeemed Christian Church of God. So was this actually a church? Was that fucking on fire over there? Was it just damp? I mean, it's obviously boarded up. It's obviously not open to the public. Probably because it's a police building, right? Are you police staff? Is this police in here? Are the police in here? No, but are they in here as well? Secrets, yeah? Oh, college, right, sorry. Them blinds are new. So something's going on in the building. guy going in. That guy looked like police. Right? And this woman were driving round. She went that way. She went that way. I mean, these look like new signs, to be honest. This door's been refurbished. That's a new lock. That's a new fucking padlock. Well, I don't mean it's not police. What did this guy go in here? Shit, that was my bag over there. Oh, it's open. Oh no, that's a different building. That's a different. Strengthen Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Joe Rogan does that. This is the police training centre for police officers. Do jiu-jitsu. That guy that fucking attacked me didn't do jiu-jitsu. Jesus Christ. He well fucking tangled me up against the wall. He doesn't like it if he knows jiu-jitsu. Why did he revert? What the fuck? Did he actually miss his turn? Weird guy. What's he doing? Was he on phone? Oh no, she's doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She's definitely a police officer. Definitely a police officer. Just tell her. Surprised she was scared to get out of the fucking thing. Can't park that, man. Can't find parking. Are you a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu martial artist? Are you that lazy you can't even find parking? Anywhere else but there? Anywhere else but there? Pardon? It's double yellow lines, you can't park there. What? Is that your excuse? Somebody else is parked on double yellow lines. You're that lazy, you can't even walk to do some. The thing is, what else are you going to do? What other criminal offences are you going to do? Do you take drugs by any chance? No? Well, why did you park on double yellow lines then? What if a baby comes along and goes, oh, I want to get down this road? What if a baby in a pram comes down the road? What if a guy in a wheelchair comes down the road? You don't give a shit, yeah? All you care about is beating people up. This is outside a police station. There's parking spaces here, look. Oh, no, it says you can only park here for an hour, that's what it said. You can only park here for an hour. I mean, you know, you're a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master. Imagine if you're a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master and you couldn't find somewhere to park. it's counterintuitive. Imagine if you were like Joe Rogan, right? and you were this master at Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and you couldn't even find a place to park. Imagine if you were that good at jiu-jitsu, you were as good as Joe Rogan, right? And you couldn't even, you can't even find a place to park. It's like fucking. Thank you. Thank you. He's moving it. And he's on phone. Now he's on phone as he's driving. I'm gonna have to give him shit about that as well. Decided against it. Still parked up there. Just sort of like. Can't park. The problem is you can't park on the pavement. That's the problem. The problem is you can't park on the pavement. You can park on the road on the yellow line. You get an hour or whatever it is. I don't know. But you can't park on the pavement, that's the problem, bro. Do you understand? Like, if a pram comes or a wheelchair guy comes, he can't go down the pavement because you're all parked on the pavement. Just park on the road like a normal human being. You've got an hour, come back in an hour, move your car if you're there for longer than an hour. You know? I've given you a chance, bro. I've given you a chance. I've given you a chance. Just stop parking illegally. I mean, this is like, I mean, I know it's no problem over here. Like, nobody fucking walks down the street. It's no problem, right? But it just makes me laugh. Do you know what these walkways are for? Yeah. So how do you expect people to walk down there?
Ow. Walk down that way.
Alright. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Can't you walk down there?
Ah, well, I'm just going to take everybody's number plate
Taking
at this point.
everyone
I've asked this guy to move his car, but he won't do it, so. You're Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, right? And you can't even be asked walking. That's ridiculous. There's parking all in Bradford, right? And you can't be asked walking. You have to get right outside the door.
You want crack you or something?
Yes.
Fuck off now, bro. Fucking bothering with parking here. It's single yellows, it's not even illegal.
Well, park on the road then. Park on the road then. Don't park on pavement when wheelchairs have got to get down, you know? You just make it dangerous for everybody else. Don't call me a cunt. Don't swear at me. You'll knock me out. Oh, is that what you do at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Knock people out, is it? Welcome to Headstrong Metalio. I mean, you know, just because you park on pavement, does it? Just because you park on pavement doesn't mean you're not going to get a fine. What? Yeah, but this yellow line means you can only park here. This yellow line means you can only park here for an hour.
What are you doing drinking a can on the street unless you're getting sport?
Don't tell anybody.
We're not job woods.
I just like to let you know it is 18:59. So if these guys aren't left in within an hour, I'm going home and I'm going to report everyone who's fucking cunts to the council. Just for being cunts, to be honest. Monday to Friday, 8 till 6 p.m. Also, you can park here anyway. Apart from it says no parking. It actually says no parking at all. Okay, you don't have to pay attention to that signs. What you do have to pay attention to is this yellow line right here, and it says you can only park here for an hour, I think. Oh no, 8 till 6 p.m. Oh no, you can't even park here. You're not even allowed to park here. It's only 8 till 6 p.m. you can park here. You're not even allowed to park here at all. You're not even allowed to park here at all. The signs are right there. CCTV cameras. Yep, I've got mine. No parking. You know what it is? Like, they spoil it for the rest of us. You know, you could probably get away with it if everyone parked reasonably. But, like, that's why they put all these signs up. Like, no parking, no parking. No parking past 6 p.m. 8 till 6 p.m, that's it. And what did they say? It's private property. It's public footpath is not private property. It's no, that's why it's fucking. That's why it's public. That's why it's a public fucking access. The council pays for it. The council pays for repairs. You guys fucking drive all over it. And lol. Not lol. Not I lol you. I don't care. See if there is any nice people still in the world now. I could pretend to be homeless and ask people for change and get a reaction. Congratulations. What do you reckon on social experiment videos? I've already done one of them. I carried a bottle of beer. I carried a bottle of water. I filled it up with water because I ran out of beer. And I said, let's see what the police say about JoeKingAudits walking down the street with a bottle of beer. Let's see what happens. And guess what happened? PCSOs, well actually a PCSO and a PC. A WPC, a female PC, came up to me and started giving me a lot of shit. And I was like, it's water. And it's like, really? Well, you don't mind if I take it off you then? And I'm like, well, no, but you know, if you take it off me, then you'd be classed as stealing then. You know, I'd have to get an evidence slip and all that. Do we really want to go out? Well, do we really want to have to go through all that? That's on my YouTube channel, by the way. And she's like, yes, you know, you've got to fucking pour that away right now. Got me the scene, drinking, fucking hell. That wasn't necessary. Anyway, police station's done. So yeah, I like social experiments, you know. There is a reason why you do social experiments. Well, there is a reason why I do social experiments. In fact, this is a social experiment. Right now, auditing is a social experiment. To find out what we can get away with, what we're legally allowed to do, and show everybody what we are illegally allowed to do. It's a social experiment. Right? Am I wrong? He's got a bit of a tank, hasn't he? I like it. Oh, now he indicates. That's funny. You can't make that up. You cannot make that up. It's like, fucking hell. It's like, stop recording me for a second. I'm gonna have to indicate. Fuck's sake. Here we go again. They don't even have a bin at this police station. That's how shit it is. There's a bin. There's actually a bin, like, out in the college, right? But it's fucking... So fucking, I've got a can of beer in my hand. Well, I've got an empty can of beer in my hand. And it's still waved at me. Oh, there's a bin over there. That's alright. If these pants fall down anymore, I'm gonna make a claim against the police officers for not giving pants that pants that tie up properly. Let's see if this guy indicates. See if he indicates. Oh, this one. See, we do get a wave. We got a wave, at least. See, everybody respects JoeKingAudits until they start pushing him about, and then like, well, you know, you're gonna have to get arrested. It's none of you. I'm gonna use my right to. I'm gonna use my. You're in trouble. Police aren't allowed to deal with that shit anymore. We've got specially designed purple jacket people to deal with drinking in the streets. You know, police officers' abilities are suited elsewhere, so you can drink as much as you want, just as long as you don't see no purple jacket people. It's that simple. I mean, it's still classed as a you know, a minor offence or whatever, but, you know, I'll argue it in court, me, because I'm not causing no harm to anybody by drinking. You know, I need to drink, and I like the taste of beer, so, in my opinion, I'm allowed to drink, and I'm an anarchist, so I don't have to follow the I don't have to follow the law. In fact, nobody has to follow the law. If you disagree with the law, you can take it to court and go, I disagree with the law. Why are you hiding, bro? Why are you hiding? Did you see him stop? Did you see him stop trying to keep away? Just fucking take it, man. You want to record people? Just take it back. Stop being a bitch about it, you know. Drive properly. Stop parking on double yellow line. Stop parking wherever you want. Stop parking, fucking obstructing everybody. And just, you know, alright, if it's an emergency, do what the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. If it's actually an emergency, do the fuck what you want, you know. Just don't kill anybody, and don't hurt anybody. And, like, just get there as fast as you can and help fucking people for a change. That's all I ask. You know? Park in the middle of the road if you want, with your blue lights on, and your fucking cones out, and your fucking rope out. I don't care, block off the whole fucking area. I don't care. Just get to the emergency, fucking deal with it, get fucking moved on, and just, like, arrest the criminals. That's all I fucking ask. Is it that? You know, just, like, leave all fucking druggies about, you know. I mean, fair enough, they're druggies, and they always cause trouble. Fine, you know, it's a problem. I'll admit it, it's a problem. But police officers' job is to protect the public. And there's nothing else about fucking incriminating druggies, is there? there's no rules that says, you know, let's go out and fucking incriminate all druggies. Well, that's all they deal with nowadays. That's all the police deal with nowadays. Like, we've got to stop this bullshit of, like, minor offences. Oh, this guy, a woman's fucking cried wolf and gone, oh, I've been raped. Fuck off, man. Police shouldn't deal with that. You know, investigators should deal with that. Police need to be there fucking within 10 seconds. Like, as soon as possible, you know? They need to be there to help people. This is why you can't waste police time. And yet the police waste their own fucking time by dealing with stupid fucking crackheads. You know, it doesn't take a genius to figure out the problems. And then it doesn't take a genius to, like, work out what to do about the problems. Just ignore fucking... I don't care if it kills a few people. Ignore the fucking crackheads. And just do the job that you're supposed to do by protecting the public. I mean, alright, if there's a crackhead fucking attacking a member of the public, fair enough. But if there's attacking just shouting on the street, that's not a reason to send a police officer, is it? And it never has been, to be honest. It never has been. But, you know, that's what happens. That's where the fucking police time's gone. Because they're just like, oh, well, you know, it's a lovely day. I might as well just stand here all day and just wait for this guy to incriminate himself, and we can bang him up, and, you know, fucking day's work. That's my day's work. You know, I'm not stupid. I see it every day. I call it corruption. Maybe it's a bit harsh, you know, maybe it's not corruption, maybe it's just them just doing the job, you know, that's what I hate about fucking people that say, oh, I'm just doing my job. Well, police officers, especially. I'm just doing my job. It means you have no fucking interest in your job whatsoever. It's dismissive. You're dismissing my opinion, you know. If I say, like, why don't you do something about this? You know, well, you know, I was just doing my job. It's dismissive. It's not an answer. And it just shows they have no interest in what they're doing right now. Like, we can't have police officers that just have no interest in it. All they have interest in is getting paid. Like we should just like say right, no money for anybody. Everybody gets the same amount of benefits. And if you want to be a police officer, here I've come up with the best idea for police officers, right? Like every police officer gets the same wages as people on benefits. And if you want to do your job, then you can be a police officer, or you can do nothing and sit on benefits all your life. What do you think? Is that a good idea? Yeah. JoeKingAudits on YouTube. Like and subscribe. Sorry, look, you get your private alert on camera because you were ignorant. And dismissive, as usual. You try. All right, fair enough. I interrupted their conversation, but I could see they were going somewhere, so I was just like, quickly, I can get this conversation in quickly. They were dismissive and non-integration. But he said it were a good idea. The thing is, though, you're gonna have to increase the wages of the people on benefits, because, in fact, that would actually solve a major part of fucking problems. Like if we got paid the same amount as police officers, we wouldn't have discontent for the police officers. We'd have the same respect as police officers, because we get the same amount of money as police officers. Okay, we don't do a hard job, because we're fucking all sick or whatever. But we get the same amount of money as police officers. Police officers get the same amount of money as us. If they don't want to be a police officer, like the heart's not in it, they won't be a police officer. But, there's always an opportunity there to be a police officer. There's the same amount of money they get now. And it's just like, you can just sit there on benefits and do that as well. I think that's a genius idea. Vote for JoeKingAudits for King of the World. And we'll make it happen. You in trouble. It's you are, my friend. Staff wanted. Starbucks. Oh no. Somewhere else. I'm not gonna say the name, so then you'll know where I am. And, I'm going home now, so secret time. Secret agent time. I've gone dark. Nobody's ever gonna know where I am. Because I'm walking about. A Brazilian jiu-jitsu class does not last less than an hour. So them guys are definitely parked illegally. And every one of them were a cunt. And I don't want Brazilian jiu-jitsu artists walking around my streets that act like a fucking cunt and park wherever they want and can't control themselves and say, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up. It's like fucking. Did you hear him? You heard it all, didn't you? I made a highlight of it. I made a highlight of that shit. And they're all laughing at me. Oh, look at me. We're in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu class. Ha ha, look at you. Faggot. In fact, that's insulting gay people. Calling them faggots is insulting gay people. That's how bad that is. That's how bad they are. You can't even make it up. Like, even if I tried to make that up, as like a story. People say, "Oh, when are you going to do something interesting?" You missed it again. Blink and you miss it. That's the most interesting shit to me. When people act like that, that's the most interesting shit. That's why I go out of my way to cause a disturbance. That's why I go out of my way to, you know, hold people accountable for parking on double yellow lines, parking on a pavement, parking in everybody's way, parking in wheelchair users' way. You know, them curbs had obviously sloped curbs for a reason, for wheelchair users. These guys have just parked on these sloped curbs without any respect for anybody else but themselves. And the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu experts, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu trainers, they couldn't even be bothered walking to the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu place, parking in town or wherever they want to park. Where do you expect me to park? I don't care, mate. It's not my problem. It's your problem. You want to go to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, park somewhere reasonable. It's not going to get in everyone's way. I mean, it got in my way. It got in my way as I went to walk back up there to record them. Being bad parkers. Can't resist myself. Silly fucking cunt. I hear it every day. Don't worry about it. Oh, he won't be walking if I push him off his bike. Kids, like I think you were calling his mate a fucking cunt, to be honest. So fucking cunt. Because his mate like cut him up, but you know, they were both racing around, and they're both on a pedestrian crossing, pedestrian pavement. And I just went, I'm walking here, bro. You're gonna have to go around me. I want to go this way, you know. And I don't know if they were pissed off at me because I walked in. They were walking like in a diagonal straight line. Oh, they were pissed off at the other guy. I was gonna knock him off with my bike if he decided to come near me. I'm on a pavement, bro. And, you know, I'm in perfectly within my rights. Walk whichever direction I want, whenever I want. There's no laws about that. Even if I notice the guy and go, I'm going to make a beeline for you and knock you off your bike. No, that's not acceptable. Don't do that. I'm not encouraging that. That's not within the rules whatsoever. That's very aggressive. That's very dangerous. You know, you could hurt. So I was just thinking about it. But I was just thinking about it, just to teach him a lesson. That's all. I chose against it because, you know, somebody might die. In fact, I might die. If I knock the guy off a bike going fast, probably won't die. But, you know, because I've been in worse off situations than this. Is there somebody in this car? I don't want to get done for in this indecent exposure. Why are you walking in my car? I don't know why you parked up in fucking back of a car park. You know what I'm going to do? Yeah, I'm going for a piss here. It seems like a reasonable place to. Don't worry, I'm muting it on purpose so you don't have to listen to me pee. Okay. Let's just hope you can't see me from there. Start again. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Ken. Fucking hell, that's my train of thought. Do you know what YouTube never did? They never retracted the COVID regulations. They never retracted the COVID regulations. You know, when COVID came about, YouTube made regulations, and we had to sign up for the Well, we didn't even have to sign up for it. We are part of the YouTube partner program. We are liable for the COVID misinformation, like everybody else. Well, like because we're part of YouTube. And but like as soon as I've realised that all the mask mandates and lockdowns did nothing to help us protect ourselves from COVID, they haven't retracted anything. They haven't retracted anything like with the COVID reg. Or they haven't told us that they retracted anything. You know, like just pretend like we haven't retracted it. But they've retracted everything. No more shadow bans. No more fucking misinformation. Not even talking about COVID. You know? You talk about COVID, you can say what the fuck you want, bro. You can say it were a con. COVID was a fucking con. Just like I said from fucking beginning. And you know, I'm not gonna say I told you so, but I fucking told you so. I'm gonna tell you I told you so. Definitely. I'm gonna tell all my friends that I told you so. Like I was saying it from day one. Do not get the fucking jab. Do not fucking do. You know, the science is not proven whatsoever. You're a fucking idiot if you think that the science is proven. But no. Nobody believed me. I'm not a scientist. I'm just a guy spreading misinformation. No, that was the government. That was the government. That was the legislation. It was all misinformation. All of it. None of it was based on science. Just as none of this bloody medication that they give for depression is based on science either. You know? Oh, serotonin uptake because it make you happy. Release serotonin every so often so you'll stay happy. No, it doesn't work like that. It does work like that, but that doesn't fucking cure depression. You know, just because you're happy every so often, that doesn't cure the depression. Like, what are they doing? They're just keeping us on this fucking downwards. They're just keeping us on the downward spiral at all times. That's what a serotonin uptake inhibitor does. A serotonin uptake inhibitor releases a bit of fucking happiness every so often, just so you don't fucking kill yourself because you're so depressed that you're pissed off with the world so much. You might just fucking make it. You know. Fair enough, you know. If you're that far gone, you want to kill yourself because of depression or because of the world. Like, see if there are any next people in the world. Well, we found that one. As soon as you said that, I were arguing with the guy parked on a pavement, and he says, "Yeah, I'm gonna move my car. Yeah, I'll move my car. Shut the fuck up now." He moved his car to fully on the pavement. You know, he didn't give no room for anybody else to get through. He didn't give room for a fucking double buggy. He didn't give room for a single buggy. He didn't give room for a person. Like, a person just walked down the path. Next minute, and he's like, "Oh, fucking hell, there's a car here. Oh, I've got to fucking walk around this car now. Oh, I've got to walk down this little narrow fucking area. Oh, there's plenty of room for me, for one person." Imagine if you're a guy in a wheelchair struggling between fucking 500 cars parked on a fucking... The curbs were sloped. The curbs were sloped. And he's like, "Well, you know, you could just walk on the opposite side of the road." I'm saying there's fucking cars parked on the opposite side of the road as well. Oh, well, you know, you can go around them. Yeah, and I can get run over as well while I'm on the road getting round before your fucking cars. Like, the thing is, like, people do not think about anything else but what's right in front of their face at that moment in time. Like, if no one's around walking on the pavement, they're like, shh, I can secretly park on pavement, even though there's double yellow lines. Shh, there's nobody here. You know, it'll be fine. Nobody's gonna say anything, because nobody ever does say anything. Guess what? JoeKingAudits is gonna fucking say something now. So, welcome to the JoeKingAudits show. I'm back. Like, I'm not gonna bow down to no one anymore. Like, I'm not gonna bow down. The thing is, I need to get the number plate before I approach them. I need to get the number plate before I approach them, without them knowing. So I have to do it in secret, right? And then I need to approach them, and then I need to go, you're a fucking cunt, because you parked on the fucking pavement, and I want to walk down there. And then I've got to record them, because they fucking get aggressive. And then I'll go, well, I've got your number plate, bro. You can take my phone, but I've got your number plate on live stream. And then maybe it might stop them. But otherwise, they're just like, oh, you just recorded. Because that's what I say, I'm just recording. Because I want to see the fucking reaction. Like, I can't even say this on YouTube. Right, fine, I'll come clean. I do things very specifically. I do things in a very specific order, right? Because I've got to test you fucking cunts and see how much of a fucking criminal you are. I'm trying to fucking catch you out like a police officer. I'm not lying to you. I just miss information out to try and fucking try and make you do something that you shouldn't do, because I want to fucking put all you fucking horrible, nasty fucking criminals, aggressive bastards behind bars. That's why.
You don't think you can find like
Unfortunately, I can't do that anymore because it's too dangerous. I can't even record people. I can't even fucking. I don't even stick a camera in people's face anymore because it's just too dangerous. You know, unless I know exactly where you work, unless I know exactly all your details, I can't fucking record you guys anymore. Unfortunately, in public at least. But you know. I'm not going to not say anything anymore. Like, I haven't been saying anything because I'm a bit scared that people are going to fucking punch me in the face. But now I think I'm getting a bit more confident again. So everyone's getting it again. All right.
All right.
I know that guy, but I don't know where from. You know what? I'm gonna show Joe Rogan that video. I'm gonna show Joe Rogan that video of that Brazilian jiu-jitsu fucking shithole with them fucking cunts that don't even know what they're talking about. They just want to swear and be horrible to people, and say they're gonna beat me up with their Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I'm gonna show Joe Rogan that and see what he thinks about that. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna show the fucking sensei. I'm gonna show the sensei. I'm gonna show the master of jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I'm gonna show the master what his fucking students are really like. With great power comes great responsibility, and that sensei is fucking responsible for every single one of them fucking people in that place. Because he's teaching them very dangerous moves that they could use in dangerous circumstances. And do you really want hotheads like that calling people a cunt and saying they're going to beat you up because you're telling them they can't park on pavement? Do you really want that in your fucking? Do you really want that? I mean, yeah, he's got a business to run, you know. And he's obviously real. They've obviously signed forms that says that we can't be responsible for if you choke someone to death. But at the same time, if you're a Brazilian jiu-jitsu expert, you're gonna act responsible. You've got to act responsible, you know. You can't just like go, oh, everybody's welcome. You know, you want to fucking smash people's faces in for no reason? Welcome. I will teach you how to smash people's faces in. You're welcome. You're just not going to do that, are you? And that's what they basically were saying to me. What were the name of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fucking... I know where it fucking address is anyway. Outside police station. Easy. People don't even realise they've left a breadcrumb trail right to them. They've left the breadcrumb trail right to them. You know, they've signed forms, they've signed the name, they've got the address on there. You know, if they're going to do illegal activity, you're best off doing it when people don't know you're there. You know, it's just like idiocracy. Wake up, welcome, and enjoy the new world of JoeKingAudits, because I bet your world's not like this. You know, I bet your world's not like this. But you know, if you really look, you can always find something. Like I was sat outside a police station. You know, I had no intention of recording like other businesses. But then these cunts fucking showed up, and I fucking could see they were a cunt right from the get-go, because they're parked on double yellow lines. They're parked on a pavement. You know, it's not rocket science. I can just see a cunt a mile away. It don't take fucking, you know, I don't even need to read people's body language for that one. But and I do read people's body language, and I judge people's body language, and I fucking make up my own mind. I can't help it, but they were cunts. I'm sorry. I could just tell they were cunts, and they was cunts. All of them. Yes. You know, all of them were shouting out the window at me. You know, fucking. It's funny how they study Brazilian jiu-jitsu and they run away into the building and then they shout fucking obscenities out at me. You know, and then they get into a big gang and then they all fucking start swearing at me. It's funny how that happens, isn't it? You know, them guys are fucking learning Brazilian jiu-jitsu and they have to fucking worry about a guy fucking calling them a cunt because they're parked on double yellow lines. They won't even, if they're parked on road, they won't even be parked illegally. You know, they've got an hour there, and the Brazilian jiu-jitsu experts, they can run out to the car, park the car, you know, like a ninja. You know, what's... I mean, who don't want to be a ninja? Just be a ninja. You know, run out to your car within an hour, get it fucking moved, you know, park it like in next spot. Nobody will know. But no, They're only allowed an hour, so they park on pavement. It makes perfect sense, you know. If there's a double yellow line that says, oh, you can only park there an hour, if you park on pavement, that's perfectly acceptable. You know, nobody's going to complain if you park on pavement. No? No, what kind of disabled person is going to roll down the street and go, fuck's sake, man, I can't even get through, I've got to cross this road, I can't even get down the curb now. I can't even get down the curb now because fucking the guy's parked on pavement. I can't even get down on the curb. Guy's parked on pavement. Like, what? It's like, is that guy going to complain? Probably not. Probably not. But JoeKingAudits is. Look how beautiful this is. Look how beautiful it is. This is. Look how beautiful that is. Does that look sexy to you? Ah, the Illuminati. Sun's setting over there, I think. Sun's setting over there. Sun's setting over there, I think. But look how fucking beautiful that is. The sun just like shining in windows. Stop recording me. Better go home then, bitch. Better go home then. I don't know if I should talk anything. But somebody was shouting. Mr. Yummy. I was in the wrong lane. Like an ice cream van should know where he's going. So the only explanation is he was on his phone, he got in the wrong lane, and now he's stuck in the wrong lane because he was stuck in traffic at traffic lights. He didn't get in the right lane when he fucking went to traffic lights. So now he's just stuck in the wrong lane because he's got to fucking drive. But if he'd have got in the right lane in the first place, you know, he wouldn't have had to fucking change lanes when, you know, when the whole traffic's behind him. But no, I didn't think about that because he's on the phone probably. I don't know if it was on the phone, but you know, I like to think I know everything. So. Right, let's carry on. I'm glad I'm sick. Oh, we can carry on. Why did I even stop in the first place? There was reasons. Can't remember what reasons, but got my rubbish in my bag. That's the main thing. I wish my pants were soft. So every time I wear a freaking, every time I got my battery back on, I think my battery cable just like keeps pulling my pants down. My Dr. Martens are broken. I'd say it's going to rain, but I don't even think it's going to rain. I it's fucking perfectly. Actually, it might rain. I don't feel like it's gonna rain though. I don't actually feel like it's gonna rain. Right, look at the fucking moodiness on that. That's not even Bradford that makes it fucking like seem beautiful. It's nature that makes that look beautiful. The red clouds would say, oh, that's a fucking danger, red shit, red at night. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. It makes me happy. Nature when it's like this makes me happy. It's fucking gorgeous. Look at that. Looks like there's a big fucking explosion over there. My camera right now. You know, that guy's like, come on, do something interesting, JoeKingAudits. And then I do something interesting, and he fucking leaves. You know, I've got the attention span. YouTube commenters have got the attention span of a fish. I mean, I know fucking Matthew Archer has got fucking quite a large attention span. You know, he's like 1 in a million. He's got 1 in it. Sorry, Matthew Archer. But you deserve it, you know you do. That shit you give me. Can't complain. You cannot complain anything I say about you. Does anybody just walk across the fucking middle at roundabout like me? There's like you got to walk all the way up there, and you got to walk all the way over there, and you got to walk across there, and you got to walk down there. Or you could just walk straight across roundabout. It's enough room, and it's actually easier to cross the road that way. If you go over there, sometimes there's like packed up traffic, and they don't ever stop for you. They just keep going because it's a roundabout. So if no one's coming wrong other way, they're just constantly moving all the time. And they're just moving nice and slowly. But you just can't get through. There's nobody else fucking stop for you and let you across. So I just walk across fucking middle of fucking roundabout now. It's the best way. Shall I tell these people I can jog in the bike lane? I think joggers are allowed to jog in the bike lane. You don't have to be on pavement, by the way. There you go. Help them guys out. Nope, stop pavement. Not listen to that guy. He's got a fucking can of Stella in his hand. So there we go. But exactly the same thing. Don't tell us what to do. I'm not telling you. I'm just saying, you know. You're allowed to walk. You're allowed to jog in the bike lane. They're the rules. I make the rules. You know, it says only cyclists, but you're actually allowed to jog in there as well. Because you just are. Because it's safer to jog in the bike lane. What's this guy doing? Why is it like, why was he doing that? Weirdo. Stopped him in no man's land. Oh shit, there's a fire. There's a fire somewhere. Look how foggy it is. Oh, I can smell it. Oh, this is going to be fun. Welcome to JoeKingAudits, where we track down fires. So much burning, man. So much proper burning. Like a big building's burning. Are you ready for this one? Are you ready for this? There we go. Oh, it's up there somewhere. Maybe. Holy shit. I can only just smell it over here, but I can smell it really strong now. Holy shit, that whole forest is burning down. Where's the fire? Oh, over there. There, I can see it. I found it. I fucking found it. That guy needs to get some lights. You don't know how dark he is, even in fucking daytime. Which I paid attention. Fucking, I don't have the charge for this. I don't have a charge for a forest fire in Bradford. Yeah, do you know what a fire is? Do you know what a fire is? No. Cheers. Seriously, like sometimes my pants never fall down. Are you walking around being vaxxed? I don't know what that means. Walking around. That's what you mean. How the fuck do we get up there though? Do you know what? I've got a massive bag on my back, that's the problem. And then I've got a lot of food in it. I can just cut through somewhere, but it's fucking super steep. Tamara. I knew a girl called Tamara once. I don't know what I can say on camera, like, but well, she called herself Tammy. I think I like that name better than Tamara. I mean, I like the name Tamara, to be honest, but it sounds like tomato, so I like Tammy better. Tammy sounds like a little pussycat, and that's the way I like my women. Just little fucking pussycats. And I'll fucking be a pussycat. You know? Start being a fucking man. You know, that's when the problems start arising. Fucking hell, I think state of this fucking exhaust pipe. Oh, he's got a brake light out, what a surprise. He's got the old brake light out. Smoke pouring out of his engine because he's using chip pan oil instead of he's using unprocessed chip pan oil. Instead of, because you can actually use oil, chip pan oil, it's biofuel. You know, you've got to sort your engine out to make it run off that. That guy's got gaffer tape on his front bumper. That don't seem good. You know, every car I see with a fucking with a bump, even a scrape, you know, I'm like, watch out, guys might be a criminal. Just can't help myself. I mean, if you respected your car, you'd get your fucking dents fixed up, you know, and your paintwork solved. But that guy's just got gaffer tape on his fucking... He don't respect nobody. He just wants to run over people. That's just the way it is. I'm very judgmental like that, you know. I don't want to be around people like that. I don't want to be around people that have fucking broken cars. Because, you know, if they've got a broken car, you know, they might break the car on you next time. And that's unacceptable, so let's just get out of here. Let's just get the fuck out of here. Run away from that guy. He's a danger. He's a danger to himself, humanity, and children. Oh, think of the children. Fuck the children. What about us? What about the fucking adults? Fuck the children, get loads of shit. Oh, actually, the parents take it all. But the children get a load of shit. But the parents take it all, and then the parents give the children a load of shit back by shooting them in the face or shooting them in the legs. Yep, that's what happened in the news recently. What was that, in Liverpool? You can't fucking make it up, can you? Yeah. And yes, I'm making a joke out of it, because that's what I do. That's why I'm called JoeKingAudits. Oh, there's a fire gone. It was here. It's further up in there. Fucking put it out. I'm never going to be able to find it now. Wait a minute, we're on the right track. I can smell it again. I can smell the fire. I bet you it's in the fucking... I bet you it's in the... I mean, do you... Actually, it's probably reasonable. I was thinking all that. This road is a one-way road, I think. Oh, no, it's not. I'm sure it's one way. Oh no, it's some different. Oh my god, I got indigestion. Ow. I mean, it's because I've just been eating bread. If I'm hungry, I'm just like fucking snacking on bread. On its own. No butter. No jam. I mean, I won't even jam it, even if it smashed my fucking mouth in the face. Tammy, is that you? Are you Tammy? And if you are Tammy, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to press the like button. 4 likes. 2 hours and 3 hours, man. 4 likes. That's bullshit. That means that we've only had at least 4 people in the live stream over 2 hours. Come on, bro. I mean, I expect 1 like per hour, so we're already ahead. But you know, this live stream is going to go on for 10 hours. I can't expect you just come on, just please like. It doesn't cost anything. It just means, all it means is I get to know how many people, how many individual viewers I have per live stream. You know, because like, I mean, it's not going to change anything, but you know, it makes my head bigger. That's all it does. It's like, oh shit. Put your phone down. Put your phone down. Put your phone down then. And then people won't make you jump, will they? Yes. She grabbed her handbag. She grabbed her handbag like, fucking hell, the guy's gonna rob me. You could see her throat gulp. And I said something about her phone. She went, oh yes, you're right. Good idea. Good idea, JoeKingAudits. Put my phone down. And then she put it back in her bag. See? JoeKingAudits. Looking like a mugger. It always fucking helps. You know? Every little helps. Where's the fire though? Where is the fire? I thought someone followed me then. I need to go to this restaurant. I've tried just about every fucking curry house in Bradford, to be honest. Like, I've tried the best ones anyway. Actually, I hadn't tried that fucking Genera's or whatever it's called on Leeds Road. Never tried that place. I don't even think they'll let me in there. Imagine going in there with prison plans and going, yo, table for one, please. Live streaming. And they go, oh, sorry, there's no tables. Loads of tables, oh, they're all booked though. Sorry. Well, is it because I'm black? Oh shit, I'm white though. I can't fucking use that excuse. Damn it! I knew there were fucking privileges that black people get that white people don't get. That's what I like. Fuck's sake, man. You know that'll fun. Come on. You've got to fucking tell. You've got to give me that one at least. No one cares. Fine. What do you think of Sinead? What do I think of Sinead Quinn, a hairdresser, who uses... How do you expect me to keep track of, like, all this auditing community? Like, you all expect me to know everything, don't you? I'm like, okay, Sinead, I'll fucking Magna Carta to avoid paying fines. Nobody can afford anything. It's not they're not trying to afford the fines. They're trying to go, I'm poor. How can I fucking find a loophole to get rid of this shit? Because I can't be asked dealing with it anymore. That's what it is. You know? Even the fucking rich people are like that. They're like, how can I find a loophole within the tax fucking system to stop paying as much tax as I do? Because, like, you know, I was poor and now I'm rich. And I like it being rich. So I want to spend more money. I want to spend more of my own money. It's just inevitable, you know? It's just... Whoever's trying to fucking con the system or whatever, it's just inevitable. It's just... There's going to be fraud happening left, right and centre. And it's going to make criminals out of people. Because nobody wants to be poor anymore. Like, even if you are rich and, you know, you've got enough money to pay tax and shit, you're still fucking poor because you got all fucking price of living goes up. You keep fucking paying more electric money every day. And you're like, oh, I'm poor again now. I've got into arrears. And they probably already are in arrears. They're already in arrears. They've fucking maxed out the credit cards. And they're going, how the fuck can I fucking fiddle the system somewhere? It's just inevitable. That's what I think about fucking fiddling tax system, whatever you want about. If you were better engaged with your chat, you could get more likes. How am I supposed to be engaged? How am I supposed to be engaged with my chats? Like, this is the JoeKingAudits show, don't forget. Like, if you want to come here and fucking watch JoeKingAudits, you can come here and watch JoeKingAudits. And you can wait until I fucking read the comments, because I've got a lot to say, you know? I've got a lot to say, I've got a lot to do, I've got to fucking look out for fucking crazy people, for a start. I do live in Bradford, don't forget. It's not fucking that simple, bro. It's not that simple. Like, this is not fucking Joking Audits and chat, you know? This is Joking Audits show. This is not... I don't have to read your comments if I don't want to, you know? Imagine if I got 1,500 subscribers all in my chat at the same time. Do you think I'll be able to read your fucking channel, your fucking shit comments? Sir? Fuck you, bro. Like, I'm not your slave anyway. You know, fucking donate something. Donate something. You know, if you want to fucking start... You know what? You get a timeout for that one. That's definitely a timeout. I don't know. How entitled do you think you are? You come to someone else's YouTube channel for entertainment. I'm here trying to entertain you, and you fucking completely interrupt the whole system of Joking Audits show just because you don't fucking listen to the chat. Fuck you, bro. Get out of here. See you later. Don't come back. No. Where are you? Which fucking... Who was it? Honest Stars. Oh, he's a new guy? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Honest Stars. Like, I don't usually ban people like this. But, you know, I got a bit drunk. And the ban hammer needs to come out. I can't even ban you. It won't even let me do. It won't even let me click on your name. So you're lucky. Oh, there you go. Time out. See you later, Honest Stars. See you later. Have a good day. So... Right, let's get back to it. Normal Joking Audits show has resumed. Would anybody else like me to read their comments? Because this guy has just ruined it for everybody. You know, because like I don't really give a shit about your comments, to be honest. I don't really give a shit about it. I'll read them when I'm good and ready. You know, I'll read them when I read every fucking single comment. You know, you should give me some respect for that at least. I don't know what I'm going to do to entertain you now, seeing as there's no comments. But I'll find something. We already found something. You know, we've only been going 2 hours. Well, it's probably more than that. But because YouTube don't fucking show me the correct time. But maybe we paused it for a while, I don't know. She was in the Telegraph and Argus throughout lockdown. You know, people are making a stand and going, you know, the Magna Carta is the law of the land that everybody's supposed to, like, all the other laws have been based off of, right? So I'm just going to stick to the law of the land. Well, it's not the law of the land, is it? Well, it's based off of maritime law and the law of the land, I guess. But regardless, you know, people are starting to wake up and go, the law's not right. The law's never been right. You know, the only reason they make laws is because people go to court and they go, oh, I'm pissed off with it. You know, and they go, oh, and how do you know the fucking courts have made a mistake and made a new law that's a mistake? Like drinking in the fucking street, for God's sake. I mean, that's not a law, it's legislation. But it's an act or a statute. And you know, we don't have to put up with this shit. You know, if you've got a fucking valid reason for drinking in the street like I do, I'm fucking thirsty. And you know, I've got to get home. And if I don't fucking drink something, I'm not going to get home. And this is all I can afford. Like, they don't even let me in pubs to get a fucking glass of water now. I've been banned from everyone. This is the only fucking water I've got. You know, I'm not buying a bottle of water. You know, you can fucking blame it on me all you want for not buying a bottle of water. Fuck you, man. I don't like the fucking taste of water. I like the taste of water with fucking alcohol in it. Is that alright? You know? Is it a crime? I'm fucking sick of it. Like, why am I being judged for a fucking legal activity? Like, why am I being judged for a fucking recording someone in public? Who fucking cares? You're all getting recorded everywhere you go. You don't care about that. And then one guy with a camera walking down the street, recording himself, and he's pissed off with you because you're parked on WL lines. You know, what did you really expect to happen if you're going to park on WL lines and fucking piss everybody off? Don't blame it on me. It's not my fault. You're a fucking cunt. I said to my mate today, I says, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna record the cunts. But all we've done today is record the cunts. You know, I didn't expect any of it. I'm just trying to get home. You know, alright, I could have got a lift home from the guy that took me there in the first place. But I didn't. I said, let's go to a fucking police. Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do that's interesting on your live stream? Alright, let's go to a police station. Record at police station a bit. No one gives a shit, like I told you were gonna happen. Because, you know, we've got the fucking memo, finally. Just leave, well, it's mostly because I know who JoeKingAudits is. And JoeKingAudits likes to fight back against the police. Figuratively speaking, and literally. But let's not go there right now, because I just defended myself. You know, I think I could go viral at any second. The shit that happens in Bradford, right? I think I can go viral at any second. That means like a couple of 100,000, a couple of tens of thousands of subscribers, maybe tens of thousands, maybe 10,000, up to 10,000 subscribers. If I go viral, I mean, it could be millions, man. Viral is a million. I could get 1 million subscribers if I go viral. So, you know, like, this is what people say about being a YouTuber. It's not about, for fuck's sake, it's not about being, I just dropped my can up for, but I only dropped a little bit, because I put a dent in my can just to make sure that none of it could escape. Like, the only, like, viral is 1 million people, so, you know, if 1 million people see my fucking viral video and they want to go and they go, I wonder who JoeKingAudits is, and they come to my YouTube channel, fucking 1 million subscribers. It's not about YouTube. It's not about being good. It's not about being fucking persistent. It's not about having the best fucking footage in the world. It's about going viral. You know, if you can go viral with one video, who knows what's going to happen? You could be the fucking biggest YouTube star known to the fuck you, bigger than Mr. Beast, you know. You just got to be lucky. You just got to be lucky, and like, I'm fucking counting on it, because, you know, I think I deserve to be lucky, to be honest. I mean, I probably don't expect to go viral, but I just deserve to be lucky for fucking once in my life, please. That's what I'm counting on. You know? Victor Melvin, you handle criticism well. Only because I'm drunk. It says walk and chat. Yeah, but you know, that's up for negotiation. She has hairdressers in Orchardshire. I make the rules. Don't forget. You know, if I make the title, I definitely make the rules. So, you know, the title is like. Is up for discussion as well. I've changed the title millions of times, you know. What I do is I open up a page, because like YouTube is on an app right now. So if I open up Google and I go to YouTube, I can watch my own video, and then I can edit the title, and you know, in YouTube Studio, and it's like a different app. So I can do it. I can do everything. I can ban you. I can see how many participants are in chat. I can do everything on my phone. It's just, I don't do that shit. Because, you know, chat's a place for everybody to speak freely. Until I have to time somebody out. And, that guy wasn't warranted at the time out. But, you know, I also don't want his subscription either, so. Because they were hateful. What did it say again? I can't remember what it said. It says, why don't you read the chat? I'm not your slave, bro. I'm not your slave. I didn't come here to like do shit for you. Like I'm not live streaming. I'm not a fucking jester. And I'm not a court jester. We're not in the fucking 1900s. For God's sake. Well, she has a hairdressers in Oakenshaw, and no one believes she is exempt from law because she doesn't consent. No, it's not. That's not entirely true. It's not like that. A freedom on the land. A freedom of the land only applies to the law of the land, which is Magna Carta and maritime law, whatever. It, like, the law does apply to her, but the thing is, if you want to argue the law about something that's an act or a statute, which is a minor offence, like COVID regulations, you know, you have a valid complaint because you didn't consent to the court case going through, making a new law, making new legislation, making new fucking statutes and acts in your name, because, you know, we are sovereign citizens of the United Kingdom. We decide the laws, and like, you know, that's what she means. Like, what she means is she doesn't agree with the law. And she doesn't have to agree with the law because she follows the Magna Carta and the fucking law of the land. That's what she means. You know, and I'm the same. Apart from I don't agree, like, it's just too complicated if you think of it like that. If you think about it as in I'm an anarchist, so none of the laws apply to me. Like, I follow the laws that I have to follow. That's it. Because there's no way I can fucking learn all the laws anyway. And you know, if I fuck up one day, you know, I'll be first to hold my hand up and I'll go, okay, that law makes sense to me. But you know, if I disagree with the law, I'm not going to go, I didn't consent to that law. It doesn't apply to me. I'm going to go, this law shouldn't have fucking applied to anybody. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fight it in court up until fucking Crown Court. Like, fucking, if I get fucking sued for not practicing archery on a Sunday, when everybody's supposed to practice archery on a Sunday, hello. I'm obviously gonna argue with that court, argue with that law. Legislation. It's an act or a statute. I can't remember which one it is. I can't remember what an act and a statute is anymore. And I don't really care. And I don't really have to know. Because I've already decided I'm going to be an anarchist. So the law doesn't apply to me either. But I can't be ignorant of the law just because I believe it doesn't apply to me. Because, you know, everybody else has got an opinion of what fucking law you're breaking. I don't think if you park reasonably on double yellow lines where it's safe, you know. I mean, the thing with double yellow lines is they've been put there for a reason, and that's because fucking maybe a child died there once upon a time, you know. So when you park on double yellow lines, you've got to remember one day a child might have died there, or just like near it, because one guy will park some double yellow lines, or an old woman, or even a grown adult, you know. Somebody might have died there. That's why they put them double yellow lines there. That's what people don't even fucking truly understand. Like, you can park reasonably on WA lines. You know, out of everybody's way, there's plenty of room for everybody to get past. You're not on a pavement, but you know what you haven't fucking understood is the fucking layout of the road, the blind spots, all the shit, and that's why the fucking WA lines were put there. Okay, probably a lot of WA lines have been put there needlessly for fucking shit like that. But you know, I'd rather you park in a fucking legal place that's fucking safe, not on WA lines, than just park anywhere the fuck you want. It just pisses me off. You know, why even get a car if you don't even fucking like the rules of the road? Like, you know, everyone's stressed about the rules of the road. And like, just quit your job and just fuck off. I mean, you can't afford petrol anyway. Just quit your job and say fuck it. You know, I've been waiting for the implosion of the economy for so long that I'm poor again. I mean, I was always poor, to be honest. I was never fucking, you know. Even when I was fucking working, I didn't buy myself new clothes or anything. I just had my same clothes on every day. I had one pair of going out clothes, just in case somebody invited me to go out with them. You know, in case I pulled. And that's about it. I had nothing. 5 years I was working for that company. I didn't buy a fucking thing. Fun times to be had by all. I was in Whipsey yesterday. Was you? I'll just sit down for a second. Wait a minute, I'll get to all your comments in a second. Do you know what's funny, right? Like that. I fucking read any comments. This guy just shows up. You know? He's like, oh, look at me. I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna bribe you. You know, read your comments, Joker. Fuck you, bro. You've just shown up to my fucking channel. You know? Everybody else knows what it's like. Everybody knows what it's like. You know, they've all got used to it now. Like, nobody fucking gives a shit that I don't get to comments. Like, when I have to. Because, you know, you guys are all used to it by now. You know, you're used to joking on it. It's not fucking, you know, like, I've got to get to one comment at a time. It's fucking ruining me, isn't it? Shit. Forgot about that. You know, I actually nearly got done for indecent exposure for sunbathing naked in my back garden when there's fucking, like, my back garden's like an acre, you know, and somebody saw me out of their fucking window, and I said to him, why don't you just not look? Why don't you just get out of your fucking window and just move, like, just go do something else. Why did you have to stand there and look? And he's like, well, you know, I just saw a glimpse, you know, I wasn't staring. Well, what's the problem then? You saw a glimpse, move on. Why did you have to fucking call police for it? Seriously? Like, okay, he didn't call police, but he said he was gonna. Well, actually, he said that he had called police, and the police never showed up. And then fucking, I don't know. I was a teenager at the time. My dad used to sunbathe naked in the back garden. Okay, he used to fucking towel once he fucking got there. I was just laid in the back garden, like stark bollock naked. Just like my dad at 12 years old. Okay, maybe it's not acceptable. But you know, when I was a fucking baby, I used to fucking, I used to take my pants, my mum used to put pants on me. I used to take my pants off if it was fucking sunny. If it was a sunny day, if it was a lovely day, I used to take my pants off when I'm 1 year old. Okay, maybe I should fucking be a bit more reasonable. You know, at 13. But why should I? I don't give a shit about your fucking stupid rules. Law, I'm an anarchist, for fuck's sake. Has no one ever fucking realised that? Yeah. Has anybody actually realised that I'm an anarchist? You know, you keep asking me all these questions. Why do you do this? Why do you do that? Why didn't you get a job? Why did you stop drinking? Why did you act like a fucking normal part of society? I'm a fucking anarchist. It's not rocket science. No, it's not. I've told everybody, you know. Okay, not everybody knows. Fine. All right, just from now on, the only answer to your questions is I'm an anarchist. It's the only fucking, like, if you really think about it, you'll figure it out, you know. I could give you an answer to every question, but I just can't be arsed right now. You might be able to get disability benefits for your psychopathic personality disorder. There's no such thing as psychopathic personality disorder. They know you that you cry if you go near you. They've got the memo that you're mentally ill. Well, it's about time they fucking treat me like I was mentally ill, you know? It's about time they fucking treat me a bit nicer, for God's sake. If I'm obviously mentally ill, and they've known that, alright, maybe they've just found out. You know, fucking treat me, well, actually, you know, I don't expect no special treatment, to be honest. In fact, what benefit? What? Why would they leave me alone? Because I'm mentally ill? That seems like complete. That's the complete opposite to what I want. You know, I'm not going out going, oh, I'm crazy. All right, I do that a bit, but you know, I'm not doing that to ignore the mentally ill people. The mentally ill people are the ones that want to be put in prison, to be honest. Because I know, because I'm mentally ill. For fuck's sake. I'm on the verge of fucking going crazy, you know. I'm on the verge of fucking flipping out. Because I'm so fucking depressed and I'm so pissed off at the world. I'm on the verge of flipping out. But I choose not to. That's my psychopathic. Alright, maybe I've got psychopathic tendencies and I think, you know, I'm fucking pissed off with the world. Fine. But, you know, I don't fucking flip out because I'm in control of myself, because I've got a fucking brain that keeps everything in control. I don't kick off unless I'm fucking pissed, like, unless I see red, you know. The fact that even when I see red nowadays, I don't even kick off. Like, alright, I defended myself against a police officer, which might seem like a fucking idiot thing to do for most people. But for me, I'm JoeKingAudits. You know, I'm not going to get pushed around by fucking nobody. I don't care if you're a police officer. I don't care if you're a fucking member of public. I don't care if you've got a fucking hammer in your hand. You know, you're going to have a fucking struggle on your hand if you want to fuck with JoeKingAudits. Police don't get no special treatment with joking audits. I'll tell you that from they don't get no special treatment. In fact, they've been getting special treatment up until now, and this time, I said no more. No. One time is too much. Getting pushed around by police officers is too much. If you want to arrest me, but you're not going to fucking push me around and bully me. Sorry. Like, literally push me around. They know that you cry, blah, blah. Stop crying. I ain't cried yet. Victor Meldrew audits. Yep, true. You handle criticism very well. Yep, true. I say, walk and chat. This is what I mean. I handle all this shit that comes my way so well. You know, the only fucking job for me is an auditor. You know, you can like beat around the bush all you want, but this is the only job for me. You know, I was made to do this job. You know, so support me or just fucking get out of here. You know. There's nothing's going to change. I'm going to carry on doing it whether you like it or not. You know, you can tell me to stop drinking as well. I mean, do I really have to stop drinking? I mean, I fucking question myself sometimes. Well, I question myself all the time. Because I drink too much. Fine. And I've said it myself, I drink too much. But I'm not going to stop drinking just because you tell me to do so. Or just because I'm fucking... Like, if I were really ill, then I might fucking stop drinking. But I'm not getting ill. I'm not getting really ill from it. You know, I'm not getting really ill from it. Because I fucking drink in moderation. I fucking get drunk, I get a hangover, I have a fucking couple of days off. I drink coffee afterwards. You know, I'm not fucking drinking every day. I'm not an alcoholic. I fucking control myself. And even if I could drink every day, if I could afford it, you know, I won't, because I like to spread my money out. I like to buy other things like food. You know? Like, the problem I have is I've either got enough money for food or I've got enough money for beer. Like, I can't have the both for best words. I ain't got enough money for beer and food. And I ain't got enough money for, like, food and a little bit of beer. I've either got enough money for beer or food. That's it. So what I do is I fucking go 50-50. 2 weeks I'll be drinking. And then I'm skint for fucking rest of the time. And I don't have no food as well. Because, you know, otherwise I'd fucking drink myself to death. So I'm that pissed off with my situation. And I feel sorry for myself. That I'll just end up spending all my money on drink and drugs. People don't even understand, people think that I'm not, like, responsible or something. I'm not responsible. I've got to 40 years old and I'm not responsible with the amount of money I'm spending on my drink and my beer and my cigs. Like, it's not that I'm not responsible. It's that I don't have enough money for any of it. I don't have enough money for just food. Well, I'd probably just if I just ate food and drink, you know, like not even fucking alcohol, I'd have enough money. But I don't have enough money for just food and drink. I've got enough money for just about for some food and some gas and electric and blah blah blah. You know, that's it. Even when my benefits was paying all the fucking gas and electric, which it never was, because they never paid the gas and electric. Like, even then I still couldn't afford fucking just food. Okay, I've never tried. But, you know, I shouldn't have to. I've worked all my life for fucking 10, 15, 20 years. You know? And you're gonna say you've got to spend all your money on food and that's it. You can't enjoy yourself. You can't go to the pub. You can't do no. Just sit in your house on lockdown, wear a mask, shut the fuck up, and just eat food. That's it. Because that's all you deserve. You little fucking pleb. You little homeless fucking scruff. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you all. You want to live like that? You live like that, man. I'm not going to live like that. I'm going to enjoy my life. I'm going to enjoy my life while I'm alive. And I'm going to fucking drink when I want to drink. You know, if my brother lends me 20 quid, do you think I'm going to spend that money on food? Do you think I'm going to spend that money on food? My brother lends me 20 quid. Like, 20 quid could last me fucking 2 weeks, probably, on food. No. Actually, probably not. A week. 20 quid could last me a week on food. You know? The thing is, I'm a chef as well. I'm a chef. I like nice food. You know, if I fucking buy food, I like nice food. Imagine being a chef, right? And people expect you to eat like a fucking pauper. Because that's what I am. I'm a chef, right? And everybody expects you to eat fucking peanuts like a monkey. Everybody in my YouTube channel expects me to fucking eat crumbs off the floor or something. You know? I don't know what they expect from me. But you know, I'm not allowed to drink, I'm not allowed to smoke, I'm not allowed to take drugs, I'm not allowed to fucking have some chocolate, you know? I'm not allowed to have sugar in my coffee. I'm not allowed to have milk in my coffee. You know, you're poor, Joe. Just be poor. You know, just keep eating the minimum. Just make sure you starve every so often. Just make sure you starve yourself to death. You know, fast every so often. You won't spend as much money then. And then fucking, you know, then we don't have to pay as much tax. It doesn't work like that, bro. It doesn't work like that. The more fucking tax that you don't pay me, like with benefits, the more fucking immigration happens, and the more they have to pay to fucking solve all the problems. You fucking idiot. Like, I mean, it's obvious. It's fucking obvious. Why does immigration happen? Because they haven't built a big wall? Because people can sneak in? No. They fucking let them sneak in. They let them fucking sneak in. Are you blind? They let them fucking sneak in. They haven't tried to stop it. They haven't built a wall like Donald Trump, have they? They've gone, oh, you're not getting in now. No. They're like, oh, you know, we can't do anything. They keep hiding under the lorries. Oh, we've got to fucking let them in. Sorry. Nobody's done anything about it. They keep letting him in. Are you that blind? Like, when people call me racist because I say immigration is a problem, having a lot of fucking Muslims in one fucking area is a problem. I'm sorry. You call me racist all you want because I said Muslims. It's a fucking problem. Having all of them in one area, it's a problem. Having loads of them spread out, it's a problem as well. But, you know, I'm just concentrating on Bradford. You know, this is why I'm racist. Well, I'm not racist. I'm just prejudiced against fucking immigration, to be honest. I think immigration needs stopping right now until we can actually fucking stop it. You know, if illegal immigrants are coming underneath a lorry, then there's a fucking security issue. It's a fucking security risk. It's a fucking terrorism fucking risk. It always has been, because that's where the terrorists come from. The terrorists don't come from England. Okay, you get the odd fucking lunatic, but you know, they're classed as serial killers, not terrorists. That's why terrorism fucking works, because most of the fucking terrorists blow themselves up in the process, so they can't be fucking called serial killers and be put in prison for the rest of their life and be fucking shamed for the rest of their life, and the public can't fucking, the public forget about it after so long. But you know, when you blow yourself up, everyone's fucking happy. Like, oh, the guy's gone, justice has been served, let's move on now. No more terrorists, no more, nothing to see here now. You know, that's why people love fucking terrorism. In fact, that's why they do it. That's why they blow themselves up afterwards. Because, oh, in fact, that's why they blow themselves up as part of the fucking terrorist act. Because, you know, no one gives a shit anymore. Once you've blown yourself up, they're like, oh, there's no more threat anymore. Of course there is, you fucking idiots. The threat came when you fucking let a load of immigrants come into our country. That's when the threat came. There's no fucking beating around the bush. That's not racist. That's not fucking prejudiced. When you fucking let immigrants come across into the United Kingdom, it causes fucking God knows what. You know, you could be letting anybody in. You don't know what the fuck they're about. You can't do it. It's that simple. You just can't do it. Like imagine if we said, oh, everybody, like fuck you then. You can all come to England. You have England. We're all going to Pakistan. We're going to live in Pakistan. Are they going to follow us? No. Oh, and I go, no, you can't follow us. But you all come to Pakistan. We'll import you to We'll import you to England. All you Pakistanis, you come to England, right? We go, all the English people. We're gonna go to Pakistan. We're gonna sort the place out. But we don't want fucking you guys because you keep blowing shit up. You know, we'll sort it out. You go to England. All right, fine. We'll pay for you. We'll pay all your fucking benefits. Blah blah blah. You know, we'll pay for it. But we're gonna sort the infrastructure out in Pakistan. Do you think the fucking Pakistanis will let us do that? No. So why the fuck are we letting the fucking Pakistanis come to our country and dictate fucking Sharia law to us? And yes, they did try and dictate Sharia law to us because somebody stood up in court and says, you know, I can wear a fucking balaclava if I want to. Or they try to sue. They try to sue a fucking company for saying you can't wear a mask. You can't wear a fucking headscarf while you're fucking working in a public job. That's Sharia law. You want to come to England, fucking take your headscarves off, that's all I say. In fact, everyone should not wear a mask, ever. Because, you know, it ruins my camera footage. Plus, I also judge people on slight micro facial expressions. Joe, don't have an opinion on politics. You choose to take government handouts and with worse accurate than most immigrants. Are you serious? I have a worse fucking worth ethic than an immigrant. Than all the immigrants in general. Are you serious? You know, if you come to this country as an immigrant, you're on benefits straight away. There's no doubt about it in my mind that most, if not all, of the fucking immigrants that come to this country get straight onto benefits, bro. You know, legally or illegally. You know, well, actually, only legally. But, you know, there's loopholes. People fucking find loopholes wherever. You're mistaken. All right. Well, pull up the statistics then. Pull up the statistics. All right. Muslim immigrants then. Let's look at a certain demographic because I'm so racist. Go on. Let's look at the Muslim. Let's look at the Muslim immigrants first. Go on. Is it more than 50%? Google it. Do you think people come here with money? Do you think people come here with money on the Rummidingy Rapids? A nation owns where you live. That's because he's fucking ripping the government off. That's because he came here with his family, with his Hussein family, once upon a time, got onto benefits, and now the world's his oyster. Now he's trying to fucking take over the whole world with his fucking, and you know, stealing our money. And there's no left for the white people anymore. There's nothing left. That's why fucking people go to Australia and shit. You know, people get qualifications and go, I want to get fucking out of this shithole. Because of Muslims. Plain and simple, because of immigration, actually. It's not because of Muslims, it's because of immigration. Like, people fucking leave Bradford. My mum and dad left Bradford. Like, they didn't say it because of Muslims. But they're just like, it wasn't because they're retired. They saw the change. They saw the change that I'm fucking like vocal about now. They saw the change and they fucked off. That's what's happening, man. You're fucking pushing the English people out of their own country. You know, I say, all us English people just march over to fucking Afghanistan and just say, we're living here now. Fuck you guys. You can pay your own way in England. You know, have the infrastructure. Let's just fucking all get out of here and just let's all go to fucking Pakistan and just kick everybody out like you're trying to do to us. And you know, let's see how you fucking like it. Like the end all and be all of it is that's what's happening. We're getting kicked out of his own country, man. Because no one wants to be in this fucking shithole anymore. Nobody wants to be in this shithole. JoeKingAudits sticks around because I find it interesting. I find it interesting. The fucking world, it fucking pisses me off. Something rotten. I find it interesting. I'm not racist. I just find it fucking interesting. I find this whole fucking society amazing, to be honest. I'm surprised it hasn't fucking blown up in your face right now. I'm surprised it hasn't blown up in my face. In fact, it has blown up in my face. I'm fucking homeless. I was expecting this shit. I've seen it for so many years. I've been fucking warning people about it. I was expecting this shit. Like, maybe I fucking brought it on myself because I was just like, I'm so negative about everything. But, you know, regardless if I did bring it on myself, it happens to everybody. It doesn't just happen to me. It's happening to loads of people across the fucking world. We're all getting fucking pissed off with this shit. We're all going, I can't afford shit. What am I going to do? Oh, I'm going to be homeless. Simple. Actually, Asians came to Bradford to do manual labour, something which you refused. No, they didn't. What? Yeah. Originally, yes. Okay. Originally, yes. We had an immigration program. Where we would let fucking refugees or fucking like people struggling to come to this country, and we still have that fucking to this day. You know, 100 years ago, this fucking law was created. It's still the same to this day. It hasn't been changed, and it fucking needs changing. I'm sorry, it just needs, the legislation needs changing. We can't just import any fucking Tom, Dick and Harry anymore. Like, fucking Australia doesn't do that. No civilized first world fucking country does, like, imports people like we do. They just don't. Okay, the government has its reasons, and that's because the fucking English people are lazy, and because they don't want to do manual labour jobs, and because like we don't get paid enough for manual labour jobs. That's why we export the fucking manual labour jobs to China. You know, fair enough. It's a complicated situation. Nobody wants to do the fucking shit jobs in England because we're a first world fucking country, and we think we're better than that. And we are better than that. We want the slaves to do the fucking slave work. Is that alright? You know? Yes, slavery still exists. You know? England wanted people to pick the tea leaves off the fucking tea plants. So what? We fucking paid them for it. Alright, we didn't pay them enough, probably. But, you know, that's not our problem. It's because your fucking world is a third world country which is full of barbarianism, and, you know, nobody fucking gives a shit about anybody that's fucking trying to make a living in your society. But we give a shit about the people that live in our society. That's why everybody wants to fucking come here. It's catch-22. We did it to ourselves, yes. But, you know, all you have to do is close the borders. It's not fucking difficult. Put a fucking wall up when rubber dinghies come. Just put a fucking wall up on the beach. Where are they going to go? Where are they going to go? They're going to walk 10 miles for a fucking gated wall all along the beach. Fuck off. You know, like fucking Donald Trump built a wall all across fucking Mexico border. I'm saying we should build a wall all the way around the United Kingdom right now. Fuck these illegal immigrants. They can all die for all I care. They can all die because that's what they're fucking doing to us. They're killing us all, man. They're killing us all. We don't have enough money to fucking pay all this shit. We're always in debt. Every day we're in debt. Every day we get more and more in debt. This country gets more and more in debt. And we still fucking import fucking immigrants. How can we afford to? I mean, we can't even afford not to import the immigrants now. Now we're out of European Union, to be honest. Because nobody fucking wants to work for government. Nobody wants to work fucking paying tax. You basically work for government, you know? All the fucking tax you pay on your beer and shit, you're basically working for the government. You're a slave to the government, and you get fucking pittance for the job that you fucking have anyway. So you're a slave to fucking corporation as well. You're a slave to corporation, and you're a slave to... Like, they get fucking 10 times as much off of your fucking labour. They get 10 times as much as what you get. Between them, probably. I don't know. But you know, they get a considerably about. They get like 2 times more, 2 times more, 1 times more. Fine, you know. But they still get fucking 1 times more than you do. These fucking profiteering companies, corporations, they get 1 times more than you get for your fucking hard-earned labour. There's no doubt in my mind. You know, the fucking government gets a cut, and the fucking the profit-making corporations get a cut. And you know, it's at least 1 times more than what you get. So if you earn 20 grand a year, they get 20 grand a year. You know, it's probably more like 2 times more. It's probably more like 10 times more. But you know, I can't work it out without fucking tax I pay on everything. It's just impossible. You know, if you drink a lot, you pay a lot more tax than most people, you know? No one gives a shit about that. No one gives a shit about that. You know, you're fucking there drinking yourself to death. You know, dying younger. And you know, by the time you're dead, or by the time you're fucking retired, you fucking paid more tax than the fucking average Joe because you drink. No one fucking appreciates. No one appreciates my fucking drinking habit, do they? Concentrate on your own failings before you focus on foreigners. And there's no I can do about my failings. There's nothing I can do about my failings. I've been to doctors. I fucking try to take drugs. They give me fucking drugs that just keep me on a fucking on a fucking depressed level. And like what do you want me to do, man? What do you really want? What do you expect me to do? Stop drinking? Not going to happen. Stop smoking? Not going to happen. Is that going to solve our problems? I don't think so. So, like, what do you really expect me to do? Get a job? I've got a job. I'm a YouTuber. Like, I don't know what you want from me. This is how it is. You can fucking say whatever you fucking want, but this is how it is, bro. Like, there's not changing me. There's nothing gonna change me unless the world fucking changes. You know, unless the world gives me a decent fucking pay. You know, I might fucking think about it. I worked hard since I was 14, trying to get a job, trying to be part of the system, trying to pay tax. You know, I worked fucking hard. And then I went on to benefits, and then they didn't give a shit about me, and then I got another job, and then I fucking went on to benefits again, and they didn't give a shit about me, and I'm fucking still here. What do you really want from me? No one give a shit. No one give a shit about me. You know, job centre, like, oh yeah, we'll help you find a job. We can and you jump through all the fucking hoops. You get another job, and it's the same shit that happened before. It's the same shit that happened before. I worked for 5 years, didn't get a pay rise. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of working for the man. I'm self-employed now. There's no two ways about it. I'm just self-employed. Well, actually, I'm not even self-employed. I'm on benefits. I'm on sick. Because it's the only way I can survive. It's the only option for me. That's the only option for me. I don't want to work for the man. I don't want to work for a corporation. I don't want to work for fucking cash in hand. I want to pay tax. You know? I want to earn my keep, but I can't earn my keep when my keep is more than fucking I earn. It's just not going to happen. Like, you pay 2/3 of your money on tax. That's before you've paid your electricity bills. Well, actually, maybe it's not before you paid your electricity bills. In fact, yeah, it is before you've paid your electricity bills. You know, 2/3 of your money across your whole lifespan. Like, just say, you know, you didn't work for 18 years, right? And then, okay, it's complicated. The thing is, right, these rich people, they pay a lot of money. They pay a lot of money that should pay for people like us that are not fucking, that are not on benefits. But the government don't give a shit about that. They're like, oh, we're raking it in. There's a load of rich people that give us a load of money. We don't have to give it back to them. We can fucking build green energy plants and like recycling plants and they just spend all our money on fucking willy-nilly shit instead of fucking looking after homeless people and and then like people fucking take it out on us. People take it out of us because we're pissed off that we've been paying all this money while we've been working to this fucking tax fucking bullshit when all these fucking rich people are paying 50% tax. So, you know, if they earn £1 million in a day, £500,000 tax. And that fucking money goes on a fucking egg in Bradford, you know? And people wonder why we're pissed off. £250,000 for a fucking egg in Bradford. That's how much it is. Do you know how many people that could have housed? Do you know how long that could have housed people? You know, that could have paid for everybody's house for next 10 years. You know, everybody in Bradford, probably. For 10 years. Let's say, how much is housing benefit? £500 a month. So, like, it's £5,000 a year for every person. So it's in 10 years, it's £50,000. £250,000. Oh, okay, you can't get that many people. Maybe not 10 years. But you know, it could have solved the homeless problem for a fucking 2 years. £250,000. £250,000 could solve the fucking homeless problem for a year. For everybody. It's not. Like people don't even know how much money fucking is. Like £1 million. Oh, you know, it costs us £1 million for an egg. People don't even understand how much that is. You know, how many people could you house for a year on £1 million? My rent's only £330. You know, my rent's not even £500. I'm talking about £500 here. People don't even understand how much money fucking is. How much money you have. You know, these fucking private landlords, they're only getting like fucking 500 quid at most. They're not getting a lot. That's why Umar Hussein's pissed off. He's like, oh, you're only paying 330 quid. The only reason I'm paying 330 quid is because it was COVID. They shut down the doctor's office and made it into fucking apartments, put us in there, and then expected us to move out when the fucking COVID restrictions got fucking, and you know, like, and they expect us to pay fucking, they expect us to like pay extra. They expect us to pay the fucking gas and electric of this place. They said, oh, it's a £700 a month fucking house. I'm like, yeah, but there's 3 of us here. You're getting fucking £900 a month. He's like, yeah, but we've still got to pay out bills. And I'm like, well, yeah, but that's the contract. You know, if you want to negotiate the contract, then fair enough. But they didn't negotiate the contract. They said, oh, it's time to move out now, we're selling the house. They didn't give us fucking enough time. So, like, you know. I'd say it was lack of communication why I'm pissed off at my landlord, but it's not. It's not lack of communication. I communicated with the property manager on numerous occasions, and I said, don't fucking come in my house ever again without 24 hours notice, or else I will be calling the police and I will be recording you on YouTube. I told him, like, outright, I said, this is what's going to happen, bro. If you're going to fucking fuck about, I'm going to have to fucking I'm going to have to put everything down in evidence, just in case, like, we have to go to court. And guess what? Guess what? I told him, I warned him, over and over again. Every time he fucking showed up without fucking notice, he says, you just can't do this, bro. You just cannot do this. You know it. I've told you. The solicitor's told you. I went to the Citizen Advice Bureau. They fucking told me. I sent you the letter. I forwarded the letter to you. Like, do not contact me without written fucking notice before you turn up to my fucking address. In fact, that reminds me, I've got an email where I emailed it to fucking, well, I didn't even email it, I copied it and pasted it and I texted it to him. Oh, fucking hell, I can't even. Shit. This is what I mean. I told my landlord, you need to give me written notice. Here's my email address. I give him my email address and I says, anytime you want to come round, you need to give me written notice now, because I need evidence that you've given me written notice. Otherwise, you can't come in my house whatsoever. And I recorded that on YouTube. So, in my mind, that is a contract. That is a verbal contract between two people. He didn't accept it. But that's the law, anyway. Regardless of if he didn't fucking shake hands on that contract, it's still the law that he has to fucking give 24 hours notice before he can show up to my fucking house and expect to come in. The thing is, he got a key, so he just lets himself in. one time we were just walking around my house. I was like, "What are you doing?" So I'm just I don't even know what I were doing, but someone's fucking stole my tenancy. But it don't really matter. You know. It's all on YouTube. You know, I don't really have a leg to stand on, because if my landlord, in fact, I can't even fucking tell you that until after the court case. You know what? You're gonna enjoy this. You're gonna enjoy joking about its life right now. You know, I'm sorry nothing interesting has happened in joking out its life right now. But this month, some interesting shit is gonna happen. So, who cleans your toilets in your ideal society? Me. Well, you have no idea what the world we live in at all. Is it to do with corporatism by any chance? Is that the world we live in? The cutthroat world of corporatism. I think I do have a fucking idea. You know, I didn't get to 39 years old without having no clue what's going on right now. You know? Well, actually, it's corporatism mixed with bribery and corruption. That's the world we live in. I mean, bribery would be corruption, wouldn't it? I didn't mean to say bribery and corruption, just corruption. But I'd like to say bribery, because the fucking, you know, the banks just get away with shit. The banks just get away with shit. Oh, we're in debt. No. How are we gonna create more debt if we go fucking bankrupt? All right, fair enough. Oh, the taxpayer can bail you out. Don't worry about it. Just pay us back over fucking years and years. I mean, we're probably like, in fact, you know what? There's no actual deadline on when we pay our debts back. There's no actual deadline on when we pay our debts back. You know, most of corporations, like if you was to create a business, you get a mortgage, you get some debt, right? Most of the corporations, you get liquidated. You get all your assets fucking, like, and you'd go bankrupt if you don't have enough fucking assets to pay for your debts. You'd go bankrupt. But the government and the corporation that is the United Kingdom, which is a corporation, by the way, we don't go bankrupt. We just like go, well, you know, we'll pay that back in 100 years, and next debts we get out, we'll pay that back in 1,000 years, and the next debts we get back, you know, because we can't fucking pay the debts back we've got right now. So we're gonna have to pay that in 10,000 years. We're gonna have to pay that over 10,000 years. we just keep making it up as we go along. Am I the only one that notices it? Like, the debt keeps increasing. If anybody else, if any corporation made like, oh, I'll pay that back in 10,000 years, it's not going to happen, is it? The government is like, I'll just keep taking debts and debts and debts, and like, they never have to pay it back. They don't have a deadline. Like, you know, they don't have a fucking repayment schedule, and they don't go, we can't give you no more debts now, because, well, actually, I mean, They could do, actually. In fact, the civilians could put a stop to it right now. The civilians could just say, no, you're not going to have no more debts now. But the civilians would be fucking the ones that suffer. It wouldn't be the government that suffers. It would be the civilians that suffer. So the civilians don't want to do that. The civilians don't want to stop the debt creation. Unfortunately. I do. But, I mean, it's only gonna burst eventually anyway. The fucking debt creation bubble is only gonna burst eventually anyway. So you can either burst it now, or you can burst it in 10,000 years. It's up to you. And we can keep going on like this forever, you know. We can keep inventing money forever because we've got fucking massive computers that can deal with debts and shit. But like if we had no computers, the debts would get wiped out. If a solar flare happened, all the debts would get wiped out. That's what they're counting on. They're counting on restarting society once the fucking shit hits the fan. And all these fucking rich people are always going to be rich. That's why they created the government and the monarchy. Regardless of monetary value, like diamonds and fucking gems and shit that the fucking queen, it doesn't mean the shit once the shit hits the fan. But when the fucking shit, like once they fucking create the new world, after the fucking shit does hit the fan, because they've got a fucking stockpile of fucking bunker materials and food and water and and everyone else has died out, they create a new world and just start the whole fucking system again. So welcome to the idiocracy. Welcome to idiocracy. Has anyone seen the Idiocracy before? Like you will come round eventually. I will brainwash you until an inch of your life, until you fucking realise that the world is fucking against you for a start. You can try to be part of the system. You can try being middle class. You can try fucking like working all your life and like retire and blah. But you know, if you've been through life without any like problems, then you don't live in this society. Everybody has got to be victimised. Everyone's got to be equally victimised, just the same as everybody else. So, like, you know, if you work and you're fucking paying a bit of tax every now and again, and you're fucking, you know, even if you work, like, they don't give a shit. They don't want no tax. They don't want no tax on top of your on top of your money. If you work like 12 grand without paying tax, they're happy. Why is that? Why is that? Why are they happy? If you paying no tax whatsoever on top of your wages. If you just earned like the minimum that you can earn before you get taxed, why are they happy? Because you get taxed on everything else. You keep the economy going with everything you buy, with everything you do, with every step you take. They can fucking track everything. Of course they can. They don't even need to track who's done it. They don't even need to track who's done it. All they need to do is go, well, that guy's got a job now. He must be earning at least fucking 12 grand a year. Okay, he's not paying tax. But we can realise he's earning at least 12 grand a year. So that we're happy. We're happy. We can rip this guy off for all his fucking money when he buys a beer. When he goes to the pub and buys a beer, we'll get him that way. You're all idiots. I'm sorry. You're all slaves. I'm not sorry. You all deserve to be slaves. You all deserve to be slaves because you don't fucking give a shit about anybody else but yourself and your slave fucking labour. All you are interested in is getting a fucking cleaner to clean your house. You're obsessed with it. You're like, oh, I am part of the upper class now. Look at me with my cleaner cleaning my house. You fucking idiots. Do you know why I'm on benefits and I would hate myself. I would hate myself if I was like everybody else and I've had a job for fucking 20 years of my life and I'd be like, I would hate myself to be on benefits. You know, if I were part of the system like everybody else and I want an anarchist, I'd fucking hate myself. I'd be like, fuck's sake. How did I get into this predicament? Why am I fucking on benefits? Why am I ripping off the fucking government? Why am I ripping off the fucking taxpayers? I'd hate myself. But once you fucking wake up and you realise they want you like this for a start. They actually want you in this depression. And then you realise you're getting fucking taxed fucking out of your ass anyway with everything you buy. One day you just come to the conclusion that I'm just a slave. We've always been a slave. Like there's no doubt about it. The only thing that's changed is we don't victimise people for the colour of their skin to be a slave anymore. That's the only fucking difference. And that never happened anyway. It were only the poor people that were slaves. It wasn't just the black people. It was just the poor people that were slaves. That's fucking... I mean, okay, the black people were imported to be black slaves. Okay, fine. They were imported to be fucking slaves. But you know, everybody were a slave as well. The white people were slaves. They had white slaves. You know, they didn't have just black slaves. And you know, black and white is not fucking race. But okay. Everybody were a fucking slave. Chimney sweepers were a slave. Fucking, like, you know, coal mines were a slave. Like, what's a slave? A slave is a guy that doesn't fucking earn the same amount of money as the guy at the top. Nobody fucking earns the same amount of money as the guy at the top. No, fucking JP Morgan and fucking all these fucking bankers, they were fucking raking it in while we're all fucking, well, they all dollar slaves. Nobody else got rich off of that.
Fucking hell. Okay, shoot myself.
Oh yeah?
Eh?
Oh yeah?
They're good, yeah?
Oh yeah?
Eh?
Pound 50 quid.
£50. What, cash? You want not? Good one.
Bus stop.
Eh?
Bus stop.
And good stuff. Fuck, you know?
No down here.
Oh, yeah? Let's get some right.
Thinking about it. But I've only got 25 quid left.
For life?
You got 5?
4 wide.
You got 5.
I've got one more. For 25 you get 4. You don't get 5.
I do get 5 for that.
What?
I do get 5 for that.
You do get 5 for this.
That's one.
Oh, he's got one more.
Four for what?
Yeah. 25.
25.
Yeah. 3 for 25.
Give you 5. What have you got? Chain.
I've got nothing. 50 pence.
Let's do this shit. Hope you, bro, don't mind smoking his money. Who is smoking his money? It's fucking my money. Well, I found like 60. No. I found £50 on the floor. I thought it was like 60 at first. Actually, it were a fiver. It were a fiver, a tenner,
Alright.
and then 2 20s.
Alright. Fucking hell.
I don't know why I went with that. And some change. But like, I saw it there and I was just like, is there anybody around that I can give it back to, you know? I felt guilty, you know. I actually felt guilty.
Bring and give to me.
I did feel guilty. How the fuck am I going to find the owner of £55? It's just not going to happen, is it? I'll get it out. How long is it going to be? 15? Okay. I hope your bro don't mind smoking your money. Don't mind you smoking this money. It's my money. I found it on the floor. Who the fuck am I gonna give it back to? There was nobody there, nobody at bus stop. Everybody's been on bus. Like they've fucking gone. Maybe they'll come back for it one day. I'm not gonna have to stick around for that, am I? I'm not gonna stick around for that, and I'm gonna leave it on the floor for some fucking knobhead to pick it up. I'm gonna fucking have it myself. Make this a highlight. Yeah, that's a good idea. Buying more crack, yep. Foreigners, well, yep. I need a piss. I knew you were gonna go to the fucking toilet just when I went to go to the toilet. Bastards. In fact, I'm gonna piss outside, it's fine. What I'm doing. Just like I've been doing all fucking day. Right, you guys wait over there. It's too dark for you guys, I'm on mute. Why have we gone back to capitals? Can you stop writing in capitals? Like, I've asked you this millions of times. Like unless you have a valid reason. Wait! Get back inside. Come on. Come on. Good. Good cat. Like last time it's like, oh, I'm stuck outside. Well, you know, this is what happens. You don't fucking come back inside. What we're in about? Something to do with friends. Oh, capitals. 95 King Road. No, 96 King Road. 96. In fact, no, don't go on there. Don't go on 96 Kings Road because that's my neighbours. You know, they don't deserve fucking shit from you guys. In fact, come to 95 Kings Road. That's where I live. There you go. I told you. But 000, you go bye now. See you later. Fucking automatic ban, that one. Automatic. Hopefully has a new YouTube channel, because I mean, I've got my email address. If you want to fucking argue your fucking case, you know. But you know, I've told you this millions of times. 00000. Don't give my private information out on YouTube. It's up to you. It's up to you whether you get banned or not. You know, these are the rules. I told you this the other day. You know, I remember telling you the fucking same thing the other day. Okay, you're the only person in the channel right now, but I told you why I don't let you put my personal details online. So, see you later. Goodbye. My email address is in there. If you want to argue your case, you can fucking argue in the about page. But otherwise, get the fuck out of here. See you later, bro. I remember telling you. And even if I didn't tell you, I don't care. Oh, I didn't know. Well, you know, ignorance is not an excuse. In law, or in YouTube etiquette. So, you know. You wanna go down that path? I don't know what you expect me to do. Just let my I can hide comments when I'm on computer, you know. I can hide the comments of my address, but I can't do it. Like, I can't do it any other way on here. The only way I can do it is by timing you out. I can hide all your comments by timing you out. And I don't know if you come back again. I don't know if your comments come back again if I untime you out. or when you get one timed out. So, the only way I can do it is just ban you. Simple as. You know, I did warn you. But, you know, I didn't say all that. But, you know, it's YouTube etiquette. It's YouTube etiquette for a reason. Oh, now he's gone. He's gone. See you later, bro. See you later, 000. You banned for life, bro. Until you can be asking me your email address. In fact, you better fucking make a new email address if you want to get unbanned. Better make a new email address that doesn't have your name on. You know, just make sure you don't give fucking too many details. I can find out your IP address or your email address and everything. You don't want to do that, do you? I can find out who you are. You wanna fuck with me, bro? You wanna fucking tell people my address? Go right ahead. Tell people my address. Dare you. I'm daring you. Go on, fucking spread it around. Bring people around to the house. You know? It's all gonna go on you, bro. It's all gonna go on you. I'm gonna get your IP address as soon as you email me. As soon as you email me. In fact, I can get your IP address from you. Alright, you've probably got a fucking VPN. But maybe you don't. Maybe you don't have a VPN. You know? This is why YouTube tells me not to fucking tell my address to people. Because you guys just fucking start telling everybody else my address. And then, like, I'm fucked. But, you know, I didn't mean to fucking give my address away. So, okay, ignorance is not an excuse. Well, it is on this occasion. Because, like, I could fucking just delete your comments. I could just delete your comments. Get rid of my address. Get rid of you. You know? And, like, you know, then fucking YouTube's happy. So, that's what I've done. And unfortunately, now you can't fucking comment. You know, I enjoy your comments sometimes, 00. I enjoy talking to you, but it's an automatic ban, unfortunately. And I've told you on numerous occasions. I've told you on numerous occasions. So, plus, you know, you're a fucking YouTuber. You watch YouTube all the time, and you don't even know that. I don't believe you. And I'm very judgmental. And I think you're just fucking, you're just an idiot. You're just a fucking one of them idiots that just want to fucking cause destruction and depression to JoeKingAudits. So, like, okay, we had fucking a conversation. But, you know, if you're not going to follow the rules, what are we going to do? I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to ban anybody that fucking comes here and gives my private details away. Simple as that. They're the rules, man. I didn't make them. I don't even have to fucking tell you. They're just the rules. You know? It's just YouTube etiquette. If you can't be a YouTube, if you can't be fucking, you know, people don't come in here and do that. Usually. People don't usually do that. Because people know better. You just think you can get away with it. Hi Joe, you okay? No. 00, I had to ban 00. He's a long time subscriber. He's probably unsubscribed now because I just permanently banned him. But he gave my personal address away live on the fucking stream. So unfortunately, it had to go, like permanently. Like, there's no beating around the bush. Like I could time him out, delete all his messages, but I've told him on numerous occasions, and I remember telling him, don't give no private information out about me. I know you know it. I know you know where I live. It's fine. You guys can know where I live. I'm not gonna ban you. But don't fucking tell anybody else. And he just types it in chat. So see you later, bro. I heard he is a 7-foot immigrant. That's alright, we can ban that channel. Have you got anything to say? 00000. It does cheer me up trolling you. Thanks for that. You know, I'm a genius. 000. I'm a genius, bro. Yeah. You think I don't realise? Raymond pissed. It's rapist. Is it 00000? Is it? It's funny how you show up just in the nick of time, isn't it? Maybe you thought like if I pause long enough and like don't use my second account, then the guy might not fucking realise. But what you don't understand is JoeKingAudits is a genius. See you later, Raymond pissed. You're gonna get banned as well. You're gonna get banned right now. Unless you're gonna say sorry. Unless you're gonna say sorry. Fucking mean it. Come on, Raymond pissed. Say sorry. Someone told me he has like 10 accounts. Oh no. Not 10 accounts I've got a ban. Wow. Matthew Archer. Is it Matthew Archer? No, it's 000. 000. I mean, I'm not surprised he has 10 accounts. He's a fucking YouTuber. He just has no fucking YouTube etiquette. He has zero YouTube etiquette whatsoever. It's unbelievable. Should I ban fucking Raymond Pissed as well? He's left now. He's like, oh, I better shut up. I'm gonna have to fucking go to my fucking 9th account. 8th account. His name is Ray Pissed. True. I didn't even fucking realise that. What a weirdo. He's got to be a Muslim, right? No offence to Muslims, but you know, only a Muslim would call themselves rapist and get away with it. That's in my opinion. Or a serial killer. Salam alaikum, brother. Oh, his true fucking colours are showing now. His true colours are showing now. He's admitting he's a fucking Muslim. So I was right. I've got the same name as your dad. Wow, hilarious. Hilarious. We've touched a nerve. We've got him. We've fucking got him. He's not even showing up as a fucking commenter. He's not even showing up as a commenter. So he must be hiding himself. Like, oh fucking hell. Secrets. Pray 5 times a day. That's because you've got fucking shit to pray about. You know, if you don't do not wrong, you don't have to know what to pray for. What have you got to pray for? Like, oh, I hope the fucking world's better the next day. That's all you got to pray for. You can't ask God for shit. You can't say, God, please support me in fucking bombing a load of people. You know, you just can't fucking do that. It just don't work like that. God don't give a shit about that. God never give a shit about any of that. In fact, the more you bomb people, the more God creates shit. You know, the more shit that you fucking destroy, the more God creates stuff. You know, God's happy about you bombing yourself. God's happy about you destroying yourself. You know, there's a suicide bomber. Not that you are a suicide bomber. I'm talking in general here. You know, if you're gonna pray 5 times a day, obviously you've got reasons to pray. Like, you know, if I'm at ease with God, and I'm like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. You know, all right. I am sinning. I'm gluttonous. I drink too much. I smoke too much. I fucking eat too much. But actually, I don't eat too much. I don't eat enough. But you know, I'm fucking gluttonous. I'll admit that. You know, I'm sorry, God. I'm sorry that I'm gluttonous. But you know, I'm not taking a private jet and fucking traveling around the world and like meeting fucking famous people and raping them and like pillaging fucking, you know, the fucking whole of the rest of society is doing all that shit. Not me. You know, my conscience is clear. I don't have to pray to God 5 times a day. Like, I have nothing to pray to God for. I have nothing to pray to God for. I don't expect him to do anything. I expect me to do something. That's what I expect. And people say I don't do anything. I'll fucking just watch my fucking live streams. You want to see me not doing no? Just watch my live streams. You know. I mean, today, what did we do today? We went to a police station. Police didn't dare come out for JoeKingAudits because they're scared of me. Because you know, I defend myself against police officers when they push me about. So they won't even dare come out to me. Like, don't ever fucking talk to that JoeKingAudits ever again. And what did we see? We're like, oh, I wonder if these buildings across the road have anything to do with the police. No, it's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu place. Oh, everybody wants to come and do Brazilian jiu-jitsu when JoeKingAudits is there. I did not know that was opening at that time, but I happened to be there, and everybody fucking parked illegally. Imagine that. Every single fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu expert decided to park illegally. Do you think police officers want to do Brazilian jiu-jitsu? Do you think police officers? I think they were police officers. They were calling me a cunt and all this shit. You know, they were swearing at me. They're police officers. Some of them guys were police officers in that Brazilian jiu-jitsu place that's across the road from the fucking police station, and they all parked illegally because, you know, the police officers, they don't give a shit. They don't fucking give a shit. You know, that guy fucking moved his car. He moved his car, and then everybody else parked on fucking thing, and he's like, oh well, I'll do it as well. Welcome to the world of JoeKingAudits, where the rules don't apply to police officers if they're off duty, and it doesn't apply to them if they are on duty. The rules of the road just do not apply to them people. You know, I'm fucking. You know, I don't class myself as a genius for nothing. You know, I see fucking patterns. I see fucking shit happening in front of my eyes, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Why are these people think they can fucking park wherever the fuck they want? For fuck's sake. What if I wanted to walk up that pavement? What if I wanted to walk on that pavement? You know, and I did want to walk on that pavement. Not because I wanted to walk that way, but because them guys are fucking parked in a fucking like the most fucking obstructive way possible for pedestrians. They've made it so obstructive for pedestrians. Just the very fact that they're a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fucking business and everybody wants to go there at the same time, the more people the merrier. Park on pavement. Bullshit. Fuck off, man. Get the fuck out of here. You're all going to, I've got all your number plates on fucking, I've got all your number plates on live stream. How long is this live stream? Fine. You're all going to council. You know, you've got enough money to fucking pay for your Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu courses. You've got enough money to pay some fucking tax to sort the homeless problem out. The government's not going to pay that tax money, to that fucking them fine money for you guys to fucking like sort the homeless problem out. But you know, in my opinion, it's worth the fucking effort just to fucking sue you fucking cunts. Because you've obviously got more money than sense. And so you decided to take a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu course and park where the fuck you want. But there's fucking loads of fucking parking spaces in Bradford, you know? And like, oh, I can't fucking park miles away. You're a fucking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. You can't be arsed fucking, you can be arsed fucking doing all these moves and fucking strangling people and shit. But you can't be arsed walking 10 yards from a parking space, you know? Fuck off, man. Get the fuck out of here. You have obviously have no dedication to what you're doing. I have dedication to my YouTube channel, you know. I do fucking, like, someone said to me today, what are you going to do that is going to make shit interesting? I went to a fucking police station and I started recording people that were parked on fucking pavements. You know, I don't know what I'm going to do to make it interesting. I never know what's going to happen. That's why I live stream everything. Like, just stuff just happens in front of me. I can't fucking, you know, AB is like, he does them random videos where it's like, audit in Britain. It's like, oh, I just come across this. Let's see what happens. That's what I do. But it's every fucking, like, all I have to do is just, I can't even fucking press my camera fast enough. I can't even press my camera fast enough to fucking record shit that happens to me on a day-to-day basis. So I just live stream everything. It's just the way of the world. Christoph!
5 minutes.
No. Call him back. It's no good. It's oversaturated and people are wise to auditing the ship. No, it hasn't. There's no possible way that the like auditing. I mean, yeah, all right. They've obviously got the memo now. They've obviously got the memo. Like, do not fuck with auditors. Just leave them alone. Fucking, you know. There's not. So, you know, we're gonna have to change. We're gonna have to change because there's no not auditing the police. Like, nobody audits the police, you know, on the streets. Nobody audits the police on the streets. So, regardless of whether the fucking police will fucking, regardless of if they want to ignore us or not, we're not going to stop recording them. I see a police car driving past, I record them just so I can get their camera on face, just so I can get their face on camera, because sometimes I can't see it with my own fucking two eyes, and I just like to see them. I just like to see them, and I just like to see if they can look me in the eyes, you know, and go, I wonder what that guy's doing. I wonder if he's a criminal. I want to see that in our police force. I want to see him, like, you know, judge somebody and go, I wonder if that's a criminal. You know, you want to call it racist, you want to call it prejudiced, fine, call it prejudiced. But I want to see that in our police force. I want to see the suspicion in their eyes. If they're just like, oh, I'm going to hide away from that guy because he's recording me, and fucking put his eyes down. They can't even fucking look you in the eyes. When you stare at a police officer, and I've got my camera in his face, I'm staring. I'm not looking at the camera. Like, I can't see what you're seeing. Like, this is why I'm fucking shit at YouTube, you know? My camera work is shocking, I know. But, like, I've got to fucking look. I've got to look at them in their eyes. I've got to look at them in their eyes and see what the fuck they're about. I've got to fucking judge them on their first fucking look in my eyes. And if they don't look in my eyes, it's a fail. Straight away, it's a fail. If they can't look me in the fucking eyes, it's a fail. You know, I've got anxiety and depression. Like, I can't even, I find it hard to fucking be confident like that. But I have to, because this is the point of the YouTube channel. This is the very fucking mission that I've been put in charge of by myself. Okay. Call it God, whatever you want to call it. I think this is my fucking calling. Like, this is, like, people call it God's, like, this is God's work or whatever. I don't call it God's work. I call it my work. I call it my work. Like, I think it's important. And, like, I mean, and nobody, if you ask any auditor that you want, like, this is why I don't get involved. I don't get involved with the fucking politics and the fucking arguments with these auditors, because, like, you can fucking diss me all you want. If I audit an ambulance, so what? Diss me all you want, but I'm gonna fucking do it, regardless, because in that fucking circumstance, I thought it was justified in fucking auditing the ambulance service because they were parked in a fucking pickup spot. Okay, actually, the other ambulance wasn't parked in a pickup spot, but I still think I was justified in telling the other ambulance staff, like, this is not going to happen on my watch. You are not going to fucking use a pickup point for your own fucking pick up a fucking coffee point. Fuck off. Get a fucking new job if you want to fucking use an ambulance and say, I'm gonna fucking park in a pickup point. Fuck off, man. You can diss me all you want, but I'm Victim Eldrew. I'm Victim Eldrew, and you're not gonna get fucking no out of me. Audit the dealer when he turns up. See you later, 000000000. That's just a timeout offence. I'm interested to know what your other comments now are, but, you know, it's so awkward to fucking view, comment. Audit the dealer when he turns up. Yep. Okay. What else you got? What else have you got? Joe, you are waiting for the crack. Complain about the law. Well, I like a good crack. What's up with you? Yeah. So Raymond pissed and 0-0. If anybody has a fucking issue with Raymond pissed or 0-0, just know they are the same person. It's funny how you can tell. It's funny how you can tell it's the same person. It's funny that, isn't it? It's weird. It's so strange. You know? I'd say I'm a genius, but I've already said it. I mean, you do make it obvious, though. You do make it obvious, 0-0-0. And you still answered sorry. In fact, no, it's not even. In fact, it's a permanent ban. It's a permanent ban. Because you didn't say sorry, I don't think. I didn't read all your messages. I audit Ray's guitar. Yep, that's my dad. Cool. Rapist. Oh, you're a rapist. Well, that's lovely. That's lovely to know. Rapist. You know, you can get banned just for your name, rapist. You know, all you have to do is report you. It's over exaggerated and people are wise to all in the ship has sailed. I think 0-0 is a good, at least a profit. Yeah, because you are a fucking idiot. And you think you're fucking all that shit. Did you support EDL? English Defence League. Yeah, I support anything that's a patriotic device, regardless whether it's racist or not. Anything that supports the English culture, I will support. I'm not part of the EDL, and I don't want to be part of the EDL because I don't know fucking their intentions. But I'm an anarchist, so you know, I don't really fucking I don't follow the rules of fucking societies like that, you know. But what I do support is the patriotism that English Defence League, you know, it says it on the fucking tin. I support anything. I mean, I don't fucking know what their fucking game is, and I don't really care. But if it's called English Defence League, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Because we've got to fucking defend ourselves. In words and in fucking deeds. Because, like, nobody fucking defends the English. No, nobody defends the English. Everybody fucking just hates on the English. Oh, we fucking kept slaves. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck off, man. There's no fucking slaves anymore. Apart from we're all fucking slaves. Either there is slaves or there isn't slaves. Like, that's it. There's no black slaves. There's no fucking, like, having to feel sorry for fucking black slaves, you know? Fuck off, man. Everybody's a fucking slave. Okay, it was probably a bit harsher back in them days. But you know, that was back in them days. Fucking things have changed. Move on, for God's sake. Christoph, give me my money. Alcohol. I'll call fucking Junior. sure, because you want to do some else. Alright.
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
That's specific. You better come downstairs. We can sort it out. Found 55 quid on floor. I think Raymond Piss was a troll. No, that guy's 000. Like, I just banned him a second ago for giving my personal details out. And then he came back, and I gave him the opportunity to say sorry. But he didn't really, well, maybe I didn't give him the opportunity to say sorry. But, you know, he's still got the opportunity to say sorry when he comes back after the timeout. I just timed Raymond pissed out. Ray pissed out. I just timed him out, so he's still got the opportunity to say sorry. But, yeah, it's fucking unacceptable. Don't give me a fucking... I don't care. If you know where I live, just don't fucking tell people. Is it that fucking hard? You know, I'm paranoid at the best of times. So, if you want to give my fucking personal details out, how can he say sorry if he's a banned? He's not banned. He's just timed out. Well, Raymond Pissed is banned. Oh, if you want to argue a case, my fucking personal email address is on my YouTube channel. You know, the About page. If you want to complain, like, I will listen to any fucking complaints via email. But I'm not gonna fucking put up with it anymore. Like, you're just getting banned. It's just that simple. If you can't fucking, like, YouTube tells me don't give your private details out. You know, I try my best not to, but sometimes I'm fucking live streaming 24 hours a day. Sometimes I fucking record my letters and shit, you know, and people find out where I live, and then they just keep saying my fucking address like constantly on my YouTube channel. I'm like, just stop it now. And you know, when I'm walking around Bradford, I'm like, these guys are from Bradford. They know where I am. I'm like, yeah, but don't tell everybody where I am. For fuck's sake. Like, what the fuck are you trying to do? Like, just get me killed or something. You know? Like, why are you telling people? Like, what is the point of telling people where I am right now? You know? Or crack smoking channel low. Is this an auditing channel? No. Not really. I'm JoeKingAudits. Take that as you want to fucking take it. I don't class myself as an auditor as such. I class myself as a fucking person that just shows life the way it is. I can't really explain it. Like, I never class myself as an auditor, but the auditing part of me is I audit everything. I audit everything I see. Public, you know, society. I don't just audit like the police or like, you know, I don't audit like a fucking professional. I audit like a fucking layman. Like an idiot. Because I am an idiot. No two ways about it. I am an idiot. So I audit like a fucking idiot. Because, you know, the public is an idiot just like me. So, like, you know, and we should be allowed to audit. Idiots like me and idiots like anybody should be allowed to audit. So that's the way I do it. I audit like a fucking idiot. I don't know my laws. I get in trouble all the time. You know, I've got fucking court cases fucking coming out of my ass right now, and it's pretty serious because I'm actually getting done for suspicion of assaulting a police officer by battery, assaulting an emergency worker by battery, because that's what they said. And all I did was just I pushed him back. I pushed him back after he pushed me. That's it. Little fucking pussy. This is it. The police officers are fucking pussies, you know. Like, if they can't take a push. They can give a push. They can give all the pushes they want, you know, and they think they can. But they haven't met JoeKingAudits yet. So you fucked, bro. You just fucked up, didn't you? Just admit it. Just say sorry. I don't even want to sue you. I don't even want to sue you for thousands of pounds. I don't even want to sue you. But you know, you can carry on this facade as long as you want, police officer. And you know, the police fucking can carry it on as much as they want. But you know, the one thing that they haven't got is evidence. Again. Because they didn't turn their body cameras on at all. None of them. There were 10 police officers all around me. I was getting twisted up by this police officer after I fucking defended myself against him. And after he pushed me. And oh, what a load of idiots they are. Like, you won't even believe it until I show you. I can't show you. I can't show you this video right now. Because it's an ongoing court case.
Taking ages, man.
Yeah, it's because we didn't have fucking a lot of money. Like, fucking hell. Gotta go all that way, but the fucking... We'd have had 30 quid. Would have been in like 10 minutes. Well, fucking a little bit less than 30 quid, so like, fuck that shit. Can't be arsed with that. I've got such a bad back. Every time I take my bag off my shoulder, it pains me a little bit. Is that fucking nasty? It's always shit off this guy. Every time. Every time. It's always poop. Hilarious. You guys are hilarious. Yeah. I can delete all your comments. You know? I can delete every single one of your comments. just like that. In fact, no. Fuck you guys. Alright, maybe I shouldn't have fucking turned that guy. But it's fine. It's just a time. Calm down. Everybody fucking calm. Fuck down. It's just a time out. Calm down. What's the fucking problem? You probably deserved it. And you're probably the same person as Raymond Pissed. You're probably like, I better stop it now because I'm running low on YouTube channels. Like it's probably the same guy that has the same fucking YouTube channel. Same. It's probably just the same guy that just like hates me so much he just keeps popping up in different YouTube channels because like one day he uses a different YouTube channel because he goes to like a different fucking goes to a different place, goes to a different YouTube channel. And he's like, well, you know, I'm not banned from this channel on this channel. Imagine being like that, man. Imagine being like, oh, I've got 1,000 YouTube channels, and like, imagine how much hatred you'd have. Imagine how much This is why I don't like banning people. I hate fucking banning people. But you know, if you're gonna keep giving my address out, and I don't really have no loyalties to anybody, you're gonna get banned. It's that simple. You're all gonna get banned because of fucking rapist, you know, and 000.
Do you know what I don't understand about crack? Usually, if you heat it to a certain temperature, it releases a different drug, or it causes a chemical reaction with the air. It releases a different drug. When you burn crack, what's the chemical formula? It's not even carbon, is it? It's fucking like a heavy metal. Acid. So it's not hydrochloric acid. It'll be hydrochloric acid. What's another fucking acid? Chlorine. Hydrochloric acid. Chlorine. Phosphorus. Sulfurous. Potassium. It's none of that, is it? What the fuck is crack? What chemical formula is crack, the actual drug? Like theobromine is chocolate. Theobromine is a alkaline, I'm guessing. That's what people don't understand. Like mushrooms, the poisonous, but that poisonous creates a chemical reaction which makes your body make drugs. Your body makes drugs. Your body automatically makes a formula that fights the fucking poison, which is a drug, which causes you to hallucinate if you have too much of it. Your body creates that poison, not the fucking poison. Well, actually, the poison can make you hallucinate as well, but that's because your immune system's not. That's because your immune system's struggling. It's not because like you don't hallucinate because of the mushroom. You hallucinate because your body creates a chemical that's trying to fight the poison. Dimethyltryptamine. It's not dimethyltryptamine, though, is it? Psilocybin. Actually, maybe it is just the poison that causes the hallucination on mushrooms. Like DMT, though. DMT. If you take like DMT, like ayahuasca, It's like your body's creating the chemical that makes you hallucinate, which is DMT. Like there's no DMT in mushrooms or DMT. If you smoke a pipe of DMT, you're not actually smoking a pipe of DMT. You're smoking a pipe of chemicals, and the smoking of it creates a new chemical, which when inhaled causes a reaction in your body, which creates DMT. You're not smoking DMT. You're smoking a chemical. You're smoking a chemical that when heated up to a certain temperature creates another chemical which your body reacts to and creates a new chemical which is DMT, which means you can't actually defend against it. It's not there's no natural defense against it. So yeah, DMT is not a fucking it's not a normal drug really, because any other drug like fucking cocaine, is it cocaine? Crack cocaine, yeah. Any other drug, crack cocaine, your body has an immunity to it. It has an answer to it. Poisons, your body doesn't really have an answer to it. The best fucking immunity to poisons. In fact, that's the same as cannabis. That's why you can't die from cannabis, because it's weak in the big scheme of things. I mean, you could probably fucking dilute it, and you could probably overdose in it if you really tried. But your body doesn't have to fucking do anything with its immune system with it, because there's no wrong with it. But poisons like mushrooms, your immune system has to kick in. Like, the poisons in psilocybin, the poisons, your body's just got to put up with it, and it's got to create an immune response and go, right, I'm just going to keep your body going until your body decides to flush it out. Your body's not actually creating any new chemicals to like deal with psilocybin. In fact, the only way you would die from cannabis or mushrooms is if the immune system failed, because mushrooms is a poison. So if your immune system fails, then you might die. Because it's a poison. You're obviously fighting it, and you're obviously creating chemicals that can fight off. Well, actually, you're not even creating chemicals that can fight off psilocybin. You can't. There's nothing you can do. If you get bit by a snake, right? Like your body cannot create any new chemicals, out of what you've fed yourself. if you take some venom, if you take a shot of venom every so often, apparently you can create an immunity to fucking like dangerous rattlesnake bites, and you know apparently you can. Like, there's tribes that do it. They extract the venom from fucking rattlesnakes or pythons or well, actually, pythons are not venomous, are they? They're just really fucking. They have really dirty teeth. I think. Like you're more likely to die from infection in like a tribe than die from rattlesnake, the actual poison from the rattlesnake, because these people drink rattlesnake poison. You know that's miraculous to me, because horses get bit by snakes all the time, right? And they're that big, and you know they're bigger than a human by like by weight, by mass. You know, a fucking horse can weigh like twice as much as a human easily. You know, like maybe 3 times as much. Like wild horses, we're talking about. Wild horses could weigh 3 times as much as the fucking like as much as a you know, like fucking a guy that works out. I mean, how much does the biggest guy on the planet weigh? Well, not the biggest guy on the planet actually. Like, you know, the fucking muscliest guy on the planet weigh like how much does he weigh? About 500 pounds. So that'll be about 20-30 stone. 40 stone. What's the heaviest, healthiest guy on the planet? You know, and a horse weighs, you know, 100 pounds, like, you know, 50 stone. You know, a wild horse could weigh up to 50 stone, probably. 50 stone, that's 5 times as much as I weigh. You know, a fucking healthy wild horse, 50 fucking stone. These tribal people, they kept the horses doing the work, like see a fucking rattlesnake biting the horse's ankles, the horse just fucking kicks the fucking rattlesnake in face. The horse is out of action for like fucking hours because it's hallucinating, it's going fucking crazy, and it's fucking foaming at the mouth. And then it wakes up again and it starts, and they just put it back to work. It didn't die. And these tribes noticed that, and they went, we need to drink some fucking rattlesnake poison. So they went out, they collected some rattlesnake poison and started drinking it in shots. They didn't even fucking like inject it, you know, in doses just to test it out. They're just like, let's just drink it, see what happens. This is what happened. This is what happened to every single tribe across the planet. You know, nature dictated what you did. Nature dictated what you did. You know, not bloody government. Not bloody. This is why I say we have to go to space. This is why I say we've got to go to space. Like, nature tells us that. Nature tells us that. You look up at the sky, you see a fucking star. And then you go, what's around that star? You can't see no around that star. So we get a telescope and we go, fucking hell, something just passed. Like, something just passed, like, in front of that star. And you're like, oh, I wonder if that star, fucking millions of miles away, has got a planet. I mean, you can't see it with a telescope most of the time. I mean, you can see it with a telescope because fucking there's a planet that's got moons. Pluto's been demoted from a planet, has it? Has Pluto been demoted from a planet? There's one fucking Titan. Titan is in the fucking next. Well, it's actually in the next galaxy, in our solar system. The thing is, there's nothing in our universe that's in the next fucking solar system. Well, galaxy. There's nothing in our solar system that's not in our galaxy. Everything is in the same galaxy. There's no such thing as galaxies. There's no such thing as gravity. There's no such thing as solar systems. There's no such thing as fucking the universe. Like, everything is connected. Like, everything is the Big Bang, you know? The Big Bang is connected to something else. The reason the Big Bang happened is because that's connected to something else. Because something else that happened fucking before the Big Bang happened to make the Big Bang. It's not rocket science. You know? It's not fucking rocket science. Like, there's no such thing as gravity. I mean, I can't give you a reason to, like, disprove gravity because the science is fucking pretty clear that they can make equations that prove gravity. Or, well, it doesn't prove gravity. It makes sense in the equations. So the theory of gravity was a thing. You know, if you type a number in and call it gravity, all the equations make sense. Like, if you say this fucking thing, let's call it a lighter. If that thing weighs this much, that means it has this much force on everything else. And if I weigh fucking, well, actually, you can't really do it. You can't really do it with fucking life. Like, you can't actually come up with an equation when it comes to life, because every human being, when it dies, it loses 21.4 grams of mass. Well, actually, it keeps changing. On average, you lose, everybody that dies loses 21.4 grams of mass on average within the first half an hour. So that means the science is wrong for a start, because they says all the mass that ever existed is always here, and it has always been here, unless an asteroid or a meteorite hits and adds more mass. So the mass of the Earth is the same all the times, but your body, when you die within the first half an hour, and that's anybody. Well, actually, it's different with cows and stuff and animals. Like they have different masses, and they have different like, and it's not accountable for air. It's not accountable for air that's trapped in your body, and it's not accountable for oxygen trapped in your fucking bloodstream, and it's not they've already accounted for all that. There's 21.4 grams of mass when you die within the first half an hour that just disappears. Like over the first half an hour. And it don't just disappear like, gradual. It don't just disappear gradual. You take a reading, you might have lost 1 gram. You take a reading fucking next minute, you might have lost no grams. Seriously? Well, maybe you might have lost a little bit, but I mean, that's serious. That's serious fucking science. That's serious science. Like, even the scientists don't even know what to think of that. Even the scientists do not know what to think of that. Like they think it's atrophy. I think it's atrophy. So your muscles like relax, and that causes the space in between your muscles, and you've got fucking space in between your armpit, right? Maybe you've trapped a little bit of weight in every crevice in your body, Maybe you've trapped a bit of fucking weight in every fucking crevice. Once you die within the first half an hour, your body starts to fucking what's the word? Like it goes fucking stiff. It goes stiff. So like once you're stiff, there's no air trapped between you. But the science says no, it's not to do with that either. They've done it. They've done this experiment over and over again. They cannot find any reason. Like you research it. You research it on the internet. Like they've got no explanation to why you lose 21.4 grams. They can fucking count everything. Atrophy. They can count seat like being fucking stiff when you like. As you get fucking stiff, as you get cold, because your body gets cold, because your body's not fucking like maintaining your temperature, so it becomes room temperature, and then once it gets to room temperature, it gets colder than room temperature, because that's what fucking metals do. They conduct heat. Your body's maintaining your fucking, and your body's like full of heavy metals and like every fucking element. Your body contains gold. There's milligrams of gold in everybody's body. There's milligrams of gold in everybody's body. Diamonds are created from the fucking from your body. If you pressurized your fucking whole body in a fucking pressure container, which we can do now, you can make a diamond out of yourself. The diamond will be fucking microscopic. You will never even see it. But we could pressurize our body and create a diamond. You'd have to create a chemical reaction, I think, because you aren't turned into fucking what's coal? Carbonate. It's called carbonate. Charcoal's carbonate. Coal is carbon oxygenate? No. You can't have oxygen in it. What's that heavy water called? It's just called heavy water. It's hydrogen, H2O, but with two oxygen molecules instead of two hydrogen molecules. Carbonate. No, carbonate's not right, is it? What's coal? I think coal is what oil comes from, and oil comes from the carbon of decaying animals. So it's carbon and rust. What's rust again? I can figure this out without Google. Iron oxide is rust. So it's carbon oxide. That's carbon monoxide. Coal. No, that's not right, is it? Carbon monoxide is coal. What the fuck is coal? Like charcoal. I mean, charcoal is the same fucking thing, isn't it? It's just coal's more fucking pure. And then oil is the shit that you get out of, like, the coal. It's like oil. And gas is the pressurized creation of the coal being pressurized so much that it releases bits of coal as a liquid, and that's amazing to me. That is amazing to me. Like, you know, and we're meant to feel guilty. We are meant to feel guilty that we burn coal and fossil fuels, and like, you know, these dinosaurs and the whole planet, every fucking living being on this planet. I mean, not every living being on this planet, but a lot of the living beings on this planet. You know, like the Earth has created circumstances where these things, these bloody life forms, can be held indefinitely under the ground until they get so low and have so much pressure put on them that it creates a chemical reaction because of the pressure. It's actually because of the heat. Well, it's because of the energetic particles that exist around fucking pressure. But the Earth created that. You know, you fall asleep next to a tar pit, and then the tar pit just fucking gobbles you up, and you're in cryogenic station. You're dead. You know, you die straight away. You know, the fucking tar boils you alive, and you fucking get put in this tar pit, and then you go all the way to the bottom of this tar pit. You go all the way to the bottom of this tar pit, and you know, like all the other shit comes into the tar pit, and all the sediment just fucking drops on top of you, and then you get stuck in the fucking, and you turn it into rock, and then the earth fucking moves and wiggles and vibrates, and you get fucking lower and lower, and the pressures fucking get higher and higher, and you turn it to a diamond just naturally. And like all the shit that was released is coal, oil, gas, and it wasn't even released, it's just stuck underground. And they go, you can't drive your car in that, you've got to fucking pay taxes. You know, people died. People have died to create fossil fuels. The dinosaurs fucking died to create fossil fuels. Like, civilization probably died 1,000,000 times on this planet, as far as we know. We have no idea. But them people that walked this planet, them dinosaurs that walked this planet a long time ago, they all died. And that created these fossil fuels that we're not even allowed to use anymore. In fact, we are allowed to use them. But I mean, like, why are we not allowed to use them? Has anyone give us a reason why we can't use coal anymore? Has anyone give us a reason? Because of climate change, right? Because of climate change. Because we've got to get our CO2 emissions. But what's the reason? Why do we have to get our CO2 emissions because of climate change? Yeah? Climate's changing all the time. Climate keeps changing. It's always changing. Like, we stop using fossil fuels, it changes. Was that our fault? No one knows. Science doesn't know. All they know is, like, we have an effect. We have an effect. If we burn fucking coal, we have an effect. But nobody knows what the effect is. Nobody knows if we're getting colder or warmer. All we know is when we use fossil fuels, it gets warmer. Like, this time in life. And like, when we stop using fossil fuels, then it just fucking, it ain't got colder. It ain't got colder. It just stays the same. You know, we're about CO2 fucking zero. We're about CO2 zero. Well, we're not actually, but you know, we're close to it. In the big scheme of things, we're fucking close to zero. You know, like the thing is, there's nothing like there's not. We cannot even burn enough fucking shit. We could, if we set fire to all the coal reserves on the planet, we could not burn enough shit to put enough CO2 in the fucking atmosphere to fucking warm it up just like that, you know. It just doesn't happen like that. It just doesn't happen like that. You know, you put a load of CO2 in the fucking atmosphere, the fucking the water melts out of the fucking thing. Like it evaporates out of the oceans, and it brings the particulates down to the floor in the form of rain, and like nobody knows what happens. Nobody knows what happens. Like, does it fucking mess with you? Does it mess with the oceans? Does it mess with the fucking like heating of the planet? You know, putting all the particulates in the ocean. The fucking world is 70% ocean. Of course, if you put particulates in the ocean, the sun's going to beat down in the ocean, as it always does every fucking day, without fail. Of course, the oceans are going to fucking boil, because you're putting fucking particulates in the ocean. But, like, nobody knows that for a fact. Nobody knows that for a fact. There's no way to fucking science that. There's no way to, like, make a scientific experiment where, you know, I can go. I tell you what. I'm gonna create my own fucking globe with 70% ocean, and I'm gonna fucking burn every single fossil fuel. Like you could scale it down actually. You could create your own little planet. You could create your own little fucking planet with its ecosystem and its fucking breathing apparatus, which is its ocean. In fact, it breathes in the atmosphere. There's fucking rivers. There's rivers like in the fucking atmosphere. There's rivers of oceans of water and particulates, and like the atmosphere puts it into the earth. Like it dumps it into the ocean. Did you know that? Did you know that? Well, I'm not sure if it dumps it in the ocean. Well, it's not the atmosphere that dumps it in the ocean. It's the fucking like magnetic polarity. Well, I don't even know what it is. I don't even think the science knows what it is. I don't even think the science knows why it fucking dumps it in the atmosphere. There's holes in our atmosphere and stuff keeps escaping. But the fucking planet's like it's not letting it escape, you know? In a vacuum, you know, you get sucked out. If you've got an atmosphere and there's a vacuum there, you'd get fucking sucked into the vacuum because it's a vacuum. It's trying to fucking get rid of all the air. You know, you'd get sucked into the vacuum. It's space, it's a vacuum. Right? If you've got a hole in the atmosphere, stuff tries to escape. But like the earth keeps stopping it from escaping and it keeps dumping it in the ocean. Which is so fucking weird. Like it's like the earth is alive. Like I've said it fucking inanimate objects are alive. Whether you like it or not, alright, your phone, fair enough. Your phone don't give a shit, probably. It's inanimate. But, you know, it's not called inanimate because it's inanimate. It's called inanimate because we don't know. We don't know how alive a planet is. We don't know how alive a fucking universe is. That's why it's called inanimate. Because we just don't understand. That's all it is. Joe, why do you talk so much about things you clearly don't understand? You're making yourself look silly. Nobody understands. Not even science understands. Do you know why I'm a YouTuber? Because I watch YouTube. And I listen to things on YouTube. And I've learned just about everything I know from YouTube. You know, I learned maths and English and science a little bit in school. But I've basically learned everything I know from YouTube and listening to people. And so everything I know might not be correct. You're right. But I also know from watching YouTube. Well, actually, I knew this before watching YouTube, to be honest. That explains a lot. I also know that science doesn't know a lot as well. Just like I said, science does not know why the Earth. If you send, do you know this thing called CS gases? This is science. This is like science. You know, you remember CS gases? CS gases used to be in fucking hairspray, deodorants, fucking everything, right? And one day they just went, we can't use CS gases anymore because it's creating a hole in the in the fucking ozone layer. And they blamed it on the rocket. They blamed it on the rockets. It wasn't the rockets that created the holes in the ozone layer. That's why we fucking still do rockets to this day. They found out it was fucking all these heavy metals in the fucking CS gases. Because the CS gases were fucking lighter than air. So what happened is you fucking spray your body with your deodorant and you spray your hair with your deodorant and it gets rid of all the fucking shit, all the fucking particulates in the atmosphere, so you're not fucking breathing it in and getting poisoned by it because they're fucking lighter than air. And so the CS gas were fucking weakening the ozone layer. And then we sent a rocket through the ozone layer to go to the moon. And I was like, oh shit. Like science could fucking, like, they've got radio telescopes. You know, you can't see a hole in the atmosphere, you know. It's invisible. But you've got radio telescopes that can see the fucking density of the atmosphere and the density of the fucking shit escaping out of the fucking hole in the ozone layer. That's all they could tell. There were a hole in the ozone layer. So they fucking realised and they went, oh, well, it's got to be rockets' fault. We've got to stop doing rockets. So we stopped doing rockets. And, well, actually, we didn't stop doing rockets. We've always done rockets. It's a matter of national security to do rockets because the whole world is against each other, unfortunately. If it were JoeKingAudits, fucking turn to be king of the world, that wouldn't happen. Vote for JoeKingAudits, king of the world. You know, I will make it happen. All you got to do is vote. You know, all you've got to do is vote for JoeKingAudits to be king of the world. That's all you got to do. Everybody on the planet has got to vote for JoeKingAudits. In fact, no. Joseph Bainbridge. Everybody has got to vote for me to be king of the world. Or somebody. You know, anybody. I don't care who it is. Just anybody. Because I'll change things. I'll change things. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. And I've got to be a dictator, unfortunately, to change things. I've got to be a dictator. You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to follow me. You know, even if you vote for me, you don't have to do what I say. All you've got to do is just, if I say do something, you can either do it or don't do it. That's it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be king of the world, and I'm gonna go, right, I'm the dictator now. You do this. America, you do that. China, you do that. And you know, and then I'm gonna defund them, obviously, because people fucking don't have enough money. So I'm gonna give everybody the opportunity to do what the fuck they want. I'm gonna give them all the money that they want. Like, how much does the police officer earn? Like, you know, fucking 20 grand. Let's say 20 grand. 20 grand a year for everybody. Every single person across the planet. You know? Okay, it don't work like that because London, you need more money to survive, blah blah blah. Well, I'll just like say, you know, it's £1 to buy a roof over your head. I'll just change the prices of everything. I'll say it's £1 to buy a roof over your head. There's no landlords. I'm the landlord. I'm the landlord. I own all the properties. I own all the properties across the globe. I'm the landlord. I'll fucking house everybody like that. Easy. You know, it's going to cost me £1. It's going to cost me £1 on every house a month. That's it. That's the upkeep, you know, fucking sorting out the gas and electric. And, you know, if we need more money, then fair enough. We need more money. I'll just take it from somewhere else. But, you know, I'm going to consolidate every single penny off of everybody. I'm going to steal all your money. I'm going to steal all your money. All of it belongs to JoeKingAudits. Apart from it doesn't belong to JoeKingAudits, it belongs to the fucking human race. It all belongs to you guys. I'm going to fucking take all the money back and I'm going to redistribute the wealth. It's that simple. It's the only option. It's the only option right now. I know people are going to be pissed off. I know it's not fucking acceptable. It's unacceptable to me as well. It's unacceptable to me as well. You know, people have worked hard. People have worked hard to become billionaires. Some of them, you know, some of them have worked hard to become billionaires. And they've supported the family and they've made a fucking nice life for themselves. But unfortunately, at this point, you know, you've ignored it so long. The whole world has ignored it so long. The bubble is just about to burst. And we can either let it burst, or we can just forget about everything. Forget about everything and just start a new fucking economy. And the economy is, I take all the money, somebody's got to be in control, and somebody's got to redistribute the wealth across the whole planet evenly and equally. Because that's the times we're living right now. I mean, most of the countries are still not equal, to be honest. And like, we want to talk about racism in this country. Go to a fucking different country. Go to a different country and see the fucking racism there. You won't like it if you go to Pakistan as an English fucking guy. I'll tell you that much. You won't fucking like it. I mean, you know, you can go for a holiday all you want in Pakistan, you know. People love fucking, but if you want to talk about racism, go live in Pakistan for a bit. Why did Pakistanis come to England? Did you ever think about that? Why did Pakistanis come to England? Is it because they're not racist? Or is it because they're pissed off because they think we're racist? Because we go and occupy all these different countries because we're English and that's what we've fucking done for hundreds of years. You know, that's our culture. Like, you know, I'll apologise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that my country decided to go to every other country and try to spread our culture around the fucking world. I'm sorry. I apologise. You know, we stepped on your toes and it was unacceptable. Seriously, it was unacceptable. We shouldn't be fucking involving ourselves with fucking menial, barbaric fucking countries. We shouldn't be doing that. You're right. But we tried, you know. We tried to fucking impart our culture on everybody else. For our own benefit, yes. So what? Like, we're not going over there we're not fucking sending ships. We're not building ships and fucking exploring the fucking world for nothing, you know. We want fucking some monetary gain. I'm sorry, but that's just the way of the world right now, you know. I apologise because we shouldn't be. You're right. We shouldn't be fucking involving ourselves with different cultures like that. We shouldn't be imparting our fucking culture on different cultures. We should let just like we should let the horses run wild, and we should let the cows fucking evolve naturally. Just like the monkeys, just leave their fucking rainforests alone. You know, we shouldn't be cutting down rainforests to create farmland and fucking pushing the monkeys, like when the monkeys just like roam around anywhere they want, you know. And they still do. They roam around now in fucking society. We shouldn't be doing that, but we are. You know, in my world, if you have a fox, on the street, right? You've got to create an environment for the fox. If you have a fox on the street, it's only alive for like 10 years, probably. You know, maybe they might go extinct in your community, but as long as that fox exists in your community, you've got to create an environment where that fucking fox is happy. Otherwise, you've got a fucking problem. It's depopulation. If you've got a bunch of fucking wild boars, or you've got a fucking epidemic of rabbits breeding fucking, you know, imagine if you had a fucking cockroach, what's that apocalypse thing? Or all fucking cockroaches, bloody. Flying cockroaches. What was that called? A swarm. A swarm of cockroaches. What was that? What was that end times? Where there were a load of flying cockroaches that fucking. What do you call that? A swarm of cockroaches, you know? That means the end times is coming. Like, people say, have you read the Bible? No, I said to him, what do you think? And he went, no, I think you've just pick and choose what you want to be critical of. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I haven't read the Bible. I have read the whole Bible, but no, I've read the well, I probably haven't read the whole Bible. I've read the Old Testament from cover to cover, but I don't understand it at all. I read every single word on numerous occasions, but I didn't understand it whatsoever. I read the New Testament, and then I come to a better understanding of the Old Testament. Maybe I should read the Old Testament again. But it doesn't really matter. But what I've realised is, like, it's a book. It's a story that people have wrote. That's the main takeaway from it. It's a fucking book that people have wrote. I could say the same shit that happened in that book, you know. But instead of it being Jesus was resurrected again, like when the sun rose, I could say somebody fucking give me mouth to mouth and brought me back to life. and then I made a bush set on fire with my mind because my extra sense of perception was just so large at the time of being brought back to life because I'd seen the fucking light, and like the bush ignited next to me because I was just fucking, you know, I don't know. Miracles happen, you know, miracles happen. But, you know, miracles also happen in nature. Miracles also, just look at the fucking clouds. All you have to do is look at the clouds and like watch the lightning. Have you ever seen lightning? Have you ever seen the lightning going boom, boom, boom and fucking shaking the whole fucking planet for about half an hour? This is what happened in Bradford back in 2015, I think it was. I was just watching it. I went to a pub. I went to a pub and fucking I got in the pub and I'm like, what's that fucking noise? Thunder. So I went outside. It's just in the same fucking place. Lightning wasn't striking in the same place, but with these fucking clouds lighting up, and then fucking odd bits of lightning just fucking, like, and it looked like it was just like in the same place, but it was in the same place, but you know it was it was a fucking cloud about 10,000. It were about 10 miles away. Well, maybe not 10 miles away. 5 miles away. I don't even know how far it was away, but it looked like fucking lightning was striking from these clouds in the same place, from the same cloud, over and over again. All I can hear was just boom, boom, boom. I didn't even know which lightning strike was which boom. You know, I couldn't even tell, and it just carried on forever. And you know, this is my point. My point is, right? Nature does some extraordinary things. You know, there's nothing that can be unexpected, to be honest. Like, you know, if you see something that, like, if you see a UFO, nature can do that. It's just, there's no doubt in my mind, you know. Like I've flown like Superman in my dreams, for God's sake. So if my mind can fucking make that up, nature can fucking do amazing things. Do you know the thing? What people don't understand as well? We are in the Goldilocks zone. Like, if we wasn't in this Goldilocks zone, there wouldn't be we wouldn't be able to see anything. We wouldn't be able to see anything. Everything vibrates just at the right frequency and just at the right power, where it doesn't create distortions. If the world were any bigger or smaller, the effect of the universe, the galaxies, our solar system, mainly. Well, actually, it's not our solar system. There's bigger forces involved. Like the galaxy creates, like, has an effect on everything else. Like the galaxies around us has effects on everything like around us. Like if they dragged us any more in a certain direction, we'd be going so too fast, and that'd create so much vibration that life would not be able to like see anything. Like there might still be life around, but you wouldn't need eyes, because you'd be going so fast through space. You'd be revolving around this galaxy so fast that, in fact, we're not even in the Goldilocks zone. We're not even in the Goldilocks zone. What's happened is space has settled down. So there's a period of time where it's just perfect for life to exist. And it's perfect for life to exist for probably billions of years. But sometimes you get animals with like complex brains. Well, sometimes you get like animals that can one day create a complex brain. I don't know how to fucking put it. Like a dinosaur, you know, the brains are fucking pea brains. But once in a blue moon, you get a fucking abnormality. The brain's still a pea brain, but he goes, I know, I'll start eating fucking meat instead of, you know, fucking trees, whatever they fucking eat. I'll start eating meat instead of bushes. So you eat meat, and that increases your brain power over time. It's inevitable, because you've got all the meat that you can eat. It takes you 1 second to eat a chunk of meat, and it takes you all day to eat all the nutritional value that meat would give you. Just say you're a dinosaur, right? If you eat a rhino as a dinosaur, that rhino has been fucking eating all day fucking vegetation. All that vegetation is in fucking one chunk of his meat. If you eat a fucking whole dinosaur, a whole fucking rhino, if you're a dinosaur, that's like days and days worth of food. That means you've got spare time to do other things. If you're a dinosaur, You know, what else are you gonna do? Look at the stars, build a shelter, build a fucking, you know, make your home look nice, do some gardening, plant some trees, create civilization. That's what happened. People realized I can be more efficient in what I do. Like I'm not sure if it was an intervention or, well, it was definitely an intervention. Science even knows to this day that like human civilization had some sort of intervention which caused a massive jump in brain capacity. Like we went from 1% to 33% in the space of, you know, not a million years. How many fucking years? Like thousands of years, like hundreds of thousands of years. You know, dinosaurs took millions and millions of years, and they walked the planet for millions and millions of years, and they still didn't fucking go, fuck it. I want to be intelligent. I want to create a computer. I want to write. I want to talk. I mean, they probably did have some sort of conversation, dinosaurs, but like, I mean, they didn't have no vocal cords. They didn't have no way to express themselves any better than, you know, "Ah, get off my tree." That's it. They had a tongue. You know, they could probably make words if they really tried, but they didn't, because all they had was a mouth and a tongue and a tiny little brain, and they could only use 1% capacity of that brain. Like, they could not even communicate. They couldn't create a language even if they tried. But the human civilization apparently became civilized from a Neanderthal, from a monkey, in 100,000 years, or less than that. Well, if you believe the Bible, you know, it's fucking what, after death of Christ. So BC, I'd say. I mean, yeah, 3,000 years. Well, that's when the human race became intelligent. What happened? What happened in the Bible about, like, you know? Okay, these people that walked the earth, they'd already created civilization, and okay, they've got higher knowledge from God, but they don't know it yet. They don't know it yet because they've never wrote a story about, like, the time before. You know, they've never wrote like a history book. Like Noah never wrote a history book. Jesus never wrote a history book. They only talked about, like, what they did at the time. So, like, in my opinion, it's like a YouTuber, you know, it's like a YouTuber going, I went viral. I made a video and I went viral, and I got 1 million subscribers, and I fucking made millions of pounds, and you know, and it was amazing. You know, I just made this fucking one video, and it just took off like a rocket. I mean, yeah, I did fucking good work right there. You know, I told the police to fuck off, and they won't leave me alone. And then he pushed me, and then yeah, I said, "Don't push me," and then he came at me again, tried to push me, and I defended myself, and I went viral, and ever since that day, I've been trying to wake up the public to say, yo, like, just because I'm poor doesn't mean you can bully me about, you know. Just because I'm poor doesn't mean you can bully me about. Just because I'm a scruff doesn't mean you can bully me about. Just because I'm, you know, the lowest of the low, which I agree I am, you know. I want to be this way. Like Matthew Archer said it. He says, you know, you want to be like this. You don't want to do anything. You don't want to fucking work hard. You don't want to produce anything. You don't want to like push society along. You don't want to be part of society. You don't want to, like, you know, fuel society. And I says, yeah, you're right. I don't want to fuel society. I'm an anarchist. Until society decides we can be anarchists. Like I don't want to like if I could go to a job interview and go, right, I'm not working for you unless I get 20 grand a year minimum, and I only want to do 3 or 4 days a week. Yeah. I'll do 12 hours. I'll do 12 hours. I'll do 24 hours a day. 3 days a week. 24 hours a day work. I'll do 24 hours a day, 3 days a week. That seems reasonable to me. Yeah. Actually, no, I can't do that. Half a day. I'll do half a week. No, I'm not even doing half a week. I'll do less than half a week. I'll do like 4 days work, 12 hours. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 2, 4, 6, 8. I'll do 50 hours a week. I'll do 50 hours a week. 20 grand a year. Holidays, that's the point. Holidays. I mean, I should be able to take holidays whenever I want. Well, I can, I suppose. I can. That's what people don't understand about holidays. You can take a holiday whenever you want. It's just, one, you won't get paid for it unless you fucking book it as a holiday. And two, you know, if you let them know and they say no, and you say fuck off, you might get sacked. It's that simple. You can take a holiday whenever you want. But, like, you know, at my work, I'm a chef. They wanted me to work the weekends and then take the fucking week off, you know. If I wanted a holiday, they're like, just Just take a week off, but just work the weekends, because it's the best way, because you can like work the weekend, book a week off, which is 5 days, then you can get your 2 days off, which is the weekend, so you don't take no holidays, and you get more holidays. So you take Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off. That's 5 days holiday, right? And then you get your 2 days off, which is the weekend. So you fucking take that away from weekend, because you want a week off. And then No. We had to work 1 week. We had to work 1 weekend. We had to work 1 day weekend. We had to work Sunday. Everybody had to work Sunday, basically. Everybody had to work Sunday, because we just like on Sunday we just try to get everybody in and out as fast as possible. We're still shut at the same time, which was 10 or 11. I can't remember which one it was. But Sunday it just died on its arse at night time. You know, nobody wants a Sunday lunch after fucking 9 o'clock. You know, and everybody's at home because it's Sunday and they've got to get up for work. So nobody came out apart from the drinkers on a Sunday. And you know, drinkers just fucking have some chips or a fucking. In fact, I used to get a lot of what are they called? We had this like platter. We had garlic mushroom, battered garlic mushrooms, which were frozen. What did they fucking call that thing now? It was something like mega grill or something. Master grill. It had chicken wings, it had wedges, onion rings, nachos without cheese on, just the fucking nachos. It had like a pot of beans or something and a pot of something else. Oh no, it was just pot of garlic mayonnaise. The garlic mayonnaise were amazing. It had this fucking like garlic. It had this garlic puree, which was just garlic and fucking. I don't know. Sugar. I think it was just garlic. I think it was just like pureed garlic. I don't think it had any like chemicals in it. It didn't have no preservatives in it or anything, because like garlic is antibacterial and antibiotic and like sterile. The only thing that can cause it to deteriorate is like water on the surface, I suppose. Moisture and warmth on the surface. So if you kept it in the fridge, it would be indefinite. In fact, I can't remember if I checked the ingredients. Oh, salt. It had salt in it. Yeah, that's what I had in it. Salt. Like, it wasn't salt, it was fucking sodium chloride. It was like fucking potassium sulfate or something. It won't actually sodium chloride. I mean, you know, it's fucking sodium chloride is no good for you either. Sodium chloride is no good for you. No, sodium chloride naturally made, like sea salt. It's good for you. But sodium chloride that's extracted from however they extract it. I'm guessing they extract it from I don't know, how do they make sodium chloride? Sodium chloride, sodium, so sodium is I'm guessing they make salt, you know, like table salt, like cheap shit that you get in fucking supermarkets. I'm guessing they make salt from extracting the salt out of soil. Like when they're making fucking them bags of fucking soil and fertilizer and shit. I'm guessing. No, it's sodium chloride. No, I bet it's a multi-stage process actually. I bet they extract the sodium from soil, and the chloride, I'm guessing they will get from chlorine. Chloride is oxygen, chlorine is hydrogenated chloride. No. Hydrochloric acid. Chloric. So there's chlorine, there's chloride, there's chloric, there's probably chlorate. Is there chlorate? I don't know. I think they can have chlorate, can you? Anyway, so where the fuck do they extract chlorine from? Oh, it's fucking water purification. Oh no, it's not, because fucking they add chlorine to the water purification. Do you know how water works? Do you know how water works? You know, the fucking you flush all your poop and your piss down the toilet, and then they you know they put it in these fucking barrels and they scoop all the poop out, and then they let you poop and your shit fucking absorb into the atmosphere in these barrels, and they also pour the excess like back into the sea, and then it goes into the atmosphere. And then it rains back into the reservoir, right? And once it's in the reservoir, if you do a test on the water, you've still got the same fucking shit that you had when you pooped it and pissed it out. So just say you have a piss in the toilet, right? If you take a sample of your piss, like the water that you've been drinking from the reservoir that's come out in your piss, it has the same fucking like particulates as when it came down from the rain and went back into reservoir. They can sense cocaine. They can sense fucking, you know, if I have cocaine and you drink tap water, you know, there's fucking cocaine in it. Very, very fucking tiny little amount. If I take sertraline, if I take sertraline and I'm like, I'm not happy with these pills, and I flush it down the toilet, flush all my fucking sertraline pills down the toilet. You drink your tap water. You're drinking sertraline. Seriously. And the government knows this. Yeah, the government knows it. It's very, very minute scales, you know. It's like fluoride. It's like fucking 1 part per million. You know, so you've got like 1 million grams. If you had 1 million grams of water, well, if you had 1 million molecules of water, one of them molecules would be sertraline. Well, actually, it's probably more than that. It's probably a lot more than that. But it's close to. When it says 1,400 parts per million, that means there's 1,500 molecules for every million molecules of toothpaste. So you've got a big chunk of toothpaste like that, right? That means you've got 1,500 molecules of fluoride. Why did they work it out like that? If fluoride is not bad for you, why did they work it out to such a precise measurement? You know, they don't work it out to a precise measurement like that with salt. You know, if you've got 5 grams of shit, and you know, like, and we've got, you know, 1/10 of a gram of fucking salt. Let's say, you know, we've got 10 milligrams. We've got 10 milligrams of salt in a thing of 5 grams. Like, why did they do that with fluoride? You've got to ask yourself these questions. You know, this is why I have shit fucking teeth. This is why I don't brush my teeth. Like, I brush my teeth seriously, like once a week. You know, the only time I ever did brush my teeth was when I was going on pull. When I was a kid. Well, actually, I used to brush my teeth religiously when I was a kid. But when I got to fucking age of like drinking and shit and going out and like going on pull, like I realised if I brush my teeth before I go out, and then I'm drinking like fucking before I go out, right? And then like last thing I do is brush my teeth before I go out. Like I brush my teeth after work. I get home from work, you know, I fucking hang about, chill out for a bit, and then my mates come round and, you know, we have a few beers, and like we go to the shop, get some beers, we have a fucking drink, and then like, you know, we don't go out till late because we're fucking poor, we're on fucking minimum wage, so we wait until fucking it starts picking up in fucking clubs. And then we go out about 11 o'clock. We get fucking just before 11 o'clock. We get last orders in pub, you know, because it's cheap. It was cheaper at the pub than when you go to the club. And you know, it's picked up by then. By 11 o'clock, you know, it's buzzing. But 11 o'clock's last orders at these fucking, what were it called, man? It went Varsity. I wish I remember the name of that place. Fucking Dynamo were there one day, right? You know, when I was a kid, right? You know, my claim to fame, right? I'm there at bar, And I'm like, what's this guy doing? He's just going round fucking people, and everyone's ignoring him. Like, oh no, can't be asked today, mate. And then and then he just fucking settles down next to bar next to me, and it's fucking there's like one lone chick on her own, and she's like not bad looking, you know, but a bit fucking timid and. You know, like nobody wants to go up to her because she's fucking obviously fucking scared out of her wits and underage, probably, and like, you know, just like we was, to be honest. But this is the thing that people don't understand. Everybody were fucking underage when we went out. Everybody was underage when we went out. You know, like, you know, all right, the pedophile thing is a big thing, but like, you know, the men get fucking hit the hardest with this fucking pedophile fucking witch hunt, you know, because fucking, I mean, I've shagged birds. I have no idea how old I was. I have no idea how old I was, you know. I mean, not many. I haven't had many one night stands. Usually, like, I mean, if I have sex with a woman, I'm hooked right there, you know. But most of the women just fucking go like fuck off after a while, you know. And, like you even get the number and you call it and it's fucking fake number, or you get the number and it's a real number. And like they answer it and they go, "Who's this?" And I'm like, "Didn't you save my number?" And they're like, "Oh, I didn't think you'd call me." And I says, "Well, I have called you now." And then she went, "Yeah, I've got a boyfriend now." But you know, you just get that. And, I mean, I saw it coming a long time ago. You know, all this fucking take the fucking piss out of the man shit. I saw this coming a long time ago. I'm like, why am I like, why do I not fucking pull? Why can't I pull? I mean, I know I'm cheesy. My chat up lines are cheesy. Like, you know, I go up to girls and say, "Are your parents terrorists?" And they go, "What?" In fact, most of them don't even fucking go, "What?" They just go, "Fuck off, you fucking racist scum." And you know, like, but the ones that, like, you know, well, the one person that went, "What?" I said, "Because your parents are the bomb." Well, I didn't do that. Well, I might have done that actually. I can't remember. I think maybe I did do that. You know, as soon as LG came about, we were just fucking practicing it. Let's see how loud I can do it. You know, I always used to like to drum, but you know, like I drum with my fingers. Like, I can drum with like four actually. Well, actually, my thumb. My thumb's like a bass drum as well, but I'm not right good with my thumb. So most of the time I do bass with my fingers. The bass drum, the bass fucking, yeah, bass drum. I do the bass drum with my fingers, and then I do the bass guitar with my thumb. So like I've got like the bass drum, and then I've got the fucking bass coming in with my thumb, and it's just every so often I've just got boom with my thumb. I can't do it yet. I need a song. Oh, it doesn't work with my thumb though. Like my thumb is like the heavy fucking thing. And just every so often it's just like boom. It's like a bass guitar. My dad used to do shit like this. Anyway, what were I talking about before? Fuck's sake, shit. Why do I not see fucking comments come up? Do dinosaurs plant a lot of trees? I can't even believe I banned fucking 000 and Matthew Archer's still here. Maybe Matthew Archer's learned though. That's a good point. Maybe he's actually learned. The government are paying for HGV courses at the moment. Why couldn't you do that? Heavy goods vehicle. What, driving? No. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. Well, actually, it's not too dangerous. Like, some of the companies I've seen on these auditing videos, it's not dangerous at all to be driving, not to be driving a heavy goods vehicle, but like driving a crane or a tractor. You know, I could do a tractor. I could do a tractor all day as long as I don't have to go on the roads. But the roads are too dangerous, so I'm not going to do that job. I'm not going to transport shit. No chance. The roads are too dangerous. I've seen it with my own two eyes. Plus, more like you're too lazy. Why are you bothered, Matthew Archer? Like, why are you bothered? You've been here all night, right? You know? You never get through the medical anyway. What medical? Oh, you mean fucking drug tests? You get drug tests for fucking driving a truck? Bullshit. You know, I'd be good at fucking driving a lorry as well, because I can always keep myself awake. No matter what I'm fucking doing. Well, unless I'm drinking. If I start drinking, eventually I fucking pass out. But if I want drinking, which I obviously can't drink if I'm a fucking HGV driver. Oh, maybe you do actually care for me. Maybe you like get a fucking HGV license so you can drive a HGV truck. Then most of the day you're not drinking. Maybe you do actually care about me. Maybe you do actually care about me. Because that's the only thing that fucking saved me when I was working. I was so tired from working all night that I could only drink, until like the early hours at morning, unless I had some cocaine. And I didn't even fucking take drugs back then, to be honest. I didn't even take drugs, apart from speed maybe. I took fucking speed sometimes, but actually I never took speed when I was out. I never took speed when I was out. Like I'd only ever take speed when I was when I was with my friends. And then my friend says, I don't like you when you're on speed. And I'm like, well, I don't care. I like to take speed. Can you get me some speed, please? And she went, no, I'm cutting you off. And I said, that's not happening. Like, I know Calvert as well. And it's like, well, yeah, you haven't got his number though. And I says, well, I'll just ask him when he comes round next. And it's like, Joe, that's not happening. You either follow the rules of, like, because I lived at my friend's house, you know. I was paying my way by buying the food and cooking the food, like, for the whole family. Like, 2 kids, well, one of them were a 16-year-old, one of them was a, you know, how old was he? Like 12, 13, 14-year-old. And so I used to cook out meals for everybody, because I was a chef. If I wasn't working, as soon as I got home from work, you know, like, what time did I get home from work? Fucking 11, 12 o'clock at night. I've got to get home from work and I've got to cook for everybody, you know, and like they've got to go to fucking school in the morning, so I've got to get home, cook as soon as I get back. At 12 o'clock at night, you know, pub shuts at 10. Like, it's most of the time during the week when the kids are at school, you know, we'd shut early, so get out 9, 10 o'clock. It takes me an hour to get home, so it's like 10, 11 o'clock before the fucking food's ready. And I had to buy all the food, cook all the food, work full time. Didn't have to pay any fucking bills for living there. Used to sleep on the sofa, which is why I would never pay bills for something like that. And basically, I had to follow all her rules. Her rules was, what's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine. So, you know, which is fine, you know. You can have whatever I want. You can have whatever I've got. That's fine. You know, I'm not bothered. I didn't want it in the first place. You know, that's why I don't work right now. I didn't want any of this shit in the first place. I never wanted a job. I never wanted money. I never wanted stuff. And, you know, I don't even want this phone. I don't even want to be a YouTuber. I never wanted to be a YouTuber. But someone just forced my hand. You know, society just forced my hand. People kept saying, oh, I'm corrupt. People just kept walking down the street past me and going, I'm corrupt. And I was like, are you? That's interesting. I never realised how blatant people was. So I became JoeKingAudits. I was like, well, you know, if you're gonna be blatant like that, do it on camera, bro. You know, I think that's fucking interesting. You know. Right. I mean, look. I'm blatant. There you go. Blatant. But just like, don't do it. Don't do fucking. I just smoke tobacco on that pipe. Don't worry about it. I just smoke tobacco. So it's special tobacco. I don't actually know. I don't even know what the law is between fucking like cannabis anymore. I don't even know. I know you can have your own plants, but I know if you get caught in possession of something, you can get fucking like it's a criminal offence. But like, how can you not be caught in possession of something if you've got plants? If you've got plants in your house and then police come around and go, "What's this? You have a grow?" Like, "Oh, you have 8 plants. Oh, we're gonna have to investigate that." I'm like, "Well, is that not personal use?" "Well, you know, we're unsure, and seeing as you've got bags and bags of this shit just stacked up next to fucking plants, you know, it looks like you're fucking dealing." And it's like, well, is dealing the crime then? Because you know I could put it in one bag. It's just if I put it in separate bags, you know, then I don't have to open the same bag over and over again, drying it out constantly. I can just open one bag at a time, you know. My mate has a grow to this day, right? He had all his shit fucking nicked off of him. He had all his shit nicked off of him. He had fucking more than fucking 8 plants. He had a fucking room, like fucking like king size room, you know, like my bedroom here. He had a king size room full of plants. It were more than 8 plants. And he had plants just fucking scattered around the house because he were fucking trying to create his own strain and shit. And he was trying to keep the fucking mother plants and the father plants separate. Or what are they called? Not called father plants. What are they called? Conceiving plants. What do you call the fucking plants that impregnate the? Wait a minute. Yeah, it's the female plants. Is it the female plants that fucking bud? Yeah, it's the female plants that bud. It's the male plants that impregnate the plants, but there's some sort of other fucking weird thing that goes on with it. You can't keep the fucking male plant next to the next to the bloody plants at all. It were completely sealed. His door had like this sticker, I'd call it. His door had this sticker on, and which were completely like enclosed all the way around the door. When he shut the door, it was like a fucking seal. It was like a rubber seal on his door. You should have seen the fucking expertise on this guy, man. Like, I'm gonna get some of that weed again. That's the best fucking weed I have ever had in my life. Yeah. Best fucking weed. And for the YouTube audience, you know, he's a friend. He's my dad's friend. My dad fucking introduced him to me, and he gives me it all for free. He gives me it all for free. And, you know, because he's my dad's friend. And he goes, how much do you want? And I go, well, you know, tenors. He goes, here, take a quarter. I'm not even fucking joking you. I'm not even joking you. Quarter of an ounce. for free. You know? But he's got to give it for free because, you know, he's got this setup that's amazing. And I'm a random guy just showing up. You don't want me to fucking grass anybody up. I mean, it's not for free, really. I donate because this guy is fucking a genius at growing plants, you know. He's made his own strains. He's made his own fucking... in fact, he never stops. He never stops making new strains of plants. Well, you know. He's got his favourites. The thing is though, he can't mix the fucking plants up. He can make a new strain, you know. He can make a new strain of fucking plants. But what he's got to do is he's got to wait for all his plants to be fucking harvestable, and he's got to make a new strain of plants, and then he can just keep it around the house for a while, and then like he takes snippings off the new strain of plants, see if they'll fucking do well in his grow room away from the fucking breeding plant, and you know, everything's on hold. But he does it every fucking, he gets 2 bloody harvests a year. Seriously. And some of the plants he keeps in the sun. He doesn't even sell this shit. He doesn't even sell some of it, you know. Some of it's like speciality shit that never gets to see a light in its life. It's just constantly following the sun in the house. Well, actually, it's outside the house during the day in a fucking plastic bag. And then it's got to keep moving this plant around. Like all his life is just growing weed. Like, you know. I used to say to my mate, I said like, well, no, he used to say to me, he says, you know naught about growing weed. He says, yeah, you're right. I do know nothing about growing weed. But what I do know is neither do you, bro. Neither do you. Because I've seen this guy's fucking setup. You know? And he can grow buds like fucking as big as your hand. Well, as big as your hand that way, you know. As big without lights in England. Do you know why you hallucinate on drugs? It's because your immune system's working overtime to try and defend against the drugs. Well, it's not even defending against it. Defending against it. It's just trying to. It's trying to lower the effect. Your immune system's trying to lower the effect. Like when you take cocaine, right? When you sniff cocaine, it's just a constant flow of cocaine. So it's just a constant drain on your immune system. And it's always in your nose, and then it's always in your fucking stomach because you're eating it. Your nose is connected to your throat. But smoking cocaine, your immune system kicks in. It's not really your immune system. Your body just tries to dilute it. Your body just tries to dilute it. I'm surprised you don't get you do need to breathe every so often. You need to take a fucking deep breath. But your body's not telling you to take a deep breath. You know, you could dilute it with air. When you smoke it, it's just a layer of soot on your lungs, which is cocaine, I guess. Like crack is crack, the chemical formula, even when you smoke it, which I don't understand. Could you eat that rock as a bomb? And would it be absorbed into your system, or is crack released from the binds of the processing? Because crack is the fucking crystals that form when you process the leaves of cocaine. Which is the weirdest fucking process I've ever seen in my life. Do you know how to extract cocaine from cocaine leaves? You put a mask on, you pour some petrol in, and you slush it about. You stand on the leaves while you're in petrol. You stand on the leaves while you're in petrol. The petrol breaks it down. There must be a better fucking chemical than petrol. It might actually be diesel. It can't be diesel. Diesel's got so many fucking. Diesel's got like mercury in it and shit, hasn't it? Mercury and impurities, and heavy metals, barium. What's the other one? Barium and palladium or something. What do they make? What do they make nuclear power plant rods out of nowadays? It's not plutonium. It's not uranium. Like, oh, it's tritium or something. I think it's tritium or tritarium or something. They don't make fucking nuclear power plants out of plutonium or uranium anymore. So what the fuck are they doing without plutonium and uranium? Like, like the American government's like we need to stop. We need to like limit how many nuclear weapons you have. So what are they doing about plutonium and uranium? Well, the foreign people have probably uranium and plutonium. Nuclear power plants. Like the reason we use trutarium, or whatever it's called. What was this? Ceridium. Is it trutarium or tritium? Tritium. The reason like the foreign bodies use plutonium and uranium is because there's nothing else that it can do, and they've got stockpiles of the shit. They've got stockpiles of the shit, and bloody they've spent a lot of money trying to figure out a way to like contain it, or put it in a container, store it until they need it, and they've got it in an underground bunker, so the freaking radioactivity can't bloody spread and infect everything. That is like proof that everything's connected, because if you've got something like plutonium or uranium, and like it's got this wave around it. It depends on the density of everything around it. If you put it in a like concrete bunker, it's like a mile walls all around in a circle. Like the radioactivity is the same here as it is here, if it's like the same distance apart. It's the radioactivity is the same. If you go through 1,000 meters of like rock in each direction, it's the same here as the same here. It's that fucking precise. The only thing that's not precise is if you've made a rock that's slightly flawed. So this might actually go a bit further than this one because it's got a fucking hole in the rock or something. If you pour concrete and you've got a hole in it, the radioactivity will not be stopped. Plus, there's also flaws in concrete. But they use concrete bunkers. Well, actually, they use concrete and metal bunkers. Well, it is metal really. Like sand, you know sand. It's made up of glass, but there's a lot of impurities in sand. When you create concrete, it's sand, but it's not heated up. But if you create a concrete bunker, you pour all your concrete and you put your bunker in there. You put uranium in the bunker, right? The radioactivity causes heat constantly, and metal is conductive, like conducting heat. So well, actually, it's inert, but it still creates heat because of the radioactivity. It's inert because like the uranium can't react with anything. It can't react with anything, so it doesn't produce power or energy. Well, it does produce energy. Just anything produces energy, but it doesn't produce the energy like if you were trying to make a nuclear power plant. It's oxygen that creates the energy. Or is it hydrogen? I'm guessing it's oxygen. You put uranium a rod underwater. It boils the water, and you can't boil the water without having a non-vacuum because like air's got to get in there anyway because you're releasing the fucking gases from the water, like H2O. You could have heavy water. In fact, I bet they use heavy water. I bet they use heavy water to increase the oxygen, because sometimes you get in heavy water you get deterioration of the molecular structure of heavy water because there's two oxygen molecules. Is it two oxygen molecules? Yeah, two oxygen molecules and one hydrogen molecule. Or is it 2 and 2? No, it can't be 2 and 2 because that'd be fucking. Well, actually, it could be 2 and 2. No, but it won't be even. Like negative and positive is acceptable. And negative push apart. This is the problem with science, right? Like people call it pushing apart or what do you call that? Repelling. Repelling is a negative word, right, in the English language. I mean, it's not in science, but in the English language, repel means push something away. That's a negative issue. Why did they design the word repel as a negative issue? There's nothing wrong with the repelling. There's nothing wrong with the repelling. Like if you've got a force coming at you and you push it away, like there's nothing wrong with that. It's not a negative. But I think what it is society, the way it's been created, they've made certain words with negative implications, like a magnet that's minus and minus polarity is going to push each other away. And so people are like, well, that means that we can't smash something together with a negative and a negative polarity. But you can. Like, there's no reason why you can't. If you push some magnets together hard enough, you can fucking push them together. Like, if you like, what happens if you push like the most powerful magnets that you can fucking imagine together? Has anyone tried that? No, because why would anyone try that? Because they know negative and negative repels. So like, why would you try that? Like, nature's saying like, don't do that. So don't do it. And you know, it's right. You shouldn't do it, because what happens is you create a massive electromagnetic pressure. It's not even electromagnetic. It's a wave. It's a wave fucking pressure. Like a magnet is constantly emitting. Well, it's not even a wave. I mean, like, the thing is, we can only see in 3D. Even if we look in a microscope and fucking, or you know, or a radio telescope or a radio energy receiver, like, all we can see is like the energy that the particles put out. Like, that's the only thing we can measure. It's the only thing we can measure. So that's the only thing we can see. But like, what we don't see is like, well, we can actually predict like how much energy this is going to produce, and going, where does this energy go? So like, that's how gravity works. That's how gravity works, is like mass, and going how much energy it would on another thing that's close to it, and depending on how close it is, does the energy increase or decrease? Yes, it increases, like the closer you get to it. When you're talking on large scales, you know, it's fucking negligible how much you can notice it. But well, actually, science can't even fucking, it's like, this is why gravity doesn't exist. Like, the gravity equations should not be included whatsoever in the equations of anything. Right? Because they've figured out an equation that works on mass and mass. You know, if you put a mass that's this big and a mass that's this big, and they're both the same fucking mass and it's both the same weight, it fluctuates. It fluctuates like constantly, because the vibrations of the particles, and the particles aren't in the same place at the same time, and blah blah blah. But like, it fluctuates, and like, so what they do is they take a fucking average or an estimate. No, it's not even an estimate. It's not even a mean. It's not even a, what's the other fucking thing? average, an estimate. Is that it? Is that all you got? No, there's another one. I mean, anyway, an average is an estimate, right? An average is an estimate, especially if you said what's 3.14 divided by 10,000. Oh, no, that don't work. What's 3.14 divided by 10,001? I mean, it might actually bloody divide perfectly. But, you know, it's an average. Like whenever you're talking in averages or means, what's the other fucking thing called? I've got to look that up. Tell me, you never get through the medical anywhere. Too dangerous. No, there's a woman paying for HGV courses at the moment. Why don't you do that? Heavy goods vehicle. I don't even have a driving license. I've got to get a driving license if I can fucking drive a heavy goods vehicle. And the roads are too dangerous, man. The roads are too dangerous, and if I kill someone, then unfortunately that's the end of my life. I can't be killing anybody. It's just that simple. And if I do kill someone, I better be justified. Well, I can kill someone, but I better be justified. But it's still the end of my life. If I kill someone, I've got to go to prison for the rest of my life. That's the punishment I've put on myself. If I kill someone, even accidentally, you know. But the thing is, I've studied martial arts and I've studied fucking self-defense, and like the only thing I can be sure of is with great power comes great responsibility. And so I just recommend if you wanna fight with me, if you wanna punch me or whatever, you know, just don't unless you want to end my life at the same time. If you want to end my life, then just don't, please, because I dream about this shit. I dream about fight or flight. Does anybody else dream about fight or flight? You know, I don't wake up straight away. I don't wake up straight away when I get fucking hit. I don't wake up straight away. I'm like, I should fight back. And I'm like, I want to fight back. And then I stop myself in slow motion while I'm fucking following through this punch. And I'm going, I could fucking, I could hurt this person. And I'm like, well, I've already thrown the punch now. So it's only a matter of like, can I move my punch away from where I was throwing the punch, because like in my dream I don't get angry, but I'm reacting like instantaneously because it's a fucking fight, you know, it's a fight. I don't even know what this other guy has done to me, but all I know is I woke up in my dream and I'm in shock, and I'm like, just leave me alone, or I'm like, just like, I'm angry. I'm like, fuck off, just like keep away, like I don't, well, not like keep away. I'm like, I'll fucking smash your face in, and you know, I'm not saying anything in my dream, but I'm just like, I'm like almost having this altercation without actually hearing any words. Like I can see myself like shouting at this guy, and I know exactly what I've said, and I'm just like, he's not listening. He's not listening. He's already like hurt me one more time. And I'm like, just like, if you step one step closer, and it happens instantaneously. It all happens instantaneously. I'm like, just step one step closer. He steps one step closer. The punch fucking comes out. I go into slow mo. I mean, it's always in slow motion, but like the punch is actually in like super slow motion. Like, you know, it's only a split second when this punch is going to hit him, but I'm actually in slow motion. I'm just, you know, the punch never hits him. The punch never hits him. And I don't even know if it's a woman or a man, to be honest. I don't even know if it's a woman or a man that I'm fighting. Like, I have no idea. I can see the face when I'm dreaming. But like, well, I can't see the face, but I know who I'm fighting. Like, I can feel I know that who I'm fighting, and I have a reasonable understanding of why this guy wants to fight me, or girl, or whatever it is. I mean, I don't even think it's a person. I think I've created a metaphor in my head for like what is a reasonable opportunity. What is a reasonable time to use self-defense? And a reasonable time to use self-defense is when you are getting hurt by someone that's excessive, that's not necessary force to stop me from doing what I'm doing. So if I'm like being aggressive and shouting and recording and blah blah blah, like, you know, I'll allow you to use reasonable force. I'll allow you to push me. I'll allow you to push me. Once. That's it. One strike and you're out. And then if you want to do it again, or you touch me one more time after I say, don't push me, don't touch me, ever again, then that's a reasonable time. And that's a reasonable time to defend myself. By all means necessary. Like that, like if you carry on pushing me, and like if you carry on At this point, right, what's happened, right? I'll tell you what's happened. I went up to a police officer. Well, I didn't even go up to that police officer. I went up to a bunch of police officers and I says, "This is unacceptable. You should not be creating a bloody police presence for this Muslim wedding." And you know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it wasn't because of that. My solicitor told me that, which is another reason I need to get rid of my solicitor. My solicitor told me that there was a police presence because there was searching people's cars, probably on the way to the Muslim wedding. There were no police presence anywhere else. You know, there were no police presence near the venue. There were no police presence checking the cars coming from the opposite road. You know, it was a load of bullshit. It was a load of bullshit. Like what's happened is the police algorithm has said, like, there's going to be a Muslim fucking wedding at this venue, and there's going to be a lot of people there because there's been a lot of interest on social media, and the algorithms fucking picked it up, and they're going to go, well, obviously, if you've got that many people, you're gonna have some sort of police issue. There was not one police issue there probably in the whole fucking night. You know, apart from the fucking doing fireworks past 11 o'clock, which actually the algorithm was right. There was fucking criminal activity going on. They put the fireworks on at 11 o'clock at night. Okay, it was a Sunday, I think, you know, but everyone's got to get up and work on a Sunday. How would you like it if I fucking put some fireworks outside my back garden, outside your window? You wouldn't like it, would you? So, like, you know, like, why do people think they can, like, set the fireworks off at 11 o'clock at night, whatever day it is? Like, who decided that, you know, you've got bonfire night, so you can set fireworks off later then. You've got New Year's Eve, so you can set fireworks off later then. And that's it. That's the only allowances we get. We get New Year's Eve and we get bonfire night. Like, who said you could do it every day? Every day, without fail, 11 o'clock. Well, actually, not every day. One day they had a day off. But, you know, apart from that, I mean, I'm not even, I can't even make it up. Go back to any fucking stream on my channel and figure out what time 11 o'clock is. I mean, just fast forward through a stream. Like, I always notice it. Every day it's been happening. Maybe I didn't notice it before, but it just seems like it's my fault almost. Fuck me. It seems like it's my fault. Like the more I notice it, the more like, oh yeah, that's piss jerking off. Some more. Which I don't really mind. You know? I like to provoke shit. I would rather if it were police and that, I'd rather have a pleasant conversation with them. I'll tell you that much. I'd rather just have a fucking pleasant conversation, you know. They give me a little bit of information about, you know, just stuff they can talk about. I don't expect all the fucking private information and, you know, I don't expect like all the bloody like knowledge that it'd be nice just to see how the police actually function, like in a real environment, you know, not a bloody not a PR environment where they can fucking edit shit out and they can go, well, you know, we're gonna have to make you sign a fucking privacy contract. So if any police officer does anything wrong, like, you know, unless it's criminal. And but that's the thing though. Like people don't understand what's criminal anymore. Like a police officer is allowed to use reasonable force to you know, to remove people from, like, for reasons, you know. They're allowed to use reasonable force to remove people from areas like in the police officer's vicinity, to remove them out of the fucking thing. If a police officer comes in my house, and like touches me at all, that's assault. If a police officer like comes up to you, pushes you in the street, they're using reasonable force to remove you from causing a public order offence. That's what's just happened to me. Like this guy, this police officer, I wish I could fucking remember his collar number. He thinks he can walk up to someone, push them about, and I'm stood still with my camera recording, get right up to my face like this, push me, and then I stand there and I go, "What you doing, bro? Don't do that again." And then he takes it as a challenge. He takes it as a challenge. Why? What are you gonna? I think he actually said, "Why? What are you gonna do?" Like, you know. Like, I said, "Don't push me." And he says, "What are you gonna do about it?" or something like that. Well, actually, I don't even think he did say that. I think he was just coming at me straight away. He pushed me once, and then he just like started coming at me straight away. I'm like, "Don't fucking touch me one more time." And I mean, the act of invading my personal space when I says don't come towards me one more time. You know, regardless of fucking like time frames and, like, you know, the stuff that happened, and, you know, it happened in a split second. The guy was already coming towards me, so like regardless of any of that, just the act of stepping into my personal space, unless you want to arrest me. And, you know, he could have arrested me. He got this close. You know, he could have fucking arrested me. But he chose not to. He's been fucking spouting the public order offence. Like telling me not to swear. And I says, all right. what did I say? I said something like, no one gives a shit about my swearing, apart from you, and you're not offended. And then I says, like, can you see any like there's nobody here. Who is offended? Like who who said they were offended by my swearing? Nobody. And he didn't like that. So he says, oh yeah, you're right. But what I can do is intimidate you. So he fucking came up to me like this. What happened, right, is he kicked my bottle of beer over on purpose and then went, oh sorry. You know, like the police officers are all in a line. You know, it's fucking it's obvious. I mean, it's all on camera. And like I don't even know why I was arrested. I didn't even need an interview. You know, if they hadn't have interviewed me and fucking like made me put everything on record, made me get a solicitor, because you know I'm not fucking gonna talk to the police like that. They were trying to incriminate me in bloody custody this week. This woman, like random fucking person. I said, did you see everything? And she went, no. I didn't see everything. No, I just saw like the police officer struggling with you. I said, struggling? What do you mean struggling? Well, you know, he had to push you away and stuff. Like from that fucking moment, I knew exactly all I needed to know. You know? And at first she said, "Will you sign this witness statement?" And I says, "What's that?" And she went, "That's exactly what you said." And I read it, and I went, what do you mean that's exactly what I said? Like you're missing out the whole context of the conversation. You're missing out the whole context of the situation. All you're saying is, I did something, and the police officer had to fucking, like, they were trying to fucking sign my own death warrant, like I'm an idiot, because they knew they didn't have the cameras on, and you know, I didn't have no two legs to stand on. If they could get like, do you know what it is? That woman realised that police officer were fucked. Because I was saying to every police officer there, I was saying, look, right, all I ask is you all tell the truth. You know, just tell the truth, what you saw. Like, that's all I ask. Like, don't fucking stick up for each other like you usually do. This woman saw everything, obviously. So she tried to get me to sign my own death warrant. Maybe death warrant is a slight exaggeration. I asked my solicitor if I could show you guys, and they says, no, I won't show anything until they've fucking decided what they're gonna bloody do. The thing is, they know I've got the footage. So, like, they have no idea what to do. They have no idea what to do. So they've put me on bail twice. Well, I've answered bail once, and I've got to answer bail again in soon. and it's been fucking. They're just fucking. They try and drag shit out. If they've made a mistake, they try and drag shit out. If you've made a mistake, you know, they're like, oh, we better get him in fucking cells as soon as possible. Let's keep fucking giving him bail conditions every so often, and like make him turn up, and like, you know, and then, oh, he's not guilty. Yeah, no further action now. Sorry, sorry, we made a mistake. No further action. Sorry it took so long. You know, it's, you're out within. You know, I mean, last time it was like a month. Like a month. Like, oh, you're on bail. Like, okay. Now what? Yeah, come to bail. Oh, now we're gonna give you some papers. And oh, you've got to sign these papers. Here you go, sign these papers. I'm like, I'm not signing that without my solicitor present. Are you mad? You're crazy. It's like, well, you should have brought a solicitor. I said, well, you didn't say I had to sign anything. Why would I bring a solicitor? All I'm doing is answering bail. No, you didn't say you were going to give me papers and like need a solicitor and shit. What am I going to do? It's like, oh, it's alright. You don't need to sign them. It's like, well, alright. Why did you ask me to fucking sign them in the first place then? Another thing people don't understand. I've been in prison and the cells and in police custody and within the police presence probably more than any probably under, like, apart from Live Free, he's been in fucking prison for like longer than me, but it's not about prison. I've been in the presence of police officers more times than anybody. That's why I am perfect for this job. I don't want to like seem big-headed, but I'm telling you, I'm perfect for this job. His audio is always low. No. It's not low. You need to turn your volume up. No, it is low. It is low, you're right. My voice is low today. I don't know why I'm turning my volume up. That seems like counterproductive. Well, you know, it is fucking like, Mama, Joe, what you doing? Picasso, message retracted. You never get through a medical edit. Yeah, I've read all that. What's up? I was just talking about my latest fucking what would you call it? Incident with the police officers. Well, latest incident that's resulted in charges against me. Which is fine, you know. Like, I made a calculated decision to act the way I acted. Okay, it was probably not necessary to act like that, but actually it wasn't. In fact, it was necessary to act like that. Actually, it was necessary to act like that. Because like that guy can't get away with just pushing people around whenever he fucking chooses. Like, I couldn't go nowhere, you know. I stepped back on numerous occasions. And the guy got in my face. Like, more than once, I think. Like, the guy took it upon himself to escalate the situation. No, they're supposed to de-escalate. Like, once you see the video, you'll understand. Once you see the fucking video, you'll understand. But unfortunately, I can't show you it. Right now. Well, I can. Nobody's stopping me, to be honest, apart from the solicitor. And the public need to see this, to be honest. And I'm actually sorry that I can't show you, to be honest. I'm actually sorry. Just know this. Police officers, if you're out there as well, you know, I've protected myself. I've protected myself. I've protected my interests, and I've defended myself against you crazy mother truckers. I couldn't even believe it when that fucking woman came up to me and says, "Sign this. This is your statement." I couldn't even believe it. It's like they're desperate. They're desperate to fucking incriminate you when they realise they've fucked up. You know, they can't just say sorry. They can't just say sorry. And they can't stop if you I mean if you assault an emergency worker, they just won't stop. That's the thing, you know. If you push an emergency worker, they won't stop. If you do anything to an emergency worker, they will not stop until you're fucking hurt, twisted up against the wall, punched in the back, and then they'll handcuff you, which is what happened to me. But you know, it'll all come out eventually. In fact, you know what? I mean, how is it gonna affect the case? The only reason you can't like say shit for an ongoing case is because it might alter the facts of the case. The only way it's going to alter the facts of the case is you guys are going to see it, and maybe somebody might make a complaint in my name going, release JoeKingAudits, because once you see this shit, you know, you can never unsee it. And how many times have I called people a fucking wanker on my live streams? How many times would you say? 1, 2, 3. Probably happens a lot. You know. I mean, if I don't call you a fucking wanker, or you know, some sort of swear word, you know, then that just means I don't have no haters in YouTube anymore. But you know, I'm gonna call you all bloody fucking no-heads. Fortunately, what's my point? There was a point to this. I can't remember what the point is. The point is, I need another beer. That's the point. The point is, I can't talk right now. That's my fucking problem. I need to sack my solicitor. Which fucking solicitor did I get for this one? I mean, I'll sack my solicitor in court. I don't even need the solicitor. I don't even need a solicitor. I've got fucking video evidence. Yeah, beer. Video evidence of everything. drank everything. Where's the bottle of somebody else? I'll drink it. I need to finish some. I need a glass. I haven't got a glass. What is that? That's about it. What the fuck is that? I think it's just water. I don't want to put anything else in there. No, that's what you get if your arse isn't clean. What was I on about again? I need to sack my solicitor. I said to him, what's the legal implications if I release the video on YouTube of like what happened with the police? And he just said, I wouldn't do that if I were you. That's it. I wouldn't do that. I'm like, I didn't ask for your opinion. I said, what's the legal implications? And it's like, I can't see any legal implications. The only thing I can see that's a problem is the police officer might see the video and go, oh, make up lies. You know, he might make up lies because he's seen the video, and then he'll be prepared for court when he makes up his lies. But like, if it goes to fucking court, he's gonna get to see the video anyway, isn't he? Because I'm gonna have to fucking submit it as evidence. It's fine. I just can't be asked fucking waiting around, to be honest. I just want to get it fucking over and done with. Is that too much to ask? Most people can just get on with the job, you know, get on with the job while they're waiting for a fucking court case. And, you know, like, oh, go to jail, go directly to jail, like, you know, you don't fucking worry about your job. Me, I feel like I can't fucking do anything right now. Because my job is to record the police officers. And if I record the police officers, they might go, oh, you're that guy that records people and assaults police officers. Because, you know, my name's fucking out there now. that's all he's gonna say about me. I defended myself against a police officer, and I'm gonna be the first person to fucking get away with it, because I recorded everything on my camera like a fucking genius. I didn't even record everything on my camera. My battery was dying, so I put my bottle down to charge my battery, and it's slightly too stressful for me right now. I can't actually cope with it. Like, I feel like I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I can't tell anybody. I said I'd always be honest. But this one I can't tell you. If I tell you, it's too dangerous though. It's too dangerous for me. Like, I have to tell you. I have to tell somebody. I have to fucking tell them I'm gonna do this. I'll tell you closer to the day. Wait a minute, I'm going. I've had enough. John Pero, 1993. John Pero. Oh shit. It takes 8 minutes for the sun rays to reach you. So if we travel faster than the speed of light towards the sun, then we will get to the sun rays before they've even reached us. Is that travelling back in time? you could see the sun rays that are just about to hit your face. If you could travel faster than the speed of light and go towards the sun, you can see them sun rays leaving the sun while you're experiencing it down on the surface. Like, how does that work? Because you'll be still there. You'll be still there on the surface of the sun, waiting for that sun ray to hit you. But you've got in a ship and you've travelled faster than the speed of light. As soon as the sun rays hit you, set off, go faster than the speed of light, and you're back at the sun ray that's just about to hit you down on the surface, that's already hit you down on the surface. But now you're at the sun going, oh, that sun ray hasn't hit me yet, even though I'm still on the surface experiencing that sun ray, because I remember it. Like, mass bends space-time, that is gravity. Yeah, but there's also electromagnetism. There's also space expansion. Do you know what I think gravity is, right? This has a tiny bit of water in it. If I flipped it upside down, nothing pours out. Okay, there's a lip on it. Fair enough. If I flip it upside down, like carefully, I can keep the liquid at the bottom there. Right? Everything in the universe is just traveling through space. Like, it's just fucking always moving. It's always orbiting something. The sun's orbiting galaxies. The galaxies are orbiting the universe. The galaxies are pushed forward by the Big Bang that happened fucking millions of years ago, and the expansion's always speeding up. So everything's like just like fucking like just going faster and faster all the time. And we're here. Like we wasn't here originally. We're here on fucking like surface of the earth, just like stood up, just stood up like on the surface of the earth, whichever side we're on. And it's too fucking hard for me to explain. Gravity is perpetual. Is it perpetual motion, or is it? I'm guessing it's just perpetual motion. It's E equals mc squared. That's what gravity is. Apart from we need to take it further, because we've got E equals mc squared, then we've got the mass of the universe, and we've got, like, where did the squared come from? E equals mc squared. M times circumstance. I'm guessing circumstance just fucking equals. where does the square come from? Where does the squared come from? Like, you know, we've got energy. Well, we've got gravity. We've got gravity. Like, you know, like, all right, we don't have gravity. It's E equals mc squared. We've got energy. We've got energy, mass and circumstance squared equals the amount of energy it produces. Where did the squared come from? Like, you can't just go, oh, we'll just square that. I mean, okay, if the equations make sense, then fair enough, you can square it. But still, the point remains, like, why is it so perfect? Why is it squared? Why, like, you know, it could have been like 1.5 squared or something, or 3.14 squared, or like whatever you want to call it. You know, why does it have to be perfectly squared? It's impossible. It's impossible that, like, science is that perfect, unfortunately. It's because circumstance can mean anything. I fucking charged. Anything. Anyway, I'm going. JoeKingAudits out. Like and subscribe. See you when I'm fucking had some sleep.